love Israel? Israel number one. No politic here. Why you no love Israel? Oh, you hate it? I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. You have forgotten to say I'm Israel high? Do you love Israel? You must love Hamas. You are Hamas. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. I'm Israel high. Oh, Israel not number one for you. Oh, anti-Semitism. Israel, small nation. Israel, tiny nation surrounded by scary Muslims. Ah, you are anti-Semitism. You are Hamas. You are Hamas. No politics here. Say Israel number one. Tweet Israel number one. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. Say you condemn Hamas. Say I'm Israel high. Say you condemn October 7. You are Hamas. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. No politics here. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from, once again, sunny Detroit, Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, buzz on, you may need to switch to the bag internet. No way. Well, that's precisely what I did, as a matter of fact. Because of the tumultuous introduction that took place, I did do that already. I'm on the bag internet. I put the internet in the bag, little bro. Okay? That's what I did. Hold on. I need to do this. Nope. Okay. A little bit better. That's what I did. I'm on the bag because the internet in this hotel is actually incredible. The internet in this hotel is actually incredible. It's like 130 up, 130 down, which is way more than I already need. I can work with like 12. You know what I mean? At worst, I could work with like 8. 130 is fantastic, but for some reason it was just like not letting me. It just kept cutting in and out. It was unreliable, and it could be like the Wi-Fi's wonky. I don't know. Why your stream last night made me cry. It was so wholesome. It made you cry because it was amazing. Finish that legacy, bro. Nah, it's unfinished. But folks, welcome to the broadcast. Hold on, let me fix this camera a little bit. I'm live. I'm alive. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Sunday Fun Day. And instead of not streaming today, as I sometimes contemplate, I will be streaming, as you guys know, because I can't stop, because I love this community, even if they are unappreciative of all of the efforts that we put in on the HasanAbi broadcast. Anyway, so yesterday, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. But unfortunately, there is nothing that has taken place in my life between those time periods because yesterday's stream was spectacular. It was amazing. My entire body is in pain. You know, I got muscle pain from the workout. I got lower back pain from standing up all day and carrying a bag all day. I know March probably feels the same as well. And overall, it's just like, it was a great day. It was a spectacular day. One that had a lot of excitement. You already did like 3 things I would have told you to do on limited time in Detroit. I'm glad my city has looked so good. You got to come back sooner than later. Hood, if you got any suggestions on what we should be doing today after Dearborn, let me know. We have a limited amount of time after that before I have to fly out, but hopefully we'll be able to do some Dearborn, some Detroit stuff. They want to challenge your ball game. What is this? Who does? I mean, they would cook me. They're good. They're actually really good. Hoop Jobby. Don't fear Hoop Jobby is here. Oh my God.
Oh my God, the left-handed bandit. Wow. Did you like Balkan House? I mean, it was cool. It was good. I'm Turkish. You're asking a Turkish man if any doner he has in America is gonna compete with Turkish doner, and it's not. But yeah, what a day, man. We hit all the spots. Like, we hit everything. I feel like you also ate it on a full stomach. True. If I was hungrier, that probably would have hit way harder too. But it was pretty crazy. Started off the day, a little bit of us time here, a little bit of me time. Very quickly went to Drew Gooden cosplay doing his latest vid. Wait, what? Okay, we'll look at that in a second. But yeah, we had the Palestine People's Conference, which was amazing. The Palestine People's Conference was amazing. Delivered a speech on there. I hope people liked it. Please take off the ascot. Simply does not go with that fit. Okay, I'm not. Damn, I didn't know you had bitrate like that. I have bitrate on the bag, but unfortunately not enough bitrate on the regular, on the regular stream, on the desktop stream. But yeah, so did the conference, linked up with some folks, saw some friends. And then after that, we were just roaming the streets. Went to Dearborn with Abdul El Sayed. Worked out, played some ball with the teens. Obviously, people hate that when I do that. It's like I think it's like my audience's least favorite activity, honestly. But I love it, and I couldn't stop myself. When I see basketball, I'm like, I gotta play. Had some meets. That was incredible. Midwest supremacy is real. It really is. Dr. El Sayed, the man, the myth, the legend. That was fantastic. He gave us a lot of time. And then we tied it off at the end with a beautiful experience with the Detroit City Football Club, Footy Club, yeah, where I went from talking shit about soccer with regular frequency to becoming a hooligan. A fucking proper hooligan, yeah.
Like, this is a community and shit. I feel like there's a lot of different pockets of the country where people just chill and have a great time, and then they keep up the appearance that it actually sucks.
Just so that the bi-coastal
elitists don't know any better, and they think like, oh, these places suck. They're poor and dangerous and scary. And then I'm telling you, it's like gentrification insurance.
I pay $900 a month and I'm 2 blocks from downtown.
Oh my God,
so
bro.
crazy. Oh,
Jesus Christ. That's what I mean. Every time I see like poor, broken down neighborhoods, I'm like, these people got houses. Yeah. Like, they got a roof over their heads.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to notice a trend. Not to call out the HasanAbi heads, not to call out all of you living in like places like Dearborn and places like Hamtramck, Detroit, different parts of Illinois. But I'm beginning to notice something about the Midwest, especially where all these places where, the rest of the country have this improper notion, this complete false notion that is like, these are poor, broken down, left behind areas. They suck. They're riddled with crime. Don't come here. I'm starting to feel like you're just kind of keeping up. You're just kind of keeping up with that meta, with those vibes. And you just don't course correct when people just say stuff like that. So people don't come here. People don't come here and gentrify your neighborhoods. Like I said, it's gentrification insurance, it seems. But yeah, I noticed that. I said there are pockets of America that people assume are left behind that are a million times more beautiful than the major cities we live in. DCFC is a great example of what people can do to revitalize that sense of community. Because, I'm in awe with what I saw, I'm in awe with what I saw. I mean, the people are awesome. The people are amazing, obviously. Midwest is best. Midwest is pretty crazy with how kind everybody is, with how kind the folks are. But I think it's kind of unkind when you think about it, when you just don't reveal to everybody else what a little gem you got, so that they don't come over, so that your rent stays like $900 a month. Yeah. But yeah, we don't want our lakes stolen. Stop giving our secrets. Nah, dude, it's over. I'm letting you know. I'm letting everybody know. Insane camera quality. Dude, insane camera quality is right. Look at this. Look at how clear the images are too when we're live streaming. Like, we do have hella bit rate. Look at this. That was crazy.
That's sick.
That's fire.
Anyway, you got to come to upstate New York. I've been to upstate New York before. You did kind of miss the actual streets of Detroit, which are a bit different, but it's no big deal. Yeah. Jazz Fest and or Riverwalk today. Wait, Riverwalk? I assume Detroit's got a Riverwalk too. It's not just like a Chicago thing. Chicago. Marches go to, you're lucky to have him. Yesterday was an all-timer stream. Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. It was so much fun. I loved it. I loved everything. I always do though. I always do. The worst part about like doing stuff like this is just simply the travel aspect of it. Like I hate having to go to LAX and get on a plane and just like get my back all fucked up, sit on a goddamn plane for like 4 hours. I don't know what it is about plane travel. It's just like when on a plane, I feel like everything, I'm feeling the radiation. I know it's not that. Like, I know it's not even like a real thing. Wait, mini F stuttering. Ay, already? Okay, calm down. It'll fix itself. Anyway, my point is like, it's, that's the worst aspect. That's honestly the worst aspect of doing all this. Like, if there was a better method of travel, I would take it. You said you took rad damage. That's what I feel like. When I get on a plane, I unironically feel like I'm taking rad damage. And people will say you are, but like obviously it's not enough for me to feel it, but in my mind that's how I feel. When I'm traveling, when I'm inside of the plane, when I'm even in the airport, like, it's just everything feels unclean. Everything feels unclean. You know what I mean? Got to take your methylene blue, bro. I know. I'm going to turn into RFK Jr. style kook. Gonna go crazy. I'm trying to be an aircraft mechanic and I still dislike being in a plane while they aren't on the ground. I don't know. The dehydration from flying, maybe. Yeah, that. You get those $12 waters. And even then,
look, I know Facebook certainly has some weird policies, but I don't think they deactivate your account the moment you die.
No.
Where's the Drew Gooden cosplaying?
Thankfully, she survived, and her dad is able to confirm this because he again has access to 24/7 live feeds of every building she might be inside of. Oh, he really does care. That'll teach her not to be so cagey about her privacy.
Wait, did you guys just link this because you wanted me to watch the Drew Gooden latest YouTube video and there's nothing in it? In the intro, he cosplays as you? Where is it? Where is the link? You gave it to me with a time code, but it's the improper time code, I think.
Oh, no. That's not going to work.
From the opening montage, it's not in...
Oh, you just cooked me. You skipped it. Oh, there's a Twitch...
In scope, more groundbreaking.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this what you're talking about?
This video is sponsored by Rocket Money, which I will tell you about later.
You know, it's been a really good year for movies so far, but I have to admit that sometimes they can be a little too much for me. As a lot of movies have gotten more ambitious in scope, more groundbreaking with their visuals, I often find myself getting overstimulated. I had to leave the newest Mission Impossible like 45 minutes in because the AI villain in that movie made me so dizzy I thought I was going to throw up. That's real, by the way. I'm kind of doing a bit right now, but that actually did happen to me. And don't get me wrong, I loved Sinners. Such a fun theater experience, but the whole time I was watching it, I couldn't help but think how much better it would have been if instead of doing the whole vampire thing, they had just screen recorded a bunch of Zoom calls. And then I found out about the new War of the Worlds movie, and all of my prayers were answered.
His previous videos about protein and bodybuilding. Okay, you guys are so stupid, dude. I thought you were being serious. It's just he's just in a muscle suit and not even. That's it. You're so dumb. Anyway, yeah. Okay, dude. I got baited. All right. So, what was I gonna say? How are the arms and shoulders today? They're pretty good. I mean, I'm in a little bit of. There's definitely some muscle soreness. It's not even a. That's a given though. But other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. Just came to ask, will you be playing MGS? Gaming is back. I'm going to figure something out for MGS. Yes, I will, but obviously not right now because I'm away from home. Okay. Are you going to take nuanced PCM tests where the libs are mauling over getting matched with you? Not right now. What I'm going to do right now is simply cover the news a little bit now that we did a little intro. Because, like, I didn't do anything. I've just been sleeping. Like, every moment that I'm not on camera, I'm sleeping to the best of my ability. Trying to sleep as much as possible. Jobber's new vid mentions you. Yeah, it's the Epstein one, right? We won't be able to watch it today, but I'll definitely watch it this week for sure. Because he did another update to the Epstein stuff. All right, let's blast off. Let's get it started. Let's get it twisted. Hold on one second. Day 2, Michigan, having the mayor show us around Dearborn. Any IRL stuff today? Yes. Show us around Dearborn. Any IRL stuff today? Yes. Day 2, Michigan. Is Trump dead or alive? There's a Norwegian communist video I thought was a fun watch. Y'all are so funny. This community is so fucking funny, man. It's awesome. Like, just no sense of awareness of where we're at, what we're gonna. Are you hungover? No, I had 2 beers. Why would I be hungover? That motherfuckers would be like, Patrick bet David on Jubilee. Yeah, dude. I should sit in my hotel room in Michigan and watch Patrick bet David get yelled at by a bunch of Zoomer liberals, dude. Anyway, day 2, Michigan. Is Trump dead or alive? Israel kills the entire Yemen government. I'm having the mayor show us around Dearborn. Plus special guests and more. Get in now. Last night I was gonna order stuff from Buddies and like Jets or whatever to do a taste test of like the Detroit pizza that everybody keeps talking positively about, but then I just had a room service instead. And anyway, it just didn't. Room service was fine, but do we have a blast off meme, chatters? That's the real question. Do we have a blast off meme or not? Okay, we do have some. Okay. We'll do the Chris Van Hollen thing in a second too. Hold up. I got you. RCP into. You got to get Buddies. Did Pod Save America take dark money? Oh my God, I hate that the story is like still. I'll be honest. I'm fucking annoyed that like the whole Wired magazine article has. Like, the Wired magazine article was not like as big of an explosive bombshell as like how annoying the backlash has been to just regular ass, normal ass journalism from liberals. It's been incredibly disappointing to watch a bunch of people just like actively attack the person who wrote the article rather than like the actual information that's in the article. Like, people have figured out that you don't have to say fake news to Wired magazine, which you like, right? If you're a liberal, you like Wired magazine, you respect their reporting, but instead of like attacking Wired magazine or coming across like you're saying fake news in the same way that like MAGA does when there's an article that they don't appreciate, you can just simply say, well, the journalist is bad. And it's just like the major flaws here, and even in my community there's been like people that are yelling at me on TikTok too to be like, this is debunked, and it's like, it's not. None of the debunking, like, see, there's still people saying it's been debunked. It's not fucking debunked, man. I don't think you guys understand what words mean. It's been deeply frustrating because I feel like a failure that I haven't been able to educate people on like media literacy at all. You can't just like say an article is debunked and then be done with it. Okay, the only debunking that people point to is from a leftist content creator who's a part of Chorus, who basically just openly showed pieces of the contract and simply said, oh, but they don't follow through on it. Like, it's chill. The contract in and of itself is shown in those debunking videos, and the contract actually proves the actual article. Like, the reporting is clear. There is not a debunking at all. I think it's been quite revealing in some respects. Like, I get it. I get the feeling of, I get feeling weak in the face of incredible misinformation campaigns coming from the Republicans, and having this like network, having this network of right-wing operatives that are clearly getting funded, right? Are clearly getting funded. And people go, let's fight fire with fire. That's okay. Like, I'm with it. Like, I understand it. But transparency is never a bad thing. That's number one. And number two, the issue here is that it still doesn't address the major point of contention that I've been critical of in perpetuity since the aftermath of the election. Every single time people say, hey, are you the Joe Rogan of the left? We need the Joe Rogan of the left. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? Like, they don't realize that it's not just about like how the Democrats have fallen behind on not having like a network of influencers, but also it's the policies. And it kind of feels like the Democrats are not in changing their policies at all, but they're simply trying to create a faucet of, Democrat aligned liberal content creators who are going to sometimes attack. Is it effing again? It's just a mini stutter. It happens every now and then. Calm down. Like, we need, bro, even me, and nobody got shit on for it because I posted the headline on my IG and one of those creators attacked me in the journal saying I was spreading misinfo and the article was bogus and the people were suing. Like, okay, buddy. I mean, they're not suing anybody from what I understand. They're not doing that at all. They're just simply saying that the article's been debunked and they're moving on from it. But are you cosplaying as a gay mechanic? Yeah. Yeah, the article is pretty basic. It's pretty basic. It's the exact same type of article that you would see from a media outlet about like Republican operatives, which, by the way, I think there should be more investigations into the dark money networks on the Republican side, right? And there are. But it's crazy that people have just, instead of attacking the actual claims being made, or not even the claims, but like tackling the new information that has been revealed in the article, I wish that they would just like, I think it would have been much nicer if they, and much more productive if they were like, yeah, we're getting money from the same people that have these PACs that are funding other like Democrat Party initiatives, but that's because there's an endless, unlimited money faucet on the Republican media ecosystem. That's the reason why we're doing it, and we should be more transparent about it. We should be more transparent about the funding sources. But overall, these contracts were a little bit too rigid, and we're not going to follow through on that. Of course, we don't want to maintain any sort of editorial control over these influencers, because ultimately it's best to keep these people independent. Like, ironically enough, the thing that they're yelling at Taylor Lorenz about, being a part of like a nonpartisan, publicly funded, or not publicly funded, but like public nonprofit grant system in the Omidyar network, if that was how this chorus operation looked like, I think there would be less issues, like the two major components in this, that are frustrating is like, one, like the level of control that these contracts have over content creators, even if unenforced. The very fact that they have this contractual these lines written into the contract is just like completely ridiculous. Okay, bro has the tarp laid out in the corner. What tarp? That's number one. And number two, the fact that like nobody disclosed that they were getting funded by this group is also ridiculous. I think it's unacceptable. Like, and I don't like that. I don't like the way that people have reacted to it at all. Because like it came across as like very, the reason why I don't like the way people reacted to it at all is because it came across as like hyper partisan and almost damn near identical to the way that like anti-intellectual Republicans respond to shit. Okay, like it was somewhat reactionary. I don't know. That TikTok lady said that they have daily meetings to get fed talking points. That was a major red flag. I don't know if any people pointed out. I did. I pointed it out. I thought that was also strange as well. Yeah, and Jasmine Crockett also responded to it as well. Jasmine Crockett is right. We're done amplifying the false and misleading Wired story. Let's get back to work. This just means that y'all are becoming more effective than they'd like for y'all to be. Keep pushing and stop amplifying her bootleg story. Jasmine Crockett for US just waited on my story to defend the influencers who did not disclose the dark money funding. The funny thing about this, says Zana, this whole thing is that the actual story itself is pretty unsurprising. Run-of-the-mill dark money politricking, but the reactions to it from those implicated in it make the whole story much, much worse. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I just think that there needs to be some serious reconsiderations in the aftermath of this election loss, and it kind of feels like Democrats are not making those serious reconsiderations and redesigning the way that they do politics, and instead they're just saying, oh, we should just put some of these we should put some of the money into like independent media in the same way that they like in the same way that they have like a consultant class that operates within the mainstream media infrastructure. People that go on MSNBC, CNN, and all those other panels, they thought, it'd be better if we just like funded some of these influencers to also become like MSNBC pundit style influencers, smoking on that Ahmed El Rawai pack with Asman. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, you're right. A foreign nation engaging in an illegal assassination of the entire government of another foreign nation with your fucking tax dollars is actually a cause for celebration. That's loser speak, brother. You have nothing. You will never get health care. Your life is dog shit. Your parents somehow had a better existence than you, right? And your material conditions are deteriorating in real time. And like a fucking fly to shit, you just gravitate towards like all of these different unlimited violence moments from sometimes the United States of America and other times not even the US, but like US's number one ally in the region, number one asset in the region, Israel. And you're like, well, at least if we don't have anything else, at least, Israel's being violent to other countries. Sick. Sick. That's cool, man. Keep rooting for Israel to be able to blow up politicians without any sort of scrutiny whatsoever. Maybe one day they'll start, killing. Well, they have killed American citizens already. Maybe they'll just like keep killing more American citizens as well. Who knows? They're just unrestrained. They can do whatever they want. They're unaccountable anyway. One must ask the question, like, how much has your life improved since then? Has your life improved at all? Or are things getting worse? God, Republicans are so stupid, man. Just actually so stupid. They don't care. They just want your attention because you always give it. Okay, you got my attention, but your life still sucks. What do you mean? Like do you not understand that that's even, that is so pathetic. That's even more pathetic than like celebrating Israel's mass assassination protocols. Like it's just so fucking, that's even more pathetic than that. And the other thing is already still incredibly pathetic. What is this?
Better example lately of the depths of the literacy and comprehension crisis we are in than the responses that I have seen to this article. The kids can't read and the adults cannot comprehend what it is they are reading. That is, if they even read this article in its entirety.
That's true.
This article, depending on how quickly you read, is about a 4 to 8 minute long read.
What the hell? Did I just lose internet? No, it's the fucking Chatterino that got busted for some reason. Or wait, no, did I lose internet? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, uh-oh. I'm still here. Uh-oh. What the hell? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? Or am I frozen? Oh, you guys are saying yes. Okay, it's literally fine. That's crazy because my internet is just, it seems to me like the internet's gone. And I'm glad that you guys can see and hear me, but I don't have any internet. What the fuck's going on? That's wild. That's incredible. It's not even Michigan internet, chat. It's the fucking bag. I'm using the bag right now. And the bag's download capabilities have stopped, but at least there's still upload, I guess. So that's cool. So at least you guys can still see me for now. Michigan internet is better than LA internet. I don't know about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's the case. Okay. I've been all around. There's yeah, my upload is still consistent. Download has been completely cooked. No download whatsoever. And I don't know what it is. Download being fucked before upload is the first? No, it's because I'm using the backpack. I'm using the backpack, and the backpack itself is just ass. Use your iPhone to stream, Haas. I can't. there's issues. Restart stream? No, I'm not going to do that. But what I'm going to do is probably reroute it for a second, and then try to stream off of maybe not the backpack, but the hotel room Wi-Fi again. If this problem persists, come on, just give me some goddamn download, please. Are there issues with download on the backpack? I have upload, but no DL. It's strange using the router function for stream. I wonder if they get I wonder if the upload gets or the download gets rate limited. You know what I mean? I could totally see that happening. Like maybe they just rate limit the download because they're like, this is a fucking backpack for live streaming. Why do you need so much download? So like it got to a point. I love hearing his inner monologue. It's not even. IT is getting PTSD from Hasan's explanations. Yeah. Let's see. Now the DL is cooked on the fucking backpack. Where are you at? Aren't we leaving soon? I mean, we're supposed to be moving out to go. We're supposed to be moving out to go and link up with the mayor in a second. So, oh my God, I'm so fucking annoyed, dude. God damn it, I can never do anything. I can't do shit up in this bitch. God damn, every single time something has to suck dick and ass. Ay ay ay, I can't even fucking. All right, I'm gonna swap it again. I'm gonna swap it one more fucking time. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna swap it to the BRB screen and then reroute the internet to the hotel internet with the hopes that it actually doesn't fucking. With the hopes that it actually works better now somehow. We're on a dream. It's just it's a dream, but hopefully it'll work. Okay, chat, just hold on one sec. What? Yeah, the backpack stopped working now. So now it's just the backpack router download stopped working. All right, I'm back now, and I'm using the guest Wi-Fi now. So we'll see if it fucking works. But anyway, just all right, bye. Can you ask the hotel to give us like at least. All right, never mind. Get your own modem router and T-Mobile home internet. Dude, I already have that. That's what I was using as a backup, as a failsafe, and it failed. Anyway, now we're on the hotel Wi-Fi again. So hopefully it'll work. Okay? Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully it won't get cooked. Anyway, let's just watch this.
Comprehension crisis we are in. Then
This is
the
hold on, I gotta
responses
pee.
that I have seen to this article. The kids can't read and the adults cannot comprehend what it is they are reading. That is, if they even read this article in its entirety. This article, depending on how quickly you read, is about a 4 to 8 minute videos that I post are anywhere from 2 to 4 minutes long, and my analytics show that people cannot make it past 23 seconds, 28 if I'm lucky. So I know for a fact the vast majority of people did not sit down and read this article in its entirety, and their responses are a reflection of that. Let's start with this clickbait headline that uses the word dark money as an obvious appeal to your emotion. This is clickbait. This phrase, dark money, was used to intentionally allude to some type of nefarious, underhanded activity going on. Dark money group. Focus on that. Let's go look at quickly what dark money actually is. You're an adult, you can read. Actually, let me just read it to you. Funds raised for the purpose of influencing elections by nonprofit organizations that are not required to disclose the identities of their donors. Taylor knows the organization she's talking about, Chorus and the 1630. She could have easily put that in the headlines. Chorus and the 1630 are secretly funding high-profile Democratic influencers, which we'll get into the rest of this. She could have put that in the headline. However, she knew dark money would be a clickbait headline to get you to click on the article.
Wait, what? But that is what it is. Wait, what the hell? I thought this person was like making a reasonable criticism. 1630 is dark money. That's what it is. The 1630 fund is literally dark money. When she started off with the whole like, there's no media literacy anymore. It's really frustrating. We're in a crisis where people cannot think critically. I was like, all right, she's gonna cook.
Because you do not know something exists does not mean it is kept from you. The sheer magnitude of information that is out there, readily available at your fingertips, but some of y'all do not take the time, care, or energy to go out and research. The depths of all of that could fill an ocean. Several, in fact. Let's move on to the byline. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content. If you are not a content creator or an influencer and have never signed on to an agency to be a part of a cohort or signed on to some type of brand deal, this is going to sound especially heinous to you. However, these are part of the restrictions that several...
Yo, that's crazy. Yes, if you're doing... yes, for example, as someone who gets sponsorships from video game companies, there is a level of editorial control, but it's completely public. You have to say #ad. You have to disclose that you're sponsored by the company that's sponsoring you. When it comes to political advocacy, it's in a murky territory, so there's no legal obligation. Okay? That's number one. Number two, in terms of political advocacy being sponsored, I already have a issue with that in any case. Like I think that's like across the board, I have an issue with that regardless. Okay? So that's also frustrating because I think you're objectively not independent any longer when you get sponsored. If a sponsor has like any sort of editorial control over it, I don't understand. Like this doesn't debunk. Every single debunking of the article that I've seen is not a debunking at all. I know it's effing a little bit. Okay. It's just going to be in and out. Just micro, chill. Hopefully. What I don't understand is like these people are not even getting paid. Half of the people that are criticizing the article are not even getting paid by Chorus or 1630 or any of these other like subsidiaries, or maybe they are, I don't know, but like I don't understand why influencers are defending a structure, like political commentators or people who want to become political commentators are defending the structure of non-disclosure agreements that are designed for political advocacy. I feel like that is really bad. Okay? It's especially bad because next week when there's another investigative reporting piece that comes out on the Republican side, because this is an identical design to how they operate, how are you going to come out and be like, wow, this is really fucked up. Look at these guys. They're grifters. They're getting paid to say these things. We knew that already. You can't say that anymore because you've been caught. You've been caught saying, no, it's good. It's good that we are doing this. It's actually a good thing that we're getting it's good that we're getting funded and not it's good that we're getting funded and not disclosing that funding. And it's good that there's like editorial control potentially. That's baked into the contract. What the hell? But what's extra crazy is the fact that people who are simply watchers, not those who engage in political advocacy or not those who are engaging in like the content creation side of things, are also saying, nah, this is a good thing. Bro, that I don't understand at all because you're literally just watching this stuff. You're not even getting the bag from the DNC or getting the bag from any of these like big donors. You're just simply, as someone who is a watcher, saying, no, I want my favorite content creators to not disclose to me who's funding them, or I want my favorite content creators to get the bag, but also simultaneously potentially have editorial control over what they're saying to me. It's very strange. Like it's extra strange. It's extra strange when it's actually a watcher who says, no, this is a good thing.
Us when we sign on to do certain things, there are restrictions and requirements in those clauses as part of being a part of that brand deal. This is not nefarious. This is what plenty of you also sign on to as it pertains to your job. In the article, she name drops several influencers repeatedly. However, she never once disclosed who in particular these specific influencers are who even signed onto this contract. She references a group chat that these influencers were on who were reached out to by Chorus, but it was never disclosed in the entire article who actually signed on to be a part of Chorus. She is floating the names of all of these influencers without providing you a single shred of evidence that any of them are a part of the Chorus network or the 1630 network. In this article, she says the faces of several well-known influencers were featured prominently on the Chorus website beneath the giant donate button. Who, Taylor? Journalism, accurate journalism, good journalism, journalism with a level of integrity would have included either a screenshot of these influencers or their names. She includes neither, but instead...
Wait, what? It's so... Like, good journalism would... Should she have just, like, made stuff up? I don't understand. Like, there are sources in the article, and some of them are not going to reveal themselves. And that's a very normal part of the process. Like I've said, there's 3 different ways that a journalist, okay, will have sources in the article. Number 1, and the most common, is on the record, okay? If someone is on the record as a source, you just say who they are. You say their exact quotes in the article itself. You say what their job is, whatever. Give a little bit of background detail. The second is off the record, okay, where there is a level of anonymity. There is a level of anonymity afforded to your source, okay? Now, when it's off the record, you can still sometimes offer additional details to showcase the credibility of the source that you spoke to say, like, this person is knowledgeable because of A, B, C, or D, right? And then the last one is on background, okay? This is journalism 101. On background means that you can't reveal any information about your source. Some people are worried about financial, or even in certain instances, like criminal repercussions, and like a violation of an NDA or something. So, like, they will give you information on background. Now, on background information is important because it's important for the verification process, okay? It's important for the verification process. So it gives you additional information about the story that you're writing, okay? You understand it well, Hasan? I am a political commentator for the past 12 years professionally, and also wrote for the Huffington Post, a contributor back in the day as well. Like, I of course I understand this process. I didn't study journalism in college, but it was a part of it. It was a part of my academic journey. Okay, this is pretty basic stuff. I'm a poli-sci major. I'm a comms and communication major. It wasn't journalism, but I learned about journalism as well. So that's it. You can offer anonymity. You can offer complete anonymity. And then, like, if something is off the record, it's just like you're not supposed to, it's just not something that you are going to reveal, right? I think I said that part correctly. I don't know if I fucked that part up. But basically, like I said, on the record, off the record, and on background. On background is the one that offers additional anonymity. And even when someone is on the record, there can still be a level of anonymity afforded to... What is this? There's still a level of anonymity afforded if your sources require it. Having said that, okay, all of that is still privately investigated in a regular news outlet by the editorial team and fact checkers, and even sometimes the legal team. Okay, so it's not just like someone writing fake bullshit in an article, because otherwise, then this outlet would lose their credibility. Okay, this outlet would lose their credibility. They could potentially get sued. There are major repercussions for just like faking information. It's no longer connected to that, so you can pull it out. I think it's connected to the charger, though. The charger's connected to the mount. So the reason why Taylor didn't like reveal who the sources are is for multiple different reasons. It could be because not even unless you're Fox News. Even Fox News doesn't do this. This is pretty basic, okay? This is basic shit. Fox News' actual, not editorial team, but like Fox News' actual news team will also do this. This is basic journalism 101. So they have fact checkers themselves. They have a legal team themselves. and they absolutely will get quotes. They will get background information about whatever the fuck they're covering, and they won't always reveal it because sometimes your sources don't want to reveal themselves. Sometimes your sources don't want to reveal even what their job is, right? So on background is even different than like an anonymous on the record quote. On background means you're just getting additional information to put the story together without revealing anything about your sources, even though that information will be sent to the editorial team. That information will be sent to the fact checkers. So it is on them to ensure the veracity of the information that is presented. So it doesn't make any sense for her to be like, why aren't you revealing who these people are?
Again, appeals to your emotion by allowing you to think that the people she named earlier that she referenced in a private group chat signed on to Chorus and the 1630, but has provided zero evidence. She only brings up one person, and the person she addresses is not even on their website. She asked for her image and her name to be removed and no longer used on fundraising purposes. If this was such a secret, nefarious, dark money organization, why is all of the information about them available? Why can you hop online?
Does she not know what dark money is? I don't think she understands what this word means. Okay? Let's explain something. A dark money organization can still, it's still a public organization that you know exists, like super PACs, for example. Okay? The part of it that makes it dark money is that the funders are not disclosed, like the actual major donors are not disclosed. So once again, this is relying on the audience that's receiving this information, not knowing the difference, and therefore, go back, she describes what she thinks it is. Yeah, that's not saying 1630 Fund is a dark money organization is not incorrect. Okay? Here, let's go to open secrets. This is basic stuff, all right? Dark money refers to spending meant to influence political outcomes where the source of the money is not disclosed. Okay? Dark money makes actions. PACs, politically active nonprofits such as 501c4s, are generally under no legal obligation to disclose their donors, even if they spend to influence elections. When they choose not to reveal their considered dark money groups. Okay? She read this, bro. Okay. I don't understand why she is just like saying like, this is not a dark money. This is out and about. You can know what the name of the PAC is. You can know what their political advocacy looks like, but you just still don't know who's funding. Opaque nonprofits and shell companies may give unlimited amounts of money to super PACs. While super PACs are legally required to disclose their donors, some of these groups are effectively dark money outlets when the bulk of their funding cannot be traced back to the original donor. That's it. That's it. What's going on?
And find all of this information that she is in the article. Let's go back to her byline. An initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push line. Hold on to that. To push the party line. Creators in the program are not allowed to use any funds or resources that they receive as part of the program to make content that supports or opposes any political candidate or campaign without express authorization from Chorus in advance and in writing per the contract. If Taylor has no evidence of content creators and influencers who have signed on to Chorus, where is the evidence that these content creators and influencers are creating content that toes the party line? Where is the why?
Okay. Once again, it's in the contract. It is a part of the contractual obligation. And as far as I've seen, no one has actually discredited the veracity of these. They're not even claims. The veracity of these statements. Okay. Like this is like, that is just reading the contract. And then instead of just like uploading the contract itself, because in many circumstances, I mean, you don't do that. You don't just like that's not journalism, right? Journalism isn't WikiLeaks. I mean, WikiLeaks is journalism, but like journalism isn't always just done like WikiLeaks, where you find this evidence or you find this like legal contract and you just like upload it in full. Okay. Journalism is reading the contract, making sure that it's actually a real contract by going to other sources and then figuring out if they've had similar contracts that look exactly like this one, taking it to your editorial team, taking it to your fact checkers, having them go through it, having your legal team go through it, and then writing about the most interesting parts about the contract in the article itself. Okay? It's not about uploading the contract. What the fuck are we talking about? The idea is that you're not kind of like saying, it's kind of like saying in this day and age, because people are so fucking oblivious to how journalism is supposed to be conducted, being like, well, someone just went there and wrote down what they experienced. How am I supposed to know? Pixar, it didn't happen. It's like, okay, but what the fuck are you supposed to do? Then why are there any journalists at all? Then everything should be CCTV footage going forward. If there's no CCTV footage, then you can't trust the journalist at all, right? Well, I haven't seen the proof, so I don't believe it. Okay, but the entire purpose of mainstream media outlets is that they're supposed to be accountable to the public. They're supposed to abide by certain codes of conduct so that you can trust the actual outlet. So you can trust the veracity of their reporting, the accuracy of their reporting. I basically described all of this shit when even talking about the New York Times the first time I looked at this video. And it's so crazy that people just simply said, this was a debunked article and Hassan fucking stupid for just reading it without exercising any scrutiny whatsoever towards this thing. I genuinely don't understand. How much we have succumbed, even on the left flank of American politics, to anti-intellectual thought, to just totally dropping any notion of what credible reporting is supposed to look like. All you got to do is like attack this person, and if they have enough enemies, if they're, if they have a decent amount of enemies, you can like very easily do so. You didn't critique it because Taylor is your stand and you want the ego stroke according to the left. Yeah, that's psychotic. There are plenty of journalists that uncover information about shit that I think is worthy for the public to know. Matthew Petty is a great example of this. Like, I mean, he wrote for Reason magazine, right? That's a libertarian magazine, but he uncovered, alongside Brace Belden and some other people, these emails between Jeffrey Epstein and like former Prime Minister of Israel Ehud Barak. These were hacked emails. They revealed it and they talked about it. And I don't agree with Matthew Petty's worldview, but it doesn't fucking change my mind about the accuracy of his reporting, right? It's so stupid. I'm standing on the principles that I abide by, the principles that I believe. Here, Emma's right. Wired has been one of the most reputable outlets in 2025, breaking major stories about Doge. Oh shit! Oh, it's upside down too. Oh no! Oh fuck! Okay, we gotta swap it. Shit! God damn it, dude! What the fuck's going on? My life is in shambles currently, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it is not good. Yeah. One of the coffees that I had just fucking fell and flipped. I don't even know how that's possible. No, not yet. Hold on. I'm gonna flip it right now. Okay, you can take it now. Anyway, yeah, Wired has been one of the most reputable outlets in 2025, breaking major stories about Doge, finding metadata showing the Epstein cell video was edited, etc. They have editors and likely lawyers that consult before publication. Gonna need a better excuse than fake news. And that's exactly in the beginning. But it almost feels like, oh shit, is it effing? It almost feels like we're in this like different time now. Where that is all it takes. Like fake news is all it takes, especially if you like these guys, or you're just motivated by the fears that Republicans are doing worse. So you're willing to basically drop a lot of shit that you otherwise would criticize the Republicans over when it's your side doing it. Chorus complained and Wired still didn't issue a correction. That says it all. Reporting like this requires extensive due diligence. Where's the media literacy on the liberal side? Maybe because their favorite creators don't exactly teach critical thinking. Chorus reached out post-publication and Wired has not issued a single correction or retraction to the story. They updated a part of the story to add statements coming from Chorus, who, once again, a journalist will reach out to the subject. Not always, but she did. They just chose not to comment until the story was out. course, we shall post publication of Wired has not issued a single correction or retraction on the story. Our reporting was based on copies of contracts, internal emails, text messages including discussing the deal, a recorded Zoom onboarding session, and testimony from 1630 creators. But there has been a fucking faucet of liberal content creators like just simply saying, nah, it's fake news. And then people just take that for granted. Oh, thank you. And it's crazy. It's crazy that they like, there's people that think that that's a retraction, which it's not. Right. So that was annoying to watch people say as well. Like a retraction is something different, and retractions do happen. Like it's a part of the process. You know what I mean? Do you see the Pod Johns getting into it and defending it with Emma? Yeah, I did see that. Like I said, it's been somewhat disappointing to see a lot of people that, you know, I'm cordial with, and it almost feels like some of these defenses kind of prove the issue with like dark money funding in political influence campaigns, because like they just are straight up defending on principle why this exists and why it's a good thing, and muddying the waters in terms of the otherwise totally fucking responsible and good journalism that took place in this. March, are you ready to flip it? All right, I'm gonna flip it right now, and then we're gonna move on, and we're going to Dearborn, and I'll continue talking about this and other stuff on the car ride there too. All right, flipped it. Okay.
Well, it's pointing at nothing right now, but yeah.
What's up?
Nothing. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Is it? Where's the camera?
It's right there.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna turn this stuff off too, so that the people that come here they're not freaked out by this.
They don't think that they're being watched.
Yeah, because I feel like that's the reason why they didn't
clean it yesterday. Well, that's why I was on the phone with right now. I just told them to come clean it.
They didn't clean the room yesterday.
Okay. Please hold, chat. Please hold. 1 second.
Okay. Wallet, everything ready to go?
We're ready. Wallet, phone, keys.
I think so.
Pussy, money, weed.
No bag?
No bag today.
All right, let's do it.
But I have a charger and I have batteries. I figure we're not going to be getting a bunch of loot today.
Hopefully. Probably not. Hopefully not. We'll see. You never know, man.
Not that I mind loot. I'm a loot goblin.
It's 73 degrees.
Yeah, it's a little chilly. I went out this morning, went to a nearby cafe, sat and people watched the Detroit locals. Had a lovely dirty chai latte and steel cut oats with banana, peanut butter, and
that's
berries.
Nice.
It was great.
Hell yeah.
The city's beautiful.
That is a beautiful city. Alright. What is this music? God damn. It's popping in here. Might F.
No more politics.
I mean, we're doing politics. We're going to Dearborn.
She's in a silver Ford
pickup?
F-150, yeah.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
I'm assuming that's...
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We're here.
Sorry,
how should we do this?
Blown out.
Oh, hi. Sure. Hi.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm gonna hop on the other side.
Should we sit in the back?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel weird.
That does feel weird.
I feel weird sitting in the back, but we got the cameras on. So. Oh, hi, Morgan.
The little tour we have.
Okay.
Looking forward to it.
Hi.
Okay, bye, Morgan. I'll see you.
Nice to meet you.
Yep. Nice to meet you guys. How are you?
All right, we're great. This is sick. This is real America right here.
This is real America for real.
And the F-150.
Wait, this car's actually so nice.
Last week. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
It feels,
I can.
It feels
new.
very
new.
It is very new. It's my dad's.
Yeah.
I was like, it's either this or my Ford Escape, which feels a little cramped. So this it was.
Hell yeah. So what are we looking at doing today?
Yeah, so we're meeting up with the mayor at his favorite food spot in Dearborn, and then I think we're gonna hit up this like really popular dessert spot not too far away. Probably one of the like really popular Yemeni coffee shops on the west side. So like the city's kind of divided up into 3 different kind of sides, which he'll tell you about. And then maybe ended at like one of the cool parks that have been developed recently. So that's like the tentative plan, but also he really likes doing his own thing and like doing things on the fly, so that could change. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great to me.
Yeah.
It smells awesome in this car. It smells like bubble gum.
Oh
Yeah,
my God, it's this thing
does
from
smell nice.
Body Works. It's really good.
Oh, wow. Well, it's got the crescent and star on it.
I know.
It's the Bath and Body Works has gone Muslim. Mashallah, mashallah.
Mashallah, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Bath and Body Works more like Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, I'm sure chat loved that one.
That's great.
Yeah.
Have you guys really had a chance to see much of Detroit? I know you were in Dearborn with Abdul yesterday, but
We didn't get to see Dearborn too much. We just like kind of drove through it, and we went and we worked out.
yeah.
But yeah, we didn't do too much other than that. We did get the Dearborn Meat Market.
Oh my God, the best.
The plates. Oh my God, the plates.
Unreal.
Yeah.
There are so many, like, there's no shortage of good food in Dearborn. Dearborn Meat Market is obviously a popular one, but Mayor might end up taking you to like someplace he likes as well.
I mean, we've already seen the meat market, so we're down to see something different. Like, I'm totally on board with that.
Looking.
And it's so diverse. Like, obviously, it's heavily Middle Eastern, but there's like so much good food from so many different cultures. So it's really good.
Yeah.
There's actually a really good Turkish place not too far from where we're going later today, so we can check that out too.
I love that.
Life.
Oh man. What are some things happening in Detroit? Because I feel like it's Labor Day weekend, right? So like there's a bunch of stuff I assume that's happening around that.
So obviously the People's Conference. I know during like summer into fall they do a lot of cute programming in. I don't know if you got to see the park downtown. It's kind of like this big loop right by the water.
No, we didn't.
They do like movie nights.
Because like after we hang out with the mayor, we were planning on potentially doing that.
Oh yeah, you should. It's like a really nice area, and like a lot of people come out. So sometimes it's live music, sometimes it's just like a movie night. Just overall like good vibes. Just a downtown area. But honestly, it's like developed so much just in the last few years. As you've probably heard, like Detroit has really had a come up.
Yeah.
I went to Wayne State in Detroit, so like not too far from here. And yeah, like it's so different from just like 4 or 5 years ago.
I mean, it's amazing. I don't know. I always come in with the open mind when I'm traveling to different parts of the country that I haven't been to.
Yeah.
But it's been great.
It is great, and I tell people all the time to come visit, like friends from out of town, and they're like, well, what's there to do in Michigan? I'm like, what isn't there to do? It's just like any other major city. But I think because it has this like bad reputation from like in the early 2000s, like it has certain assumptions. But like any other major city, like it has its moments. But I think it's really it's so different these days. Even like since I graduated undergrad, but I love it. Like we hang out down here all the time.
Yeah. I gotta stop making fun of the Midwest. That's what it is. That's the major takeaway. Is that I make too many. I crack too many jokes.
Not all like unsophisticated to be honest. Like every suburb looks the same no matter where you go.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I will say that. And even like downtown parts of cities look the same too.
Oh, yeah.
Like they all have their individual things, right? That make up its unique identity. Mm-hmm. Like architecture, historic buildings, things like that. But like overall, I feel like a lot of the big chain stores and things like that are just like identical. Hasan hates West Michigan, confirmed. Wait, what? Chatters, the person who is driving us we're not in a random Uber. Would you like to introduce yourself to the chat?
Sure. Hi everybody, I'm Sarah. I'm a friend of Morgan's who connected me with Hasan in the team. I work for the city of Dearborn's Department of Public Health, so yeah, when Morgan let me know that you were in town, you were interested in chatting with the mayor, I connected with the comms team and him. But yeah, I do some really cool work with public health and community health in Dearborn, so nice to meet you all.
Yeah, she said she works with the Dearborn City Public Health and is Morgan's friend and helped facilitate this connection with the mayor. Okay? So that's what's up. That's what's going on.
Yeah, everyone's like, who's it?
Yeah, no, they're like, what the hell? Is the chatter, is the Uber driver a HasanAbi hit? That's what they're thinking.
Yeah. Well, I do follow your stuff. I think you're amazing. And
Oh, thank you.
I commend you for all your work. You're awesome.
She is a HasanAbi hit, she's saying,
Yeah.
if you guys can't hear her. We're not going to mic her up. She's driving, Chad. Jesus Christ.
That's also why I'm not pointing a camera at her right
I
now.
don't think
Yeah.
there's anything very interesting for me to say.
Oh
but
my
happy
God.
to provide any insight.
No, they're just being annoying.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't listen to them. They're
Once we get there, you'll.
I never listen to them. I only hear their opinions so I can yell at for having the bad opinions.
Right, it's for the plot.
They should know. Yeah, they should know that they're wrong.
They're entitled.
Yeah, they need to be reminded.
Reminded.
Ted Nugent is playing tonight at Freedom Hill, 20 minutes away from you. Link up, King.
Let's go link up with Ted Nugent.
M. Hud, the GeoGuessr champion, is lying about the proximity that we have to Ted Nugent. Famous pedophile Trump supporter Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugget.
Yeah, I'm good on that, I think.
I feel like everything, when you're in like a suburban area, feels like 20 minutes away. But like these bigger venues are all pretty far. Like it wasn't until recently that we even got the sports stadium, Little Caesars Arena downtown. You used to have to drive almost an hour out to go see the local basketball team play, which is like insane why they weren't downtown, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of driving.
A lot of driving.
It's kind of what happens when this is the heartland of car line infrastructure for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah,
This is where Ford and GM was born, so this is where car driving was born.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna allow any sort of
Yeah.
transportation around here, like someplace, unfortunately. But
So that's one of the unfortunate byproducts of car line infrastructure is that you don't get to have a very walkable city, even though downtown Detroit is pretty walkable.
downtown is, yeah, and they have that like I'm sure you saw that streetcar. That is like also kind of a new addition in the last like probably 6 or 7 years. It's functional in the sense that it gets you down Woodward, which is like the main street downtown. But beyond that, like it would have been nice to extend it through. You guys are nearby, like Michigan Avenue, and Michigan Avenue like extends all the way down through Dearborn, through Garden City, like a bunch of other suburbs. So there was opportunity there. It's just more so like, you're in their minds maybe they're infringing on the car industry, but you need a car to get anywhere around here. Even like parts of Dearborn are not walkable to one another. So there's the east side, and like if I wanted to bike from where I live to the west side, which is like kind of the downtown area, that's like not super possible.
Yeah. Oh man.
I need a Celsius, man. I'm fucking dying. Is that yours?
Yeah. It's a Monster Energy drink, Ultra Strawberry Dreams.
Where did you get that?
I got it from a grocery store, like a CVS.
Crack
Here,
that shit.
take it.
Let me get some. Cold. It's cold enough.
It's room temp. It's perfect.
Okay.
I just wanted to check if there's poison in it.
No, thanks, man.
Had to. It's bussin'. Ew.
I'm escaping 100 years of American humiliation. Where's the white monster?
Yeah. Well, I got the
pink monster.
Sometimes I like to swap it for the pink. I like the white more, but oh my god. Chad is going crazy if I don't put my seatbelt on in the back seat. Like, they're just spamming. You have to put the seatbelt on or you're dead. You're gonna die. We're gonna watch you perish.
Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, Marsh doesn't have a seatbelt on either, by the way.
It's not true.
I was telling Morgan, I'm like, I have very familiar.
You can put that over there for now. You can put that over there.
You're probably the most polite F-150 driver in Southeast Michigan right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, I feel way better.
Immediately.
Is that placebo, you think?
Yes.
Because sometimes I'll have a headache because I haven't had caffeine, and then I'll just rip that first sip of caffeine and then immediately it goes away. Is that placebo or does that work? Like
I don't know.
They're burning something. What are they burning?
Just burning. Above ground pool. Let's go. Where is this? Where are we at right now?
So we're like on the border of Detroit and Dearborn. This is kind of just normal.
Chat, validate me.
Like this is the exit most people take to get from downtown like back into the city, like Dearborn proper. Like you don't even bat an eye anymore.
It's just a busted car right there.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's crazy.
No, I'm really not doing it justice. Like it's obviously you saw downtown. There's pockets of poverty and like undeveloped areas in every city, but yeah, this is kind of just it here.
Someone's calling me.
We're first going to a restaurant, right? Is that what you said? So we're gonna start by eating.
This is like
You haven't eaten today. You haven't eaten today, right?
No, I haven't. It's earlier than I normally would break my intermittent fast, but we'll make an exception for the mayor. But also I have to pee anyway, so I'm excited at being in a restaurant.
Yeah, I would describe it, it's a restaurant, but it's kind of a hole in the wall. It's like not this, fancy elaborate situation, but the food is really, really good.
I've heard that one of the best Michigan pizzas, like one of the best Detroit pizzas is actually in Dearborn.
Which one is that?
I don't know. I looked it up last night.
There's a handful, like there's Buddy's, which is obviously really good.
I heard that some people were telling me
Sicily's.
Buddy's is like actually corporate now. Like it's fake. It's like too famous.
Kind of. It's like when something like expands too much and it kind of loses its essence. I feel like Buddy's is like that, but it still is really good. Sicily's is like a newer one on the scene. There's one closer to downtown, and there's one in Dearborn, but it's like a little further towards the Heights. So you guys were at like Hype yesterday, right?
Yes.
So it was like over there, or nearby there. But their pizza is so good because it's like Detroit style, but sourdough.
Oh wow!
Really, really good. So like we could also just pick it up later.
Let me see if I can find it real quick, because I was looking at it. I was looking at it before. Best Detroit pizza in Detroit.
There's actually like a handful. There's one in Royal Oak, but like the wait time is insane.
Oh, Michigan and Turnbull was one.
Oh, that one, yeah, it's not too far.
But that's in like downtown, right? Like that's near downtown. And then the other one is three can't miss Detroit pizza restaurants. Michigan and Turnbull's the number one. And then after that it was Amar Pizza in Hamtramck. And then okay, maybe it's not. Yeah, never mind. Pie Side Pizza at Wayne State University campus, which is where you went, right?
Yeah, but Michigan and Turnbull is also there.
Buddy's is the OG.
Buddy's is the OG. Jets is also like, it's obviously a franchise, but it's like very, very good too.
Why did it, like, when did Detroit become a pizza city? Like, I always hear Connecticut, right? Connecticut is one of those, because like the tri-state is famous for its pizza, if we're being honest. And I would say that, like, in my experience, maybe I'm a little biased, but like New Jersey, New York, in that area, like the pizza is excellent. And it's been hard to replicate, especially in places like California. Part of it is because they claim the water is different, the tap water.
I'm seeing myself out of this conversation as a Los Angelean.
Yeah, but I guess Connecticut has always made statements about how their pizza is actually excellent as well. And there's some evidence to suggest that Connecticut has made some decent moves in the pizza field. I, on the other hand, have only heard from people that Detroit also has a pizza scene.
I haven't had Connecticut, and I don't know what makes Connecticut special, but
Connecticut people stay thinking they have the best pizza while driving 30 miles per hour max. Okay, that's Midwestern MHUD. Of course he's
this is his Super Bowl.
Of course he's making fun of Connecticut drivers driving 30 miles per hour. I bet next he's going to say they don't even drive drunk like we do out here. You can't be from the Midwest and then shit talk other states and their drivers.
I mean, you have to drive super defensively around here. I'm sure you've noticed people are really aggressive here in their driving, but
yes, there's a lot of busted cars, which is interesting because this is where the cars are made and fixed. I assumed. I feel like when you see a lot of cars that have been in wrecks, you start assuming that people just don't care because they are gonna hit it no matter what.
Yeah.
Where they're just like, whatever, you know. Every other week, there's gonna be another issue regardless.
So the restaurant's over here, but like parking is super sparse. I can drop you guys off in front of it and then just park somewhere else, or we can park back here.
Just park back here.
You need to try Buddies in Dearborn. Seriously, coming from a lifelong Dearborn Detroiter or Pie Site. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna do that after this.
We're not far.
Okay. Like after we're done hanging out with the mayor, we'll go explore Detroit, and we'll get the Buddies and Detroit pizza. We'll go on a journey.
Hello.
All right.
Okay. Beautiful suburbs of Dearborn, which we learned means Deer Brook.
Yeah. Where the deer is.
Like throughout the city, and we did one in this area, and we probably stopped like 20 times by people.
Oh man. All right. Hey, what's going on, man? Hassan, nice to meet you.
Hello. Hi.
Hassan.
March, pleasure.
Yeah, nice to meet you. All right. I'm gonna give you my mic, and I'm gonna take yours after, because I just gotta use the restroom real quick.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You know how to use one of these, right?
Yes, it's me. Nice to meet you.
You're okay. I'm gonna hang out this
100%.
Or you can pull stool, however you wanted to do it. We can pull one of these.
I'll just
Wait, put it here and hang that. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get this clean up for you.
Okay.
Why no مدحت؟ Hey, Nielo. Does it matter how high it is, or is it good?
No, they can totally hear you.
Cool.
I'm gonna prop the camera up here, aim it that way. Well, it's a good thing. They use it.
هذا اللي اجى بلال اللي اجى من هو تركيش بس عنده ملايين على السوشيال ميديا قال بدي اطيب شاورما قلت له اوكي No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, no, we want to leave it there? Yeah, خليها هون. لا حط الكاميرا عليه.
صار له كم يوم راح من ترسي.
لوين نزل؟ لبنان؟ كانكون.
كم سنة مش عم بياكل هو الأولاد.
Sec chat, I'm gonna prop you up on the tripod.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
They were streaming at the conference earlier.
Did you get the conference earlier?
No, I did fine. I was at health fair yesterday.
Oh, how was the health fair?
It was nice.
Was that a big turnout or no?
It was at the American
Muslim, yeah, Dick's Mosque.
Society. Yeah, it was nice.
Was it a good turnout?
Yeah, it was decent. People came out. People were really excited about the gun law. The
okay.
gun law taking distributing.
Good.
I think we got literally all of them put on.
Wow.
We got a lot of questions about it. We just applied for a grant, upwards of $100,000 with the PPD. So
great.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Awesome.
I want to check out the ICM as well.
The what?
The big mosque on Florida.
Oh, Mountain Mosque.
Yeah. It's
Maybe we can pass them by Alter Road.
right.
All together.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. My hands are a little wet.
You're good. You
So-
want some napkin?
No, I'm good. I'm all right. All right. So this is a real honor.
We appreciate you.
You're the first Muslim mayor of Dearborn, which is the most Muslim populated city in America, right? Do I get that right?
Largest concentration.
Largest concentration.
Of Arabs and
yeah.
Muslims.
So I've heard a lot about Dearborn. I've never been until yesterday. I guess like technically, Abdullah Syed was the first person to take me out a little bit, and he
Yeah.
got me acquainted with at least one of the gyms here.
Yeah.
I heard you work out as well.
Hype, yeah.
Yeah. You, is that where you work out?
I work out several gyms.
Okay.
There's a strong gym culture in Dearborn.
Yeah, no, I see
And
that.
so Hype is one of it started out as a local nonprofit in our city. Obviously, you might have met Ali.
Yeah.
He did a phenomenal job with a 3-on-3 basketball tournament, turned into the gym that you saw today. So between there and the city has a gym as well.
Okay. So, and we're here at Tahamas. And what kind of, is this a Lebanese place?
Yeah, it's a Lebanese place. But
You're
Tahamas-
Lebanese?
I'm Lebanese, yeah, 100%. Tahamas is it's actually a land between Saudi Arabia and Yemen. But the owner, who's not here, is actually on vacation for the first time. makes the best shawarma in my perspective. So this is my favorite restaurant in the city.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna be the judge of that. Let's see.
I know you got Dearborn Meat Market yesterday.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah,
it was great. Too. Yeah.
But I think you missed out on the experience of Dearborn Meat Market.
Yeah, well, they were doing, they were busy. They were doing catering, so we didn't get to experience it fully. Yeah. But I'm very stoked. So you got a bunch of stuff that you have lined up for us to show us around.
Yeah.
And we'll get a little bit of shawarma first, and then we're just walk around, right? That's what we're doing.
We'll go around. We'll take you to some of the spots, show you maybe a side that people don't often speak about when they talk about Dearborn.
Yeah.
Obviously, coffee culture is big here too. I know they lined you up for some Yemeni coffee. I heard you talk about it as well.
I had some this morning. Mocha, I think is the place.
Okay. We got like 46 independent shops in Dearborn.
That's not surprising.
Yeah.
Yemeni people love. I was joking about this yesterday, but they love opening up coffee shops right next to one another, and they're always slammed. They're always packed.
It works, especially in a city like this, where in other cities you might see bars opening up back to back to back. For us, the Sahara scene, the night scene is very casual conversation.
Yeah.
What do you want to eat? Are you a chicken? Are you a beef?
Well, what's your best? What's your favorite? Like I'm
a classic meat shawarma, a side of Cajun fries. Chicken shawarma is really good. His chicken burger is really good.
We'll get the meat. We'll get the beef shawarma.
Okay. You want to try one and one?
Sure. Why not? Let's do it.
All right.
Okay. This man eats all the chicken in existence. I do eat a lot. But yeah, here. While Abdullah is getting us the food, I'll give you guys. Abdullah Hamoud is the first Arab American, Lebanese, and first Muslim mayor of Dearborn, as well as the second youngest mayor in the city's history. What do I want? What do we got?
You got water. You got. I don't drink pop. I don't know if you do.
You got Diet Pepsi in there or no?
I got Diet Coke.
Nah, no Diet Coke. It's BDS.
Diet Pepsi. There you go.
All right, I'll have a Diet Pepsi. Thank you. You don't drink Coke?
I don't drink pop, period.
You don't drink pop?
No, yeah. I don't do caffeine.
Oh, you don't do any caffeine?
No, I don't do coffee.
Wait, why?
I just never got there. I do periodic tea every once in a while. Otherwise, it's water, sparkling water, and that's pretty much it.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
no caffeine is wild.
Yeah.
Like health reasons too, or no?
Just never. Yeah, I undergrad used to do the Monster energy drinks and such.
Okay,
gave that all up at like 20. I haven't touched it since.
Okay. All right, so you're the second. Who's the youngest mayor?
Mayor Guido, Italian mayor. He got elected in '87. He was younger than me by about 3 months. Both got elected around 31.
Okay, so wait, how old are you now?
35.
You're 35 and you got elected when you were
31.
31. Okay. So Zoran is not even going to be younger than you technically. I mean, he's
how
not.
Old is he?
I mean, he's my age. He's 33, 34.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but city of 9 million is quite a different feed.
Well, I mean, you got 109,000. 109,000. See, I got some Dearborn facts.
It is the greatest city in America, though. I have to say that.
Dearborn is?
As much as
I feel like you're a little biased.
Obviously.
I feel like you're
for good reason. For good reason.
Yeah. So you were born and raised here?
Born and raised here. My mother came here in the early 70s. She was about 4 when she migrated over with her family. My father came early 80s. They met here, and the rest is history, as they say. Second oldest of 5 children.
How was living here, like post 9/11, growing up?
It was
This was a heavily surveilled environment, right?
It was, yeah. Especially if you think about back then, there was the NSEERS program, the National Security Entry Exit Registration. This was the first Muslim registry that was actually established.
Yeah.
Obama finally did away with it at the end of his second term.
Yeah.
But a lot of folk from the city went down to downtown Detroit to register themselves. Highly surveilled, and the federal government said Dearborn was one of the most surveilled cities in all of America.
Yeah.
Places of worship, schools, so on and so forth. And so for us, though, Dearborn is somewhat of a bubble where we looked out for one another, regardless of whether you were Arab or non-Arab, as long as you were united by the fact that you're from Dearborn. So that was pretty beautiful to see.
I feel like, given that there's a big Muslim community here, one thing that I was talking to some people about was the fact that like many people in Michigan are just like they're aware of like Arab culture, Muslim culture in general. So there's like less discrimination towards that. I feel like in your travels, you've been around, I assume. Do you feel like it's less welcoming in other places, you know, than it is in Michigan broadly?
I think it really depends. You know, we're on Warren Avenue, which is a predominantly Arab American business corridor. You'll see a lot of businesses here with signage in both English and Arabic. We used to host what was called the Arab American Festival. 250,000 people would come out for a weekend. It was canceled about 15 years ago. And the reason was, now the street is a public right-of-way. There were these protesters that came with pigs' heads on spears. And with signs that said, we've dipped our bullets in pig's blood, so when we shoot you, you go to Jahannam, you go to hell.
Yeah.
And they got pelted with water bottles.
Which, by the way,
yeah.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
So they had signs that said, you know, your prophet's a pedophile, your religion is X. They ended up getting pelted by water bottles by a bunch of the youth, escorted out of the street and out of the festival. They filed a lawsuit and they won. And as a result, the city canceled the festival. And
That's
it's been
crazy.
gone for quite some time. So racism shows its face in various forms. You know, that's the direct form.
And they were Michiganders?
These were, I can't speak to who they were, if they came from out of town or not.
Okay.
So,
Marsh, they're saying that the audio is a little bit low on the mayor's side.
The hoodie?
Yeah, you can put it on the... Oh yeah, it might be. Yeah, it was facing the wrong way. You gotta have that. Yeah, that side up. Yeah. That should be fine. That's better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Just a little bit here. Try that.
Perfect.
So I mean that's crazy experience. Like you were young when that was happening.
Yeah, I was a teenager. But
Yeah.
even then, a lot of us post 9/11, whenever we left the city as teenagers, we gave ourselves nicknames. I wasn't shouting, you know, Abdullah in some other cities. And even at 16, went to a neighboring city. They had a city festival. We got surrounded by like 20 guys, you know, shouting dumb stuff like, "We don't want that Middle Eastern oil. We want that British petroleum." You know, flicking cigarettes at us. So any type of racism, we pretty much experienced it. But I think we've far moved past those days.
Yeah. Well,
to some capacity.
I feel like that's what I thought too.
So is here in different ways.
When Mehmet Öz was running
Yeah.
against Fetterman as a Republican,
Yeah.
and he's a Muslim dude, right? I mean, he's Turkish. I thought, oh wow, this is like a true change of attitude in America in terms of like Islamophobia. But it seems like a lot of those attitudes were just kind of, they weren't necessarily left behind. They weren't completely eradicated. They were just like waiting for an opportunity to strike. Because I feel like post October 7, that, at least in my experience, I've seen that repackaged Islamophobia pretty aggressively.
Oh, absolutely. And for some reason, when it's racism against Muslim people, it's a phobia, as opposed to something else. I can tell you, in 2021, when we ran for office, in the general election, ran against a non-Arab, non-Muslim. His slogan was that he would be the mayor for all of Dearborn.
Oh yeah.
And that somehow, indirectly speaking to the fact that I could not be a mayor for all of Dearborn.
Yeah, you were there just for the Arabs,
Correct.
just for the Muslims.
Correct. And people
Okay.
forget Dearborn is 60% minority, so 55% Arab American, 5% Black, Hispanic, 40% white. So very diverse city.
So let's talk about the history of Dearborn, Michigan, because I didn't even know this until yesterday. But apparently it was originally Henry Ford that brought in a big chunk of the Arab population here. Is that correct?
There was a big recruitment effort with some of the Lebanese communities decades ago. There was actually a Turfi family that was big on bringing Lebanese folk. They were a Lebanese family, brought a lot of folk from Lebanon here for a job in the line. My grandfather, when he came in '74, came in pursuit of a job.
So it wasn't Henry Ford. It was like after that. It was
Henry Ford working with folks in the community at the time who've been here for a long time.
Okay.
And then people got a job either in the auto itself or an indirect job in the autos. When my dad came in the '80s, he was largely a truck driver, delivering steel for a company, for an auto adjacent company.
Was he a union member?
My father was not. At
No.
the time.
But I assume a lot of people that do work in the factories, they are like prominent and a part of the UAW.
Absolutely. The largest local is actually Local 600 in the south end of Dearborn.
Yeah, and that's and that's comprised of a diverse group of people, and not just like because the thing is, like, a lot of
American.
a lot of people think like unions. When you think of like hard hat wearing union guys, the idea is like, you know, white coal miners in West Virginia. People don't realize that unions are very diverse. I mean, America is a very diverse country, right? So, like, of course, unions that are going to reflect, unions are of course going to reflect that diversity as well. And you know, I'm just saying this to dispel the notion that, like, for the most part, unions are just like comprised of white people. As a matter of fact, there's a higher union participation in the black community than the white community, amongst the white working class as opposed to the black working class.
Yeah. No, you have a large number of Arab Americans who are union members or union retirees within our city. My uncles, many of my cousins, many friends currently active within the UAW.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful to see. These are a lot of the jobs that put food on the table for so many of us. And as you know, for our communities, you know, chain migration is a big thing, family migration is a big thing. Once you're able to provide for one family, we start bringing folk over. And in Dearborn, what you're going to
scare the white folk listening. They're going to be like, oh, I knew it.
What you find is a lot of multi-generational households. So 3 generations living in one home to all support one another.
Yeah. Someone's asking about the racist Mayor Hubbard, who in the 70s brought Arabs to East Dearborn to use the border between Detroit and the whites in West Dearborn. Dearborn was a sundown town. Fucked history. Is that true?
Yeah, Dearborn was a sundown town. In fact, Hubbard at the time coined the term called keep Dearborn clean. Essentially meant keep it white. There were many deeds back in the day that said you're not allowed to sell your home to a black family. And Hubbard was a notorious segregationist and a big bigot. We actually took down, there was a Hubbard Manor West and East, which were senior buildings. We took his name off those buildings and replaced them with 2 people who deserve to be recognized. Not without disagreement from many of folk today. In fact, Tyerman Road, which used to serve basically as a border between Dearborn and Detroit, used to have its own form of border patrol, where you had police along that border stopping anybody that came across from Detroit to Dearborn.
So like the Klan almost.
It's almost, it was like a border patrol unit.
Wow.
We actually, this is our 4th year since I've come into office, we're actually hosting a block party on that street, jointly between Dearborn and Detroit. This is the 4th year that we've done it, to celebrate the fact that Dearborn is the city with the longest border with the city of Detroit, and we understand that when Detroit thrives, so does Dearborn. And so we're really proud of that. We built a lot strong relations, hopefully, with the Detroit community.
What's your favorite aspect of growing up here? Like something that people don't know about Dearborn.
Honestly, it's like the garage scene. For many of us, the garage is not a place where we park our cars. It's a place where you have to hang out. And so, you know, sitting with your family, with your relatives in the summer months, cup of tea, watermelon, Arabic desserts, you're really enjoying yourself. That's the atmosphere. That's the Dearborn that most folks don't know.
You got a sweet tooth?
Chocolate and cheesecake are my vices.
Good, me too. I got a sweet tooth.
There's a pizza shop here that actually uses the pizza oven to make one of the best Lebanese desserts.
What's the Lebanese dessert you're talking about?
Marshouche.
What?
Marshouche.
Marshouche.
Or asmaliya.
Okay, I have no idea what that is.
So good.
I don't know what the Turkish equivalent of that is. Maybe there isn't
It's
one.
kind of like phyllo dough wrapped with cheese. The Turkish desserts, there's a lot of those kinds of desserts.
We do have a lot of that for
We
sure.
got a few Turkish restaurants opening up now. I think we're at 3 or 4.
Just you wait.
How authentic.
Just you wait before. I mean, Turkish people, when they come out to America, they won't say that they're like a Turkish restaurant. They'll either say they're Lebanese, or they'll you know, even with like yogurt, they'll be like, it's Greek yogurt.
Yeah. So these have Turkish in their name. So Galata is the first one that opened up.
Galata.
Yeah. And they opened up a second location in Sterling Heights. Turkish Village is the other restaurant.
Oh wow. Okay.
I forget the name of the dessert shop. It's a unique Turkish brand that they brought over.
Unique Turkish bread that they brought.
Brand. Brand of ice cream.
Oh, is it Modo?
I
could be, because Turkish ice cream is different. Like the ones that do the tricksters, the guys on the street that are like, oh, you want it? Nope, you can't have it. Like that is that's a specific type of ice cream that's like done that has like almost like a mastic gum-like feature to it. It's very it's different.
What have you enjoyed about it so far?
So far, I mean, the food's great. The people are dope. I went to Hamtramck yesterday for the Detroit City Football Club. Yeah, that was amazing. It felt like I just like went into a different like a pocket universe where all of a sudden it's just like, because I grew up in Turkey watching American TV, and I had this mindset that like, you know, all these different towns in this country have like a unique community organizing and community events that they all participate in, from all the children to down to the adults and the seniors. And I've yet to see that in like any of the big cities, obviously, because there's not a lot of that kind of community. There's not a big like communal aspect to living in you know, Los Angeles or even in places like New Jersey. Whereas like that felt like Friday Night Lights. I don't know if you watched that before. Yeah. And that was really cool. It was really cool to you know, give people something to do, and give people an event, an organized event that they can all partake in. I think that's really important for the neighborhood. And obviously, like a lot of enclaves, a lot of places where there are a lot of migrants, initially, like, you know, first generation, second generation migrant populations, they already do that. But, you know, it's cool to see it in a diverse environment like that. And I feel like Dearborn, I suspect, has something like that too.
It's right? You know, 100,000 people, but it's got that small town feel.
Yeah.
Everything from grocery shopping. You can't go anywhere without anybody knowing who your parents are, your grandparents are, your aunts, your uncles.
Yeah, I played against your cousin. Yesterday, I played basketball against your cousin. He's not bad. He's pretty good. I think he's like 14, 15, 16, I don't know.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
Wait, how many cousins you got?
A lot. My parents had 5 children, and that was one of the smallest amongst the siblings. Each one of 7 or 8 siblings.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
We got to keep that going the next generation.
Yeah. Acting like New Jersey doesn't have towns with vibrant communities is crazy. Everybody gets in their feelings. Frogan says my dad has 17 brothers and sisters. That's crazy.
Rashida's one of 14.
Wow.
She's the oldest.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I grew up with many of her brothers.
Yeah. Everybody knows everybody here.
Yeah.
I like that. That's very cool.
It's the cool part.
Yeah.
We look out for one another, whether you're related by blood or not.
Even the DCFC guy, like we were talking to the CEO.
Sean Mann.
Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, I was in DC. I was working in DC with Rashida before she went to Congress.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody knows each other. And it's not like Hamtramck's not small, you know? And neither is Dearborn. I mean, 109,000 is a lot of people.
Hamtramck is small. Hamtramck's 2 square miles.
Oh, but how many people live in Hamtramck?
I think like 15,000.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Hamtramck is small, but Dearborn isn't small in comparison. Correct. But it feels like everyone in this area is like interconnected in some way, which I think is cool.
I think the unique part, I mean, people talk about Dearborn and food, which absolutely, I think we're the cuisine capital. But I think what's most important is the story of the people behind the food. Whether it's Medhat and Bilal and Sayyid Ali and Haji Maryam who make up the food here. At Dearborn Meat Market, it was Haji Hassan and his son Abe who run the shop there, Abu Mahdi on the grill. It's those figures and it's that environment, it's this atmosphere that when you get into, that you can't replicate. No matter how good the shawarma it might be elsewhere, the atmosphere is what you can't replicate.
I know, but the shawarma is important.
The shawarma is important.
We're about to see.
Listen.
We're about to see. I don't know if you do this as well, but like I grew up in Turkey, so like I always compare it to like the Turkish version of the same type of food. I was talking with Abdullah Syed yesterday about this, like where there's always, you can tell like the differences between like the Lebanese version, like which is shawarma, versus like the Turkish version of donat. But the one type of cuisine from that same area that I don't prefer is Greek.
Okay.
That's the one.
You guys have good basturma.
Oh yeah, we
especially
do.
in Cappadocia.
Yeah. So you've been to Turkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cappadocia is beautiful.
Basturma was really good.
All right, we'll see. Turkish national? I'm not a Turkish nationalist. Okay, that's crazy, bro. It's called missing home. Okay, calm down. You don't. Anyway.
So you did how many years in Turkey before you came over?
Oh, I grew up in Turkey, 18.
Okay. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah,
totally.
I came to America at the age of 18 to come to college here. I went to University of Miami and then Rutgers in New Jersey.
Okay.
And then as soon as I was done with college, immediately came to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So, and that's where I've lived ever since. But
you enjoy it?
Yeah. I mean, I love LA. It's got a lot of problems for sure, but it's nice. It's not bad. Could be better.
It's not Dearborn, but it's okay.
Yeah. We'll see.
You blend in here. I think at some point you can walk around, people start talking Arabic to you.
Yeah. Okay. I don't speak Arabic. I speak Turkish, but you know, they don't do that. They don't do that in LA. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, luckily there's a big Armenian population in LA, so like there is good like Turkish adjacent food. So I'm not left with that burning desire in most circumstances. Okay, now my mouth is watering. Now I'm excited. I'm stoked.
The hummus is a classic.
So what do we got? We got sujuk. What's makanek?
Ma'anek. Are you familiar with sujuk? Do you know what sujuk is?
Of course, we have sujuk as well.
Okay, so ma'anek is basically a non-spicy version of sujuk.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no spice. No spice.
Yeah, you got lamb tongue, chicken liver, which is not my favorite. Bastırma, köfte, fried sandwich,
salam,
falafel. And then on the subs, you got chicken sub, steak sub. What's escalope?
It's a different variation of how they cook the chicken.
Oh.
It's kind of like a breaded chicken.
Oh, wow, okay. What's Africana?
Just extra spicy.
Ah, okay. That's cool. Marsh, did you get any food?
No, but I ate before you started.
Oh, okay, all right. Chicken liver isn't bad, it's just not the best kind of liver. I'm not a big fan of liver. I think it's too gamey.
Kidney is better.
I don't like kidney either. My preference for like parts of the animal that normally Americans wouldn't eat is the intestines. Kokoreç is what we call it. It's like a super finely chopped parts of the small intestine that's like mixed with a lot of peppers, spices, onions. And
can't say I've had that.
Yeah, and then you eat it. It's like late night food.
Okay.
You go out.
Sounds heavy.
Yeah, it is, but it's awesome. It gives you a little bit of heartburn, but that's like a part of it. It's a part of the experience. You got to get that. But yeah, that's my preference. And then also çiğ köfte is another unique one, which is raw meatballs.
Raw meat.
Raw meatballs. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like also mixed with like a lot of peppers, and the spices cook it a little bit when you're in the process of like. I guess like
I had raw kefta yesterday.
Yeah, I had the raw meat from Dearborn Meat Market as well. Excellent.
This is meat tartar. That's Abe's creation.
Yeah.
He typically puts it on Cool Blue Doritos sometimes.
That's
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, with a jalapeno.
That's so Americanized. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna be here, and then we're gonna go to a coffee shop, right? A pastry shop, coffee shop.
You doing good? Alhamdulillah, good. How are you? Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. You take it off.
What's up, man? Hasan. Nice to meet you.
You take it off. Thank you.
Is he one of the owners?
No, one of the employees.
Oh, one of the employees? Okay. Nice.
Owner's in Mexico right now.
Oh, damn. What's he doing in Mexico?
He's enjoying a
chilling.
vacation. So this shop actually shuts down also all of Ramadan.
Oh, really?
So during Ramadan, the owner goes to Lebanon for 30 days.
Oh, wow.
So every year, this is one joint that you cannot eat. Dearborn Meat Market also closes all of Ramadan.
Damn. No breaking the fast with Dearborn Meat Market.
No. There are a few of the rare restaurants that close during Ramadan.
Yeah.
Otherwise, most of the restaurants shift their hours. They open up at iftar time, and they'll go until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Big Muslim city.
Yeah.
So
Ramadan here at night it's alive.
Yeah, it's probably really cool. I mean, iftar is great. Imagine not wanting a shish tavuk sandwich on French bread after fasting and you can't get it. Yeah, it seems like a bummer, but it is what it is, you know.
There's another restaurant you can go to.
Yeah, I'm sure there's restaurants out here. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna be walking around, right?
Yeah, we can. I don't know if you're gonna jump with me in the car after this. We'll take you by St. Alphonsus Church. Just driving up right by it. St. Alphonsus Church.
We're gonna see the big mosque.
we'll go to Altar Road. It's the country's largest mosque, and it's neighbored by 3 churches actually.
Yeah.
Which is what's beautiful about it. But St. Alphonsus Church, they knocked down their old school, and they built out like a green space. And in talking with the priest at that church, they just put a statue of the Lady of Fatima in the corner, the Virgin Mary. And when I talked to him about the thought process behind it, he said, we know that to the Muslim community and the Christian community of her relevance and her value. So that's the statue that they went with to that corner, which is beautiful. Altar Road will give you the Islamic Center of America, which is, I think, the country's largest mosque. My uncle's actually the imam at that mosque.
Oh, wow.
And then you got the Armenian church and 2 other churches beside it as well.
That's cool. Yeah, that's like, when you look up Dearborn, that's the thing that comes up.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
it's like, I don't know, I feel like when they post that, it's to scare off white Americans to be like, this is Dearborn.
Yeah.
Look at this big mosque.
But they never talk about what's beside the mosque.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I'd love for you to see. Is like we share the same parking lot. We work together whenever there's days of service. It's really beautiful.
Also, people don't understand that, like, but you know, Muslims respect the other Abrahamic religions. Like the prophets are prophets as well.
Correct.
Yeah. The only difference is not like, from our understanding, Jesus is not the Son of God.
Correct.
But still an important prophet.
Correct.
But people don't know that.
Yeah.
Isn't Pepsi BDS? No, Coke is BDS. Pepsi's not BDS. At least yet. It might be in the future, but right now it's good. Oh man. Tell the mayor you're a haram Muslim before he invites you to Jummah. Okay, well we can't do Jummah. It's Saturday, I think, or Sunday. Yeah, there's no Jummah on Sunday, Chad. Jummah means like literally Friday. I am a haram Muslim. I'm sorry to report.
I don't judge.
Well, I'm Turkish. You probably knew that already. That's how us Turks be. That's how we are. You know,
that's funny.
Turks will be like no pork, but then everything else is fine.
2 points for like almost being culturally competent.
Yeah.
You know, understanding that there is a Jummah, but not knowing that it's on Fridays.
Yeah. Chatter almost got it. Yeah.
Thank you.
What do we got here? We got the ketchup.
Nah. Straws, no. You want a straw?
No, I'm good. All right, what do we got here?
Beef, chicken, and beef.
Oh, you got 2 beefs and 1 chicken to share.
Yeah. We can split the chicken.
Woo. Okay, this is already very compact. I like it. Oh, that's good. Look at that.
Do you want anything? Hasan, did you want? عارفك حاجة. ممنونك حاجة. Thank you.
Also, Mayor, if you're a kid, on the east side, maybe the former Humber building as well, the west side.
Yeah. It's just classic. Not too much going on inside the sandwich. Seasoned just right.
It's not supposed to.
No.
I think.
Well, a lot of the American concepts of shawarma throw lettuce in there, which is just blasphemous.
We put lettuce in there. We don't put the purple thing is like, what is it?
The pickled turnips?
Yeah, the pickled turnips. We don't put pickled turnips in it, in turkey, but we do it with like sometimes lettuce, tomatoes, and onions. Depending on the place you go to, they put French fries in it too. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, and when I was growing up, we actually never put any sauces in it. And I feel like sauce tech is like I think it might have like originated initially in like Germany with Turkish migrants there for to reflect more of like a Western taste. But I like it.
Yeah, there's a tahini sauce.
Yeah, there's tahini sauce in this.
There's some of it on there. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's just roasting your sandwich, right?
What do they season the fries with?
Cajun seasoning.
Oh, okay. The like Arab shawarmas are more meaty too, whereas like the Turkish one is like I think thinner slices.
Yeah.
This is really good though. But in my experience, a lot of places like this try to suit their food to like the taste buds of like people living in America. This doesn't do that, but it's good. It's authentic.
These are the same shawarma for as long as it's been open. Does not change with the time, which I appreciate. When you got it right, you got it right.
Yeah. No need to reinvent the wheel. What's a big like Lebanese dish that you would suggest I try if I ever had the opportunity to?
You come back on the Jum'ah on Friday. There's Yasmin Bakery makes mloukhiyya. Mloukhiyya is like a leafy dish with chicken over rice. You slice out some jalapenos and squeeze a lemon.
That's the chicken, and the chicken one I think has garlic sauce and pickles.
So mloukhiyya is what I would recommend. That's my favorite all-time dish. It's best when mom makes it, but there's a restaurant that makes it well. But they make it fresh every Friday only.
Okay.
Takes a long time to make.
So you prefer it in a wrap, but they make it in a French bread too?
They have it in French bread. You prefer French bread?
No, I'm just...
The fry sandwich in a French bread is killer. Be fries, coleslaw, mayonnaise, ketchup, pickles.
That's it? No meat?
It's a classic fry sandwich. Nope. They just be the classic fry sandwich.
That's interesting. The chicken shawarma is very good as well, chap.
So what drove you to start streaming?
I was on the Young Turks, and I was already doing political commentary, but I wanted to have my own thing because, like, I just didn't want to be constantly working for somebody else, and I wanted to have a community, and also like ownership over my own product.
Yeah.
So
I get that.
I was already playing video games. I was playing Fortnite at the time. So I said, why not strap on a PlayStation camera onto the PlayStation and start going live while I'm playing these games and go live on Twitch. The other reason was I wanted to get better off the cuff because everything I had done before, it was all pre-scripted. I would write out the scripts, I'd pull elements and like produce it myself, but I wasn't very good off the cuff, and I needed to get better at it. So I was like, if I can be entertaining while I'm streaming and playing a video game, I can probably easily talk about these issues when I'm not playing a video game, right? So it was more so for training, and then I also wanted to, I was in these spaces, like I played video games, I was into gaming anyway, and I felt like there wasn't any leftist voices that were representative of the diversity of opinion within the gamer space in general. Because like every visible commentary person in that side, on that field, was like very right-wing. And it seemingly worked. But that's why I started streaming on Twitch.
That's awesome.
What made you want to be mayor?
I failed at being a doctor.
Couldn't get into medical school?
Got waitlisted 3 years straight. I'm an epidemiologist by trade. So, how many Abduls are you going to meet that are epidemiologists?
I know one.
Yeah. I was working in healthcare for many years. State representative opened up at the time. Some folk reached out asking if I'd give it a look. Didn't really care for it much. I had many more conversations. I decided, you know what, why not? I kind of want to exit the healthcare space. Would love the opportunity to get back. And put our name in the hat. This was January 2016. And by God's grace, we're successful in that campaign. 5 years in the state. I was prepping myself to probably go back to the nonprofit sector or something. Our mayor announced that he's not running for re-election. I'm only the 7th mayor in 100 years.
Wow.
So we have long reigning mayors in the city of Dearborn.
Why wasn't he running for again?
He was very ill.
Oh.
He passed away last year, earlier this year. And so I put my name in that race as well. Love the city of Dearborn. And there's a packed primary, a tough race, but again, by God's grace, we're able to make it through. And here we are a few years later. Re-election's in 2 months. So.
Seems like people like you. Right?
Overall, I'd like to think so. But thus is the nature of politics. I mean, you assume office with 40% or 45% having voted against you. And so the goal is not to always have 100% support, but hopefully 100% understanding for the decisions that you're making. That's what I try to aim for.
What are some of the biggest issues facing people in Dearborn right now, by your estimation?
Flooding is something that we suffer from when we have heavy storms, and obviously with climate change and acceleration of climate change. So back in 21, the year of the election, actually in the middle of the primary, we had a 7-inch rainstorm in 24 hours. 2/3 of all the homes in Dearborn flooded.
Wow.
So a little over 20,000 homes had water inside of them. And, so flooding is a big concern. That's a long-term problem, hundreds of millions of dollars to fix, but we're working towards that. Air quality is a big issue. And so in the south end of our city, it's the least affluent, it's the most industrialized. Asthma rates are 2 to 4 times the average in the state of Michigan. And so just by being born in that neighborhood, your likelihood of asthma skyrockets. And so we hold corporate polluters accountable heavily. We've shut down a few, and we go to court often with them. And then just, basic quality of life issues. For me, everything is a public health issue. Whether it's small mom and pop shops thriving, reinvesting in the corridors that haven't been invested in. We just wrapped up a $30 million investment in our park systems.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm a big public parks guy. I love the parks. It's one of my I feel like it's one of the favorite things that one of my daily activities is to go to the public parks in LA, all around Los Angeles.
I became a father 30 days before I became mayor. And so to me, that was like a wholly different vantage point, perspective on life. Like, what do you do with your children in Michigan? We don't got Cali weather. So what are you doing in the winter months and what are you doing in the summer months? And, my wife took me around every park across southeast Michigan to basically say, why doesn't Dearborn have like this? Or a STEM center like this? And so all of that's in the works or has now been completed, which is pretty cool.
Would you say that's your most lasting impact so far, aside from tackling corporate polluters, is the parks and recreation structure?
That one, absolutely. We built, for example, the first fully inclusive playscapes for children of all abilities in the city. We placed 3 of them across the city so that no family is more than a 10-minute drive of one of these playscapes. And the goal is to cut that down to 5 minutes, which we'll hopefully do in the next 2 years. So that's big. We had 5 community pools, 3 of which hadn't been remodeled since the 50s and 60s. We remodeled all 3 of those pools, and we waived the pool admission fee. So any kids under the age of 13, pool access is free because money shouldn't be a barrier to enjoying the summer.
Oh yeah.
So doing things like that, I think, has been the greatest impact. We got a library 2 blocks from Tahamas. Had very little foot traffic. Yet there's the only library in the east end of the city, a city where majority of households, English is not the native language spoken inside the home. We're spending $4 million and transforming it into a STEM center, in addition to a library, to bring more hands-on activities and such to the city. So those are the types of investments that I think have generational impacts.
When you say STEM center, what do you mean, for those of you who might not know?
So it's actually STEAM, so science, tech, engineering, arts, and math. And so there will be a lot of hands-on activities. There'll be science labs. We'll have makerspace where we'll have daily activities programmed with our librarians. You have the playscapes and the like. More than just walking into your traditional library, picking up a book and having to read silently. It's about interacting with other children, interacting with your parents or your guardians, interacting as a community, especially in having programming that's designed along those skill sets, along those fields.
Switching gears into politics a little bit. I wanted to ask you, and I'm sure I've seen you address this on multiple occasions, but in the past election cycle, it seems like the Democrats actively avoided talking about a major issue.
Yeah.
And their participation in Israel's genocide of the Palestinian population. And this actually caused dramatic swings in the voter population, going from either voting for the Democrats reliably and consistently in a place like Dearborn to not voting at all, or even sometimes voting for Donald Trump. Do you feel like this was a failure within the Democratic Party? And are the Democrats going to address this issue at all? Have you talked to other people in the party?
It absolutely was a failure. And it was a failure of the candidates who were unwilling to draw a line at genocide. And I think for many of us in the Dearborn community, I got a picture of my grandfather on the cover of a magazine in 1989 in the paper, marching for a free Palestine in 1989. So for many of us in Dearborn, there's something that's passed down generationally, an issue that has impacted so many of us. My parents are Lebanese, but my grandparents had lived under occupation, Israeli occupation in south of Lebanon. Many families here did live under occupation, and they still have their booklets where the IDF soldiers had the stamp granting them approval to walk freely about in their own village. And so I think people underestimated the impact of what was unfolding overseas, no matter how loud we tried screaming from the rooftops. Obviously with the uncommitted movement that launched in the primary, signaling that this is much larger than you think. Do I think the Democrats got it together now? I don't. I absolutely don't think so. I think they're headed towards that direction. I have no idea. I think it is going to be a litmus test come the 2026 election in Michigan, but more importantly, come the presidential in 28.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a defining question of where do you stand on the issue of the genocide on Gaza. The populace has shifted. Every poll has demonstrated that the populace has shifted, but the party has not.
And the population shifting is not new. Mm-hmm. But it is new in the grand scheme of things, like you said, since the 80s onward. But we knew that the population attitude was shifting in the election.
Correct.
And Democrats' inability to address that shift, or overall refusal to even acknowledge that shift, has been costly in this election, and not just for Dearborn, but Michigan broadly, and everywhere else. And I feel like I feel as though, even from the consultants I spoke to, and people who are in the know, like even the Pot Save America guys, for example, who certainly have become much more radical in the aftermath of this election on this issue, and were very critical some of them were very critical of Israel's actions even with the Biden administration, but not to this degree.
Yeah.
Like when I talked to them before the election, when I interviewed with them, they would say like, oh, there's a lot of people who care about this, but from the Israeli perspective. And I don't think that was the case at all. I think it's not just Muslims and Arabs, but it was all people of conscience that looked at this and saw right from wrong, and wanted the party to reflect their values. Reflect the values that we assume the Democrats are supposed to have.
Well, obviously, progressive except Palestine is a term that we know.
Yeah, of course.
Many of those who I served with in Lansing, who are elected officials today, but the 100,000 people that voted uncommitted in the presidential primary in Michigan were not just Arab and Muslims, to your point. It was a multi-generational, multi-ethnic coalition that was built saying that these are our universal values that should be applied across. it's a very personal issue. I can't emphasize that enough. You know, my mother-in-law grew up in the refugee camps in Lebanon. I volunteered with United Nations Relief Work Agency 2014. I was in Jordan, working those refugee camps. Went back last year actually in Jordan. Visited one of the major camps that hosted many of the families from Gaza. So this is something that we won't forget. I think the party anticipated that there's a lot of time between the primary and the general. That obviously failed. I think they think there's a lot of time between the last presidential election and the next presidential election. I don't think that's going to happen and manifest as they wish it would, because the atrocities are just getting worse. I mean, just today we woke up to the fact that my mom's in Lebanon. You know, she's there for a few weeks, and there's bombings in Lebanon today.
Yeah.
And Dearborn's home to a large Lebanese community, a large Yemeni community. Their prime minister was just killed yesterday. And so the atrocities are just numerous, and the first Lebanese American that was killed was a Dearborn resident.
Yeah, and it's with our involvement.
Correct.
Our American involvement.
Correct.
Like, we're American citizens, and our hard work.
Democrats' refusal to have a backbone is what allowed the likes of a Donald Trump to come into the city.
Yeah.
Now, full disclaimer, Donald Trump did not win a majority of the city of Dearborn. Took 40%. Did he win a plurality? Yes.
Yeah.
Certainly not a majority. 60% still said no to Donald Trump. And for a lot of folks, and we've pulled on this, for a lot of folks it was just out of disdain for Democrats. Because if you go down ballot, Trump took, about 40%. And the pro-genocide Democrats didn't get more than 40%.
Yeah.
A lot of the down ballot candidates, like Rashida Tlaib, took 65%. Kyra Harris Bolden, Supreme Court Justice, took 65%. So the traditional Democrats still had about 65%. Al-Ghazda was the litmus test, and Al-Ghazda was the issue that people were voting on.
Yeah. It felt as though the dramatic swing was what was of utmost importance in terms of that analysis, because like post 9/11 in the United States of America, I think Muslim communities have historically voted very progressive, and as a matter of fact, Muslim communities and they're polled on this kind of stuff, and as it pertains to social issues, are far more progressive overall than evangelical white Christians are. And of course, evangelical white Christians are not only are they overrepresented, but they're also obviously, they're far more bigoted than the way people present Muslims in traditional media. And they have an outsized impact, and they are the ones who are actively pushing back on, women's bodily autonomy as it pertains to reproductive rights and things like that. As a Muslim American, as a mayor in a predominantly Muslim city, what do you have to say to people that misunderstand this dynamic, that think that Muslims are backwards, they're not socially progressive?
Yeah, I think it's no longer excusable to be ignorant. You can always ask. Ask a question. Ask a Muslim. I remember there was that comedy tour about ask your Muslim neighbor. And so I think people just presume. We actually have the National Arab American Museum here in the city of Dearborn. It's the only one of its kind. And there's a giant exhibit that shows how Arab Americans, Muslim Americans have been depicted on TV, whether it's cartoons or movies. And almost always exclusively were depicted as the villain.
Yeah.
And this had happened for decades, for generations.
All right,
imagine for generations.
I'm gonna call you here real quick. Because you're Lebanese.
Yeah.
You have to speak for your people here for a second.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with the Lebanese people that are so right-wing? Did you know Jeanine Pirro is Lebanese? Judge Jeanine Pirro?
No.
She's Lebanese.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Talk to your people.
We don't claim everybody.
This is a gotcha. This is turning into a
I
gotcha
gotta
interview.
say, we don't claim it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to get into the Turkish folk or no?
No, they're all bad.
We don't claim everybody.
Yeah, there is a. It's really interesting. There are a lot of Lebanese people, Maronite Christians mostly, that are in positions of power and in Hollywood, but also in politics in general. And it's very interesting because they're very white passing.
Yeah.
I would say
a lot of it is. I'm very white passing.
Me too.
Yeah, a lot of it is rooted in Lebanon.
Yeah.
Politics back in Lebanon.
Yeah.
Government constitution that is based in religion and sectarianism, right? The prime minister has to be Sunni Muslim, the parliament speaker has to be Shia Muslim, the president has to be Christian Maronite. And so this is how power is distributed across Lebanon. And so sometimes that trickles back home.
What do you have to say when people tell you, I'm not Arab, I'm Maronite Christian, it's different, I'm Phoenician?
You know, I'm a big believer. I focus on myself. I teach my children to be proud of their culture and their roots and their history and never to shy away from it. They got very strong Arab names, which I'm proud of, very Muslim names. You know, my name is Abdullah. I say it that way. I correct people who get it wrong. And that's how you have to be. And authenticity will get you places.
I'm asking because I got a couple buddies like that are always like, I'm Phoenician. I'm Phoenician, brother.
No comment. No comment to those folks. Just to read a few more books.
Yeah, they say, listen, we're not like those. We're not like those kinds of Lebanese.
Yeah. Come to Dearborn. Dearborn's a thriving city. So those kinds of Lebanese are doing just well.
Yeah. Okay.
This last half is yours.
No. It's too much. I already had the chicken and the beef. I'm good. What do you say before you eat in Arabic? Do you say like Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim? Yeah. We say in Turkey we say Afiyet olsun, like as in like a bon appetit.
Yeah.
Is there a Lebanese term for it as well, like in Lebanese culture? Like a bon appetit?
That's French.
That's French. That's French.
You know, people might tell you sahtan before you eat.
Sahtan?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Kind of like good eats.
Oh, okay.
But I think for a lot of folk, if they're leading with their Muslim identity, they're going to start with Bismillah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I went to Hajj this year, so my hair's growing back.
You went to Hajj? Oh, nice.
Well, my brothers.
That's cool. Wait, what did you say?
My brothers.
Oh.
It's quite the experience.
MashaAllah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right. Should we move on?
To the next spot?
Yeah.
Salam alaikum.
Figure out logistics and someone to take his mic real quick while they do that off camera.
Okay.
For a bit.
Salam, how are you?
That's a chicken shawarma.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, ketchup is just not for you. It's just in general.
Oh, go for it, yeah.
Okay.
Put the light on
yeah, he said you're gonna give your mic to him. Oh, here. Also, this your water bottle. And then you guys are gonna figure out logistics.
What's up, sir? You doing good?
Sure. Nice to meet you, man.
You're the big door knocker for me in 21.
Oh, wow. Nice. HasanAbi has Rise Up. Okay. What? It's great. I'm just getting situated.
Oh, I got.
Hi. Nice to meet you guys.
Habibi.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, take it off.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy. Okay.
That's it.
All right. Nice to meet you guys. Hi. Do you want to take a photo? Okay.
Yeah, خلاص.
All the way from Tucson, baby. Damn, you're housing it. You like it, huh? All right, let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it like this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah? You're tall too, bro? What? Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
He's gonna move here and leave California.
Oh, I thought we just took one. All right.
Save the ketchup.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
All right.
What do next?
Do you want to take the mic off while you discuss logistics? Yeah. For OPSEC. Here, you can give it to March. Yeah. No. We'll leave while you guys talk about that, and I'll throw these out as well. Yeah, I have a mic. Yeah.
I'll put this. Hold on. It's over here. Thanks a lot for everything, guys. Thank you. All right.
My hands are full. Help me.
Go ahead, bro. Okay. We'll walk out while they discuss what they were doing. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, I'm a big fan of yours. Known you since the Car Cop days.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm a game watcher, you know.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
You know,
the real Chads.
Having a good time, could take a picture. That'd be great. The stream, I told him you're gonna take it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's good? This guy's back again.
If you get the chance, get some stuffed grape leaves or.
It's not my favorite. But I'm not a big like stuffed grape leaves guy. Even in Turkish cuisine, I'm not like a huge fan. But I mean, I'll try it.
Oh man, yeah, you really should.
Nice to meet you. What's up? What did you? Hi.
This is baklava from Lebanon. My father ships
from
them to
Lebanon.
Me. Yeah, he ships them to me from this week, so they're
Bro,
not stale or old.
that's crazy.
One for you too, Marsh.
I can't carry any more.
Oh my God.
Got it for him.
Okay, thank you.
Chat cooked me yesterday. Shout out Austin. Shout out Cutie. Shout out Will. All the Fear and people.
Hell yeah.
Even though Austin's a fake Lebanese who can only name one city, we still love him. Love you, Austin.
I mean, it's true. He is fake Lebanese. He just...
Also, I was gonna say I called it out in chat. Check my logs. Chief Dooley in the chat. He's gonna bring you here.
Okay.
I know my mayor.
Yeah.
We are cousins.
Nice to see you
Everybody's
again. You're cousins with him? Wait, let me ask you.
Mark's big fan.
This dude is your cousin, he says.
Yeah.
Okay.
By marriage.
Second cousin.
And
Doesn't he look like he could be like Uzbek?
I always love seeing you in chat.
When I saw him when he rolled up, I was like, "What are you like? Are you Afghan or something?" He's like, "No, I'm Lebanese." You look like you look like you.
I get Canelo. Yeah, I can see
Well, that too, but
My brother gets Canelo too.
but yeah, you look hella like Turkic.
Yeah. I'll let everybody else
What's
say
going
hi.
on,
I
man?
said hi to you twice now.
All right.
I don't want to be selfish.
Nice to see you, man.
Love you guys. Thanks.
Bye, yo.
If you ever need a
What's
ride,
happening?
I got a
Hello.
Lincoln Navigator, all right? So if you ever need like driving around, you know.
Oh no, I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. What's happening,
How's it
brother?
going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice
You want
to
to take a
meet you.
photo?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
I
let's
want
do
to
it.
get my mom in here on this one too. She,
All right. Oh no, he got scared.
She's scared. That's why I'm bringing her around, trying to get her used to people. Got her like right around the same time you got Maya.
Oh yeah. It's good to socialize. Hey. Oh. He's all about it. He's like, "Yep, I want that." No, it's all good. All right, let's do it. Get Mama in here too. All right.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too.
All right.
Hope you enjoy Michigan.
I'm enjoying it already. It's a beautiful day.
Just moved up here. West Coast works, man.
We got one of your distant cousins gave me. All of them are your cousins.
It's a fun fact. There's actually a Dearborn shop called Shatila.
Uh-huh.
Distributor.
Oh, we're going this way?
North America.
Should I on the remake?
Yeah.
Let's do it. #1 distributor of baklava in North America. It's called Shatila.
Yeah. This is so Lebanese baklava is different. Like you guys do we have a rolled version of this as well, but we do mostly pistachio in our baklava. Whereas you do what
We have pistachio.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have any.
Oh, okay. Was that the most common one?
It is.
Okay. Dude, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. The Al Huda supermarket.
This used to be a Blockbuster.
So, oh really?
Yeah.
Damn, Blockbusters was the
Yeah.
shit back in the day.
Right here.
All right.
You want to be? I have a car seat behind him.
Okay, I'll be on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, this is so Michigan, but everybody's got Ford F-150s out here.
Well, if you're not driving a Ford in Dearborn, you're driving foreign.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the rule.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you were not listening to that.
Is that bad or good?
That's crazy.
Should I turn it off?
Bro, that's so. Have you ever seen the TikToks of like the Arab dudes, but like it's like AI. It's like AI music. It's like in Arabic, but it's country music in Arabic.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those?
I have not seen them.
I feel like that's the most Michigan coded activity of all time. When you got like a dude who's country, he's singing a country song, but in Arabic. Alhamdulillah.
I've seen those kids.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Y'all's already in the yalla.
So you enjoyed the meal?
Oh yeah, it was. Thank you so much. It was incredible. Yeah. Look at how big. By the way, this is a small town, and yet, or technically, look at how big the roads are, which I assume is directly a consequence of Ford being here. Like this is being the inception point of Ford.
Well, you're in the only major metropolitan area in the country with no public transit system.
Yeah.
And so that's a result of it. But we actually got a $25 million grant for this road to redesign it, to bring in pedestrian pathways. And where you're seeing the construction on the businesses, we also layered in businesses can qualify for up to $200,000. This one just finished.
Oh, wow.
We put up $190,000. We actually put up 10%. And we're designing all new facades for these business owners.
Hell yeah.
Thematically. And what's beautiful is a lot of these are mom and pop shops, and we're putting up the money for them to sustain them for generations to come.
How would that work with like Ford in general? Is there a way to like incorporate public transit into these situations where like they design the trams potentially, you know what I mean, or the carts?
I think it's absolutely worthwhile for a conversation. Ford is pro public transit. You know, they're a mobility company. And so I just think for us, the infrastructure is obviously going to be very costly, and we have to dedicate the resources for it once and for all to actually achieve the system. So they've always talked about bus rapid transit systems, but at some point a rail system would be great. Dearborn has an Amtrak station, which is nice already, but obviously it's sometimes more expeditious to be in a car than just to be in a train. And if that's the case, what are you really gaining?
It's very American of you to say.
Yeah, I mean, if it takes...
While this is playing in the background, you're like, a little bit of Mumford & Sons.
Yeah.
In my Ford F-150, it gives me freedom.
I'm all for it. I just think we have not done it well yet.
Yeah.
And that's what has to change.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can't...
You got to make the argument to folk that... Right now, if I told you, hey, we can go to Chicago 4 hours in a car, or 6.5, 7 in a train, I might choose a train still.
Yeah.
But for some folk that want to get there in 4.
Bro. No, I understand that. This is it's been historically presented as like freedom.
Correct.
And I think a lot of people have not been able to shake that off.
So that's the Lady of Fatima statue they just put up.
Right there.
On the corner. Yeah. So Lady of Fatima is obviously Fatima in Portugal. The Virgin Mary went to there, and thus they came up with the name Lady of Fatima. I actually went to that sanctuary with my wife. My daughter is named Maryam, my first daughter.
Oh.
After the Virgin Mary. So this is the spot. You want the traditional Lebanese dish I told you, they make it on Fridays?
Yeah.
Yasmin Bakery. They bring in, it's authentic 100%. It's going to be one of the best dishes you ever have.
What about these buildings here?
This is the original Albert Kahn building. This company is called Hollingsworth. Minority owned, has about 1,000 employees. What's beautiful about it is that the majority of their employees, many of them can't even speak English. All their managers are multilingual. And as a result, they've come up with a way to train and upskill their workforce, largely immigrant, largely refugee, mostly women who have come to the city of Dearborn, which is beautiful. And they starting pay is like $18 plus. So Hollingsworth is doing a $30 million reinvestment into their building now.
As the mayor, do you always drive this slow, or is this just because you're on camera?
No, I'm always 35 on this road. Speeding and reckless driving is a major issue. Dearborn, I mean, as you see, Southeast Michigan is car-centric, which means it's very much a car city, and we got to tackle. So I gotta be a good example.
You know, interestingly enough, I haven't seen a big police presence, and I feel like normally that's what I expect usually when I like leave the major city areas in a lot of places.
Yeah. For us, policing is largely focused on speeding and reckless driving. I can tell you when we first came in, for example, majority of citations issued were for non-moving violations. So for like dangling ornaments, expired plates, things like that.
Oh, you got dangling ornaments citations?
Yeah. I'm back. I mean, before we
I noticed you don't got nothing.
Yeah.
This is surprising. I feel like I have some dangling stuff in my car too.
So like on the point of being a sundown town, about almost 50% of citations are given to black and African American drivers. Yet only 5% of the city and only about 20% of the day population is black.
Yeah.
And so a great disparity there. When we came in, we said we're shifting our policy to focus on moving violations, things impacting immediate public health. Speeding, reckless driving, running right at a stop sign. After the first year, that number dropped 50%.
Wow.
And so we're trying to make strides on all those fronts. So to the right is Detroit, to the left is Dearborn.
Okay.
Dearborn
so this just cuts right away.
Yeah, Dearborn has the longest border with the city of Detroit, more so even than like cities like Hamtramck, which are wholly in the city of Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's Dearborn again after this road.
See a competitor over there, Mo Baidoon.
It's another city.
Oh, it's
Dearborn Heights.
Okay.
Yeah, Dearborn Heights.
You got another
that's a grocery store, Dearborn Fresh.
Grocery store opening up.
Yeah. The beautiful part about Dearborn is we don't do franchises too well. We really love mom and pop shops. My dad actually worked for Dearborn Fresh.
Oh wow.
He works at one of their local stores. And so like a lot of cities our size sometimes struggle with food deserts, grocery deserts.
I was about to say, yeah.
We don't because
Did you build this?
Yeah, no, we redid this, but we added pickleball on the other side. We added those.
Bro, that's see that's sweet.
Yeah.
There's two things. Look,
7 pickleball courts.
I see public transit and I see public parks. I lose it. That's like
yeah. And we did a $1.5 million playscape for children.
How do I get the Ford Motor Company to give me a Ford F-100 Illuminator concept car? It's the EV. That's why I came here. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I'm here.
Yeah,
I will reveal that.
When I figure out how to get my hands on a Ford GT, I'll let you know on your car.
A Ford GT. Okay, yeah. That's great. Bro, you're driving 30 miles down the road. You don't need a Ford GT.
You know, for the track.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I want the F-100 Illuminator concept. They only sell the battery, and it's like $500,000 or something. But they don't sell it with the kit. They don't sell it with the body.
Yeah.
But that's what I wanted. I've been trying to link up with Sean Fain to be like, come on, man, just you know,
know a few people.
Maybe it fell off the back of the truck.
Yeah.
You know.
I feel like I should have picked you up in my Lightning.
Oh, you have a Lightning as well.
Yeah.
You have 2 Ford trucks.
Yeah.
The Lightning is crazy.
Lightning is beautiful.
I heard it can like power up your house with a generator for like 3-4 days.
It can. I think it's 5.
Yeah.
Depending on the model that you get.
My brother loves it. My brother loves the Lightning.
Can't go wrong with a Ford. America's best-selling pickup truck. There's the plug.
Yeah, I wish they made him smaller. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's my.
You get a Maverick.
That's my only gripe with it. But even like the Ranger and the Mavericks are like.
Too small?
Like that? No, not too small. No such thing. I feel as though over the years, like the trucks have gotten so ginormous due to like cafe standards and whatnot.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the one major gripe I have with it is like that. Like if they were to make it around like a 90s Toyota Hilux size, like as a model, because even the Rangers are like what the 90s Ford F-150s used to look like.
Yeah.
You know?
You got to think for a lot of us here, though, like, you know, my father-in-law's a contractor. A lot of tradespeople in the city of Dearborn. So for them, bed size is everything.
Yeah.
We have a lot of folk who do great work in all the various trades, and that's why you have a strong pickup culture and a workman culture.
Everybody's got a pickup here.
Pretty
it's
much.
Crazy.
But we also have rough winter months.
Yeah, I mean,
so
size-wise.
if it's snowing, you know, they feel more comfortable sitting higher.
Well, size-wise, the beds they used to be the same size. It's just the cars have gotten ginormous. But that's just my preference. I don't know.
So
that's why I want the F-100 Illuminator.
Yeah. We're pulling up on Alter Road. So this is the historic road, and you're going to see the first church. There's an Armenian church and actually an Armenian senior center behind it, senior housing. So it's the country's largest mosque, Islamic Center of America.
Oh, there it is. You see it?
And most folk maybe know the image of the mosque, but what they don't know is the surrounding churches. And you don't find this elsewhere, where you literally have 3 churches and a mosque all sharing the same roadway, same parking lots.
So when was the Islamic Center of America built?
Early 2000s. It's a 10-acre campus.
Wow.
It's about a 250,000 square feet. I don't know if you want to go in or...
We can go in. I mean, is it fine if we film in there?
Yeah.
I'll be down.
My
down
uncle's
to see
the
it.
imam at the mosque.
Yeah.
He's not here, though. I don't see his car.
You flexed that already.
Yeah, I know.
It's not a big deal.
It's a pride point.
Yeah, not a big deal, but I know the imam. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Oh. Wait, that one was the Lightning.
That's the Lightning, yeah.
Oh, the one we were in was the Lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Damn, it's nice.
Weather?
Well, no, the F-150 Lightning is.
Yeah.
It's real nice. There's crazy, like even in the cab, there's like mad space.
Mm-hmm.
I did not realize that.
It's the same size.
Yeah.
Only addition is you get the frunk.
So architecture-wise, what is this supposed to reflect? Like, what is it? Do you know?
I can't speak to the specifics, but I think you're seeing your traditional Islamic architect.
Yeah, your uncle's gonna be real disappointed.
You know,
for not giving me the deets on the mosque. He's the imam of.
He's more concerned with, do I know what's in the book?
Yeah.
Less what's in the building.
Is it open right now?
It should be. Here's the main prayer hall. Let's just do a little over 1,000. We can go in if you want. It's up to you.
All right, let's do it. Let's take it. Take your shoes off. We just leave him here for now, right? Because there's nobody here.
No, yeah, you can definitely leave it here. You're good.
Look at, he's dripped out. Look at his shoes. You are so American, bro. Born and raised Michigan boy right there.
Salam. So this prayer hall will accommodate for a little over 1,000.
Mm-hmm. And that's the sister's prayer upstairs?
Sisters also in the back here as well. Yep, also the first floor. So first and second floor sisters. What's beautiful is the calligrapher is actually a Christian calligrapher who donated all the calligraphy work to the mosque.
No way.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
My mom used to do calligraphy in Turkey. Wow.
Yeah, but this is my.
You guys ever do movie night on there?
Less for movie night, more for transliteration and translations.
A little projection action.
Yeah. We have a growing number of mosques in Dearborn. It's a faith-centric community, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Especially amongst the youth.
Got the.
Yeah. That's the padded one. That's good for your knees.
Yeah. A buddy of mine, he's a streamer. His name is Agent, and he talks about how he has one in his car with like the pad.
Yeah.
So that sometimes, because he prays five times a day, sometimes he's driving and he'll just like pull up to the side of the road, and bust it out.
I got the one in my truck that's got the back support.
What do you mean back support?
There's one that folds up on the back, so when you have a long, Friday prayer or Eid prayer, you can sit back and have some back support.
That's crazy. Yeah. They got new tech for prayer mats.
Whoever patented that one, God bless him.
Yeah. What are the
rock?
Yeah.
The turba or oris, depending on which word you use. For many in the Shia sect, they pray on something that's like dirt oriented.
Oh,
they want to touch something natural.
Is it touch your forehead?
Yeah, when you prostrate, you want to touch something natural that's from the earth.
See, this is exposing my Turkish. Well, I'm Sunni as well, but like my Turkish background.
Yeah. So you can use a turba, use a napkin. If you're outside, you can do it, straight to the grass or dirt. It's all just variations.
So this is not just for. I mean, this is Shia.
It's welcome all.
Yeah, it's not
welcoming to all.
It's like in Christianity, was it non-denominational?
The mosque itself, it's predominantly viewed, I would say, as like a Shia mosque. The imams are largely Shiite. But you find folks from all sects who come and pray together, which is the beautiful part. Like, I actually rotate where I pray around the city.
Would you say the majority, is it majority Shia here? Like
it's probably split 50-50.
Oh, okay. So there's like Sunni mosques as well, but this is a predominantly Shia mosque.
Yeah, there's predominantly for each, but they welcome people of all backgrounds, which is great.
That's cool. My sister got married there, and we're Sunni. That's what someone said in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is Frogan saying?
Okay.
She's saying crazy stuff in the chat.
We can head out. That was that's a major prayer room. That's the original imam that founded the mosque, Jawad Shari. He would volunteer his time as an imam and then work a full-time job.
He's throwing a look right there.
Yeah.
That's right. Imam Muhammad Jawad Shari.
Shari.
That's cool. Wait, can we loop around a little bit?
Yeah, of course.
So then the minarets,
who donated them and such. These were the uncles of the community hang out.
Wait, so do you hear azan here in Dearborn? Like,
yeah, you do. Many mosques play the adhan out loud, just as you would hear the Christian bells, the church bells. Excuse me.
That's the one thing. Like, it's always funny when it's just a normal part of existence, everyday existence in Turkey when I'm growing up.
Yeah.
But then in America, that doesn't happen. And I know that like when tourists come to Turkey, they'll be like, or they go to the Middle East, they're like, oh, the azan is like the call to prayer is playing all the time.
Yeah. Those are some of the timeline and photos.
Wow. I mean, I don't know what this has to do with the mosque, but
I can't speak to it.
Damn, they put the time cover with Iran on the march. Ayatollah Khomeini.
Yeah, I think it's more of a historical.
Yeah.
This is my grandmother. She passed away 10 years ago. One of the original ladies of the mosque.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Who's the coolest person that's visited the mosque, by your estimation?
I don't know. There's a lot of folk that's come through. Muhammad Ali might be up there. I don't know if he visited the mosque as well as he visited Imam Shirri.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Jawad Shirri always, he's got the same pose every time? They only snap him from that low angle. Is that his good side? Is that what it is? He was like
he was a great man. He was a great man. There's nothing on that side.
All right.
So you have a lot of your large dinners here in the banquet centers and such. All the funeral services happen here. The commemorations happen here. And upstairs are just the offices.
Not a place for shoes. Where's the well, what do you say it in? I don't know how you say it in English, but we said masjid. It's like where you wash up.
Yeah, the restrooms.
Oh, you just do it straight up in there. There's no like
big. Yeah, there's an area for wudu.
Can we show?
Yeah.
Chatters who don't know.
Yeah.
About that process, because like in Islam, when you're praying,
ablution, I think is the term.
What is it?
Ablution.
Ablution. Okay. In Turkish, we say cenabet if you're not clean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know if it's the same.
Cenabet. Yep.
I don't want to say it in the mosque, but it also extends to other things as well that you do. That if you don't clean yourself before, in general, if you're not clean, because there's a big focus on cleanliness in Islam.
Correct. So here you go.
Oh, it smells dope in here.
Yeah.
It smells like the Turkish soaps, the big Turkish bars of soap.
You see the original Turkish.
Yeah, it smells like a hammam.
Yeah. But this is it.
Yeah. So people come here, they wash.
Yep. They offer slippers outside for anybody that wants. You come in, you wash, prepare yourself for prayer.
Yeah.
And then you go out and go to prayer.
You're supposed to clean prayer behind your ears, stuff like that, right?
Typically, prayer comes with what's called a khutbah. So you have the imam will give a speech for a certain amount of time prior to the prayer, or after the prayer, one or the other.
You know what you should do as Dearborn mayor? And this could be a rollout everywhere.
Can't wait to hear this.
And I already pitched this as Zoran too. Mandatory bidets, but not the hand washing one.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like the hose.
I'm talking the hose,
yeah.
Just because that's what we have in Turkey.
Yeah, of course.
And it's like
almost every home in Dearborn has it.
Yeah, and I feel like that needs to be a part of the code.
I think we should be clear to the chatters. If you haven't used the bidet,
yes,
you're missing out.
It's the best. That's what I'm lobbying you right now. Yeah. This is how backdoor deals are made, chat.
On bidets.
Yeah. No, I'm a major bidet advocate.
I don't know if you knew, but the corporate bidet lobby is actually a big supporter of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, me. I'm the corporate bidet lobby.
Yeah.
And I think we must put a bidet.
Yeah.
No more unwashed butts. Yeah. I'm telling you. You said you got what?
How are you?
What percentage did you win with?
The first time?
Yeah.
56%, 55%.
Okay, you want that to be 90?
Yeah.
Universal. Hello.
How are you?
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. I've been a fan of you since the Young Church days.
Hell yeah.
And I'm so happy that you're here.
Yeah, no, this is amazing.
Welcome to Dearborn. How do you like it so far?
It's great. It's fantastic.
You have to Tahama Shawarma. Yeah. I'm doing well. How you doing?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Look who I just ran into. Oh, damn, you are so tall. Can you get a little closer?
Hi.
So, Hasan, what do you think about Dearborn so far?
It's amazing. I love it.
What's your impression of our mayor?
He's dope. He's very American.
A little bit of both. He can be Lebanese.
I don't know how you can say that about me just like that.
Yeah, he's
Everyone loves you. Best mayor.
Yeah.
Just as high. Hey, what's your
Thank
opinion
you.
of us?
You guys are fantastic. Dearborn is amazing.
Thank you. All right, now we need a quick picture.
Okay.
Sorry, we're gonna stop you for a second.
No, it's all good.
Are you guys going to the West End?
We're gonna get probably for a little bit later.
A lot of the sun is in my eyes, so I'm gonna have you stand over there. Sorry, Hasan. The lighting from here isn't good. We're girls, like lighting matters. Yeah. No,
Okay.
we're gonna stand this way, and she's gonna take the picture.
Okay, but don't you think the sun's
this one's
gonna
ours.
be hitting?
Am I taking it of that of you or of you?
Oh,
got it.
like this.
I know, but that's probably better, no?
Okay. I mean, whatever you
Don't
say.
you think? I mean,
I think so. Okay, let me take another one.
we can, if you want, go into the shadow over there,
I was gonna say that if you don't mind.
and then you can still have the mosque in the background.
Look at this service.
This is what I do. This is
Anyone ever told you you look like a Turkish movie star? You know that?
yeah, my grandmother. My grandma says that all the time.
There's an actor in Turkish.
I-
That's his name.
Hey, Fred.
You look way better than him.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's good.
Like a soap opera guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's way better. Let me get another one.
All right.
And then I'm gonna get mine too, if you don't mind, Hasan.
Of course.
Sorry, we have to see if the Arab.
Chat, only does Hasan come to
No, it's
Dearborn
all
and
good.
make the mayor take pictures of him.
I say
You
Hasan,
guys
but
know
it's
that.
all good. Yeah.
Sorry, can
All
you
right.
get one more? I'm sorry.
Oh, she didn't like.
I
the
don't
way
know.
you
I
took
have
that.
no idea.
She didn't like your angle.
Yeah. We gotta get a bunch, like a
Oh,
different.
I think she wants you to
Yeah,
take
a
it.
plethora.
You want it up and down or side?
This way is fine, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you do it the other way too? Sorry.
Mayor, is this neighborhood services?
Yeah.
This is Cal.
Community service, guys.
You guys look great.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys.
Awesome. We'll see you.
HasanAbi heads everywhere.
So am I getting put on the payroll for
Men
taking
and girls,
photos for
man.
you?
Men and girls. What's up? What'd you say?
Am I getting put on your payroll for taking photos of you?
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, we're doing quid pro quo. This is this is a little bit like Eric Adams. I'm the Turkish envoy. But the only interest I have is bidets. That's not even a joke. I'm serious. Every mayor I've spoken to or mayor hopeful I've spoken to, I keep pitching this idea.
I think when I go to Jabal, I'm already there.
So I'm gonna do a battery swap.
Oh, okay. You want me to? All right, hold on. I'll turn on the BRB screen real quick. I'm a single issue voter. It's not even a joke. Straight up. Let me tell me when. Corbin probably. All right, I'm back. We're back on. Do you get decent support from the Democrat? We're live, by the way, again, just so you know.
Yeah.
Do you get decent support from the state Democrat Party?
The party doesn't weigh into my races. They never
No?
weighed in 21. They never weighed in now. I'm heavily supported by the environmentals. I'm heavily supported by the unions. Largely by the locals. But the party does not weigh in.
I just meant like in general from like the government or from the state government side, like in terms of need.
So it just depends on how strong your lobbying effort is and the delegation that you work with. And so we have a good delegation in Lansing. I served in Lansing, so I kind of know how to navigate
through that.
Yeah, and so that's, I think, helps you become a more effective mayor. Dearborn's a strong mayor system, so the mayor is the actual CEO of the city. I don't have a city manager, for example. And so you're hands-on, and so I think for me, we've been very successful in bringing resources down from the county, the state, and the federal government because of the partnerships that we build. We've been punching above our weight class, I'd like to think. Because like even cities have to lobby. I don't think people know that. You don't always get what you think you're owed.
Yeah. There's a pool of funds.
Correct.
And everyone wants a piece.
Correct.
What's the biggest beef you have with the other cities?
A lot of them think that they're the best city in Michigan. I'm a very competitive person. And so I have my, in my state of the cities, I take my shots at like other cities, Sterling Heights, Northville, the bougier cities.
Which ones are the bougie cities in Michigan? Like
you gotta go to Oakland County. This is the folk that'll tell you, quote unquote, I'm from Detroit, but they're actually from like Bloomfield. Nobody in Detroit would accept that they're from Detroit.
So that's like the Naperville of Detroit is Bloomfield.
It's not even, you can't even connect it to Detroit, but when they travel, they'll say they're from Detroit.
Oh yeah, no, I meant like in my community, the meme is Naperville for Chicago. Like everybody that's from Naperville
says they're from Chicago.
Who was like, oh, I'm from Chicago. I'm from the South Side. It's like you're from Naperville. That's not Chicago at all, actually.
Exactly.
These are really nice houses. So this is like a.
This is a really nice name. So we're in the west end of the city. This is the Dearborn Country Club. This was actually used to be Henry Ford's summer home.
Oh wow! Okay.
It's now a country club and golf course. So Dearborn has got everything from a home 700 feet away from a steel factory
turning
to
in
a
his
home
grave
to a
right
golf
now.
course.
Knowing what has happened.
Hubbard certainly is. I can tell you that.
So how does that work? Do people? There's a level of reverence for Henry Ford, I assume, in the city. How do you weigh in with his personal background?
I think you recognize it. I think you acknowledge it. I think you don't try to shy away from it or hide it. That's the only thing you can do, and I think that's one of the interesting things for you. I think would be to visit, if you're ever able to, the UAW Local 600 Hall, so you can see Ford's relationship with the UAW, what that was like, and where it's come to now. But it's always important to recognize history, to acknowledge it as it happened, and not try to sugarcoat it. That's the only way to take a step forward.
For sure. That's cool. So what kind of country club is this? Is it like a very expensive one, or is it like more diverse?
It's growing in diversity. I don't know what the dues are. I don't play golf.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't play golf. I know a lot of quote unquote deals get done on the golf course, but I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
Basketball, football. I'm starting to dabble in some pickleball.
You do it over baklava and Yemeni coffee.
And adini tea.
In one of the 43 different Yemeni coffee shops.
All are thriving, and we invite you to open up another one too. We just got a vintage tea store that opened up yesterday.
Tea like
vintage? Vintage like t-shirts.
Oh, nice.
You might like that shop.
That's cool.
See all the radar signs.
This is the all-American. This is exactly how I imagine like a Midwestern town to look like.
Yeah.
With these brick houses.
Single family homes, like one story, old
two
school
story.
American dream.
Yeah.
But it's becoming less and less attainable.
Oh, for sure.
The prices since COVID have gone up like 60%. And that is really devastating a lot of younger people who are trying to buy that first home. Now, the beautiful part of Dearborn, especially in the American community, is one, you don't leave the house till you're married. But two, sometimes even when you're married, you're living multi-generations in a house. I know I said that before.
Yeah.
That allows you to accumulate some wealth before you go to try to purchase your first home. So in many respects, I think Dearborn is better at shattering that cycle of poverty because of the community support that we have.
For sure. That's definitely something I see with like a lot of areas where there's like a higher density of immigrant first generation, second generation,
Correct.
third generation populations that still maintain that sense of community. I think like historically maybe it even was a protection mechanism.
Correct.
Against like the hostilities that they may experience from, and a lot of times like the white population that feels like there's an encroachment happening simply by coexisting.
Yeah.
And that's continued. Egg bar. See, this is mochi dough, premium Japanese donuts. See, this is
Lebanese
happening everywhere.
Arabone. All three are Arabone. Akbar is actually a franchise launched by some local guys.
It sounds like Akbar.
Yeah, I don't think that was the thought behind it.
Yeah. Wait, egg bar is really good.
Yeah, it is. And I don't like eggs, I gotta say.
You don't like eggs?
I like meat and eggs. I just like straight eggs though. I
love eggs, man.
Maybe over easy.
A little egg sandwich. Oh, it hits the spot.
Yeah.
I love eggs. I love every part of the chicken. It's just.
There's a lot better breakfast.
What do you like for breakfast?
There's a meal called fette. There's a place called Al Tayyib. It's a restaurant. It got ranked amongst like the top 50 restaurants in the country. They serve Lebanese breakfast from scratch, and fette is one of them. It's
what's the Lebanese breakfast?
It's like a yogurt dish with chickpeas. You get fool, which is also like fava beans and chickpeas mixed with variations of olive oil. It tends to be pretty bean heavy, so it means you need a long nap after you're done.
Yeah. Turkish breakfast is like it got popular on TikTok as like Balkan breakfast. That's what they call it. But I guess like they have a similar breakfast there as well, where it's just like white cheese, also known as feta cheese, and cucumbers, tomatoes, and olives.
Yeah.
Sitting in like olive oil, bread, eggs, and then sucuk and pastırma as well.
Pastırma is my late night meal. Pastırma and a soft sub bread with mozzarella cheese toasted in the oven.
Ooh, nice. We have a toast like in Turkey, toast, and but it's like grilled cheese basically.
Yeah.
Like a grilled cheese sandwich.
So this is Galata. Here's our first Turkish.
Yeah.
That opened up, coffee and tea shop. He actually has Turkish language lessons that he offers in this coffee shop. It's become like a community hub in many ways. He held a Turkish concert at the park that we passed up. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Is it a sweets place?
Sweets, and he's brought out some breakfast menu items. And he just opened up his second location.
Wow.
He's doing well.
80% of the stream is talking about food, and I'm here for it. Bro, food is important, okay? Someone's got the electric Hummer. Those things are crazy.
Somebody's came off somebody's bike.
Someone's gonna miss that. Well, I tried.
We'll come back for it.
They're doing a day in the life.
Yeah, I think,
Day in the life of the mayor. Motor Mouth. Pediatric dentistry.
It's a great name.
Yeah. We're about to cross the tracks. So, this is just, this is not, sorry. This is not just for transport. This is for all kinds of things, right? Like logistics.
The rail?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the auto manufacturing and a lot of the manufacturing in the area still uses the rail system.
So sick.
The Amtrak station's down there. That skywalk, that's the Amtrak station.
For cross country, they do there's like a thing where you can go from LA to New York, but it takes like a week or something, right? I don't know.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Bella.
How are you?
Hi, Hasan. This is so crazy. I woke up this morning and I saw like on your Twitter that you were here.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that you're here. And I also want to thank you for like all the stuff that you do talking about Palestine.
Of course.
It means a lot to me. And what he does too.
Yeah.
Abdullah for mayor. Anyways.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I'm actually shaking. But yeah, everybody in Dearborn really appreciates what you do for Palestine and for the Middle East. Okay. Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
You guys want to take a photo as well?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Michelle.
Hi, Hasan. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for being here.
Nice to meet
We're
you.
lifelong Dearborn residents.
How are you? Good seeing you.
I'm your oldest chatter, probably.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
No, you have no idea. But yeah, we watch all the time, and
Oh, it's amazing.
we try to get our other friends who are like our age involved, and a lot of them watch too now. So thank you.
Awesome.
For everything.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, I'll take a photo. Okay, thank you. There you go. Sorry. Like shaking.
Salam. Abdullah. Sharafna. Salam, how are you? I thought I saw you. It was like, you look so familiar. I'm like, hey. Alhamdulillah, good. How are you?
Nice to meet you guys.
Have fun. I'm
All right.
والله ابدا بس بدي اشكرك honestly.
Oh, look who it is. What?
How are you?
I'm good, man. Look who it is.
I missed you at the convention.
Oh yeah, I spoke after you.
Yeah, they told me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed you, like,
It's hard to follow up your speech, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You did great too.
How are you doing?
Hi.
We're doing well.
They're from Lady
Nice to
Dearborn.
meet you.
How are you?
They're from Lady Dearborn.
Good. How about yourself?
I mean, I love Dearborn.
Yeah.
I've been here like twice.
Okay.
This is my third time.
Yeah.
No, I love it, and I mean, I love like Dearborn Heights too.
Yeah, there's rivalries.
Yeah.
Actually,
Right?
the first time I met Noor's parents,
Oh, was it? Okay, beautiful.
5 years ago or
Yeah.
more now, like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
No, that's so good.
We're live, by the way,
Yeah.
just so you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just letting you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just roaming around. That's crazy. What a kismet. What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Wow. What are you guys doing?
Just
Zaba?
like to get a bite, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
What are you going to eat? Malik? Yeah, Malik is great. It's great.
Would like to get some.
It's really good.
Shall we say?
Get their mint lemonade.
Will
It's
do.
fresh.
Fellas.
It's so good.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb you.
No, no, not at all.
Anything.
Sharafna. Thank you so much, Habibi. Inshallah, see you soon.
Very, like, good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You make us proud.
No, Mamnoona.
Habibi.
Thank you. I think you're coming back for Arab Con, now.
Inshallah.
Well, we'll do a Sahara then.
In weeks.
Oh,
I
yeah,
told
Arab
Abid we should
Con.
do a traditional
Well,
backyard,
I
backyard
don't think
Sahara
it'll be
for
there.
everyone.
Let's do that. I don't know.
We'll do
Yeah,
that.
it's called ArabCon.
Yeah.
I think it's like next week or something.
Yeah.
Seeing you.
Yeah, great seeing you, my man.
No, of course.
Of course.
We'll connect. It's great seeing you.
All right, guys. You just walk around and you see you see legends roaming the streets.
Of Dearborn.
Yeah. It's crazy.
You can get in there. Shout out to Karam. You doing good? How are you doing?
What's going on?
Hi, I'm so sorry to
Hi.
stop you guys. Oh my
No,
god, I
it's
watched
all
you
good.
guys. I'm about to start geeking. I'm so sorry.
You're good?
I work at the airport. I always see you
Yeah,
there.
you're good.
But I used to watch your streams.
Don't tell people
all
when
the
I'm
time,
traveling.
dude, especially in Florida, like when you play Among Us. And I'm like so geeked. I'm so sorry. Like I brought my friend with me. We were just hanging out, and then I was just like, I just happened to know that you guys were here. And I was like, oh, excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm like really nervous.
It's all good.
We were just like, yeah,
Yeah,
please.
yeah. Let's do it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Jake, you want
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, of course. Let's do one. Here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. For the conference? For the conference?
Yeah.
I had a feeling. My friend, she went there. I couldn't go. I had some stuff.
Yeah, I spoke yesterday.
I watched it on TikTok, like a clip of it.
Oh, nice. What's going on, guys? Are you guys related?
Yeah, we're twins.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to assume.
Are you guys Turkish?
No. we live in Dearborn though.
Okay, awesome.
Voted for you.
I appreciate
Nice
it.
to meet you guys. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, let's keep it moving. See, I didn't want to say, are you guys related? Because then everybody always says, oh, you're anti-white racist. You think all white people look the same?
Selfie, I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course.
My daughter, she's a huge fan.
Well, we got the baby in tow. All right.
Do you want me to take the picture?
Oh, I just... Awesome. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that was so cute.
It's crazy.
Why?
He keeps saying it's like I'm running for office.
Yeah.
Hopefully not in Dearborn.
Yeah, taking pictures of babies.
Do we have the room in the back, Sarah?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just watch your stuff.
Yep.
No, it's okay. No, it's all good. Oh, it smells amazing. Hi. Hi.
How are you? How's everything?
Watch out.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I've been watching your stuff forever since 2016. And
Awesome.
Yeah, I was 2020 was November as well. But nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I appreciate everything you've done. And, yeah.
Thank you for watching. You want to take a photo?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you want to drink?
Whatever you want to get me. Is this a Yemeni place?
Yeah.
Of course.
You want iced or hot?
Well, you should get.
I'll do ice.
Do you like matcha? I like their.
Oh,
matcha.
do they have like the Dubai chocolate matcha thing? Like some crazy like
I
that?
don't know. You don't have anything like that, do you? I'm gonna do an iced habanero, please.
You should get.
Okay, sure.
You got
Bro,
what
they
you
got
guys
the
call it?
Labubu too.
And yeah, that's like the closest. And then also you can get like that.
fine.
fruit
Oh, that
thing.
TikTok fruit
Yeah,
thing.
fruit thing.
Okay, we got to get all of that. I got it. Let me get this. I'm gonna order a lot. I'm gonna order a lot.
When I get a tomahawk steak, I'll let you cover it.
Okay. I'm gonna get the.
What
I'm
do you
gonna break
want?
the bank. I want the Labubu Dubai chocolate. I want the crazy fruit thing.
You want a Dubai tart?
No, it's fine. This is for.
It's not on the Labubu, it's viral fruit cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is for TikTok purposes. We're gonna film this while we eat.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do she knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. And then do they have like a matcha too?
Yeah.
Gotta have the matcha.
I'll have like one Yemeni coffee and then one matcha.
Do you want the matcha ice?
So I got you an iced java latte. Would that work?
That's fine, yeah.
And then get him a matcha. Add a matcha.
And then a matcha too, yeah.
Do you want we have different kinds of matcha. Is there any kind you like?
What's the viral one?
The viral one?
I made it
We
viral.
have our new strawberry shortcake iced matcha that's really good. Or we can do like a regular iced matcha latte with vanilla and like tofu or just...
Let's do the strawberry shortcake one. Why not?
Do you guys want regular milk? All the drinks, by the way?
I'm okay with
Yeah.
that. You put regular milk?
Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, you want to take a photo?
Yeah. You like got me into Twitch, unfortunately. That was...
Unfortunately.
Do you mind taking a bunch? Yeah. I know how it was. Let it know.
I already unlocked it for you guys.
Okay. Sit down and give a minute. I'm going to show.
We're breaking the bank. I'm making the...
Don't worry about it.
I'm making the mayor's pockets hurt
no,
right
no.
now.
Stop. Thank you. Stop. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What is that?
Hey, how
What
are
is
you?
that thing down there? That? A pistachio milk cake? What kind of dessert is that?
You know like tres leches?
Yeah, oh, I love tres leches. So it's not Middle Eastern. It's not mena. It's just. It's not like a Middle Eastern thing. It's just
No, it's
just
not.
tres
The
leches.
Middle Eastern thing, I think, is like our pastusas. And
You are?
Did we get those?
Yeah.
Because I was
You all see you in the feed now?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want the tres leches or do you want the pastusas?
No. The basbousa.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
It's like a condensed like yellow cake with a little bit of a condensed milk.
Oh, the pistachio basbousa right there. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. All right, I'll pay for that.
No, you're good.
Mayor looks pissed. No, he's not pissed. All right, thank you.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Mind sitting in there?
No.
In the room's actually. Just what you like.
What's up,
My
man?
name's Malaya. I'm from Detroit.
Nice to meet you.
You guys should go visit Mexican Town. You guys get a chance.
Okay.
You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
¿Hablas español?
Sí, hablo español.
No, tienes que estar allá.
Pero eso lo sabes después de lo mismo, ¿verdad?
Sí, pero como que hay muchos mexicanos. Okay. I mean, I know you guys are busy with other stuff. I don't know when you guys leave and stuff. But you guys really should if you have a chance.
Okay.
Not sure what's your plans.
We're just gonna chill for now. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Open presents day of the
¿De cuál parte de México eres?
Yo soy de Los Ángeles.
Sí,
En la
entiendo.
zona de Tijuana y
Los Ángeles.
¿Es Tijuana y qué?
All right. Let's do it. We got the mayor waiting. Let's snap it.
I'm not sure if you're into like Detroit local politics, but someone named Gabriela Santiago Romero is running for city council. And she's going against other establishment candidates.
Okay.
I would recommend having a conversation with her.
Okay.
I know your mind's somewhere else.
I'll look into it.
Okay.
All right. Nice to meet you, man. Okay.
That's about it. All right.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Sorry, my friend's like obsessed with
All right. Let's do it. Let's snap it real quick because I'm being rude. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
It's totally fine.
All right. You want another? You want a selfie? Let's do it.
Sorry. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one. Sure.
Do you want me to take it?
Oops, sorry. All right, let's run inside. Let's go. And then we can do it after. Yeah, if we don't get in here.
Did you guys order?
Oh yeah.
You want me to sit there? Him? Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah, that works. No, don't bring it. Don't bring it.
Prop it up right here. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we got the VIP room, dude. It's nice.
The coffee shop has the VIP room.
Almost everyone now has that's opening up.
Really?
Yeah, as it means if you want to study or if you want to have meetings, they're really understanding that it's like a community spot now.
Yeah. Are you leaving? Is that why you're propping it up?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just
for the ease? Yeah.
I could handheld it. But
No. It's better. It's better if it's stable. That was crazy. I mean, I expected it, but yeah.
What's your longest active stream ever?
Not that long. I don't do like I don't do like 24-hour
Got it.
streams or like subathons or anything because like I basically do stream every single day. Because when you do like a subathon or like a long-standing stream like that, you just sleep on camera. I just don't sleep on camera. So my normal stream is basically like a subathon every day. But like longest continuous stream probably is around like 16 hours, I think, on election in 2020, election night. But that's it.
Yeah, so Jabba's become like a community spot. So Jabba is one of the Yemeni coffee shops that obviously opened up that we've spoken to, but now all their franchise headquarters are now in Dearborn. So you're talking they've purchased 50,000 to 100,000 square feet headquarter spaces, and now they're all in the dozens in terms of number of shops opening up across the country.
Yeah. There's so is Mocha is like I assume Yemeni as well because
there's Mocha and Co.
Yeah, Mocha and Co. That's what I ordered from this morning. There's one type of Yemeni coffee that I don't really like that much though. I like I think there was what was it?
It's got like ginger.
There's two different. I mean, they're all super flavorful. They're all very spicy. Like there's a lot of spice in it. But there's one type that I didn't like that much. It was with an H. Chatters. Give me the names of different types of Yemeni coffee. Quick.
Like his personal Google.
Yeah. Chatters AI.
The one with all the spices with H. It starts out with H. I forget what it is. I think it's H. What are we, Google? Yes. You know, I put, when I was interviewing Mahmoud, also at another Yemeni coffee shop in New York, I put water in it because it was too hot, and he was like, he was so offended.
Yeah.
He could not believe it. He was like, this is the most...
I think the ones that opened up in, you have some in Brooklyn and some across the New York boroughs, started in Dearborn as well.
Yeah. Harazi? Is that what it is?
Harazi. That's one.
No, I don't think it's Harazi. I don't know what it is. Wait, I can just look it up because I got it on... Let's see. I'll tell you what I like and I tell you what I don't like with the Yemeni coffee. Oh my God, we got so much. Okay. Let's look at the orders real quick. Okay.
A few straws, Hasan.
Let me see. Orders, past orders. So the one I liked was the one I didn't like was the I think it was the Mufawar. Mufawar is the one I didn't like. Maleki is the one I liked, and then the Adani chai was good. So they didn't have an H. It was an M. But the Mufawar one was like too. I think it's the cardamom, maybe. I don't know.
It's got a lot of cardamom.
Yeah. Okay, so we got the 24 karat gold Labubu in chocolate, and we got this. I see on TikTok all the time.
They're good.
They have. I don't know.
They also come in ice cream.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Do you know what it is?
I think that one is like filled with some sort of custard or cream and cake. And depending on the fruit, it should correspond with the flavor. I don't know about this one though.
So we have the manna cake badu. What is it? Basbousa. Basbousa.
It's pistachio.
Yeah, pistachio cake.
Yeah.
We have that. We have the labubu, the viral. In order for legal purposes, they build these as viral cake. Viral cake.
Viral cake.
And viral chocolate. This is the 24 karat golden Dubai Labu. So it's Dubai chocolate, which is not even, I don't know why they call it Dubai chocolate, but I think it has kunafa in it normally. Have you ever had a Dubai chocolate?
It's too rich.
Okay, so you have tried it.
I have tried it. I think it's too rich.
So you're not a real sweet tooth guy. You said you were a real sweet tooth guy, but
like even this is actually they accidentally gave me coffee instead of tea, but I'll take a few sips, so that's it. I really love cheesecake.
You said that a couple
times. I know. She's saying sweet tooth. Like cheesecake is what is my go-to.
And then we have
Matilda chocolate cake is my go-to.
And then we have the matcha, the iced strawberry shortcake matcha. So I ordered every performative male thing, every like viral internet thing that I possibly could order, and I'm gonna get started. We're gonna do a little taste test, okay?
That's strong.
How do you like that one?
It's strong. It's got a.
Did you get a coffee?
Accidentally.
Oh,
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god.
I won't drink the whole thing.
Bro, this literally tastes straight up like
strawberry shortcake.
Yeah, it tastes like a strawberry shortcake in liquid form.
Only in Dearborn can you get an Adini tea and a matcha from the same place.
Wow, that's very sweet.
Very sweet. It's very good though.
I like it. Okay, that's one down. Okay, which one do you want to? No, we're gonna bite into it.
Okay.
So which one do you want to bite into? I don't really mind sharing.
I'm okay. I think I'm gonna go to Labubu.
Okay, you want to do the
Show the camera real quick first.
Yeah.
Let's start for this one.
We got the mayor of Dearborn trying the 24 karat gold Labubu. All right, one punching on him.
Yeah.
Trying it out.
How big of a bite are we talking?
Just take any type of bite you want to take. He doesn't like it.
No, it's good.
Look at your face.
It's good. I'm trying to figure out what I've been into.
Yeah, it's just chocolate, and then the inside of this, for those of you who don't know, is Turkish künefe that they mix with pistachio butter or like just pistachio cream, some kind of pistachio cream.
That's rich.
And then the outside of it is chocolate, and I mean, Turks think everything is Turkish, but I was talking to my dad, and my dad was
Turkish kunafa and Turkish chocolate with Turkish 24 karat gold.
But my dad was literally saying like it's Turkish, like that's what he was saying, that like, but they sell it as Dubai because like Turks are,
bad at marketing.
Yeah, they don't want to associate with the Turks. All right, biting into the 24 karat gold Labubu.
It's good.
It is rich.
It's rich.
Crunchy. It's not as chocolatey
as you thought,
as you would think.
I need to try it. I'm sorry.
Oh, go for it. You can have a leg.
I've never had Dubai chocolate before. First time I've had
This doesn't. Like I've had Dubai chocolate before. Like this is not as like chocolatey as Dubai chocolate is. All right.
That is. It's not as rich as should. You want to take the first bite of this one?
All right. This one is the
viral fruitcake.
Viral fruitcake. This is like something that I've seen on TikTok quite a bit. They do it in like different places in Los Angeles as well. I have no idea what's in it. They always will take the top off and see if the leaves are edible. It's just a regular leaf. It's a real leaf. We got little water shots.
Yeah, palate cleanser. Yeah.
So, I'm gonna give you ASMR chat.
I don't think there's a crunch to this. Oh, maybe.
There's not crunch to it, but it is lemony.
So it tastes like its shape.
It's like a chocolatey outside. Look at his face. He hates it.
Cake is not my thing.
Yeah,
Except cheesecake. For the third time.
I've never seen someone look so like I'm torturing you. Yeah. It's got like some kind of cake in it.
It's not bad.
And like I think
very
like,
lemony,
like custard or something, and it's lemony. And the outside cover is chocolate. Marsh, you want to try it?
I'm good.
No, try it. You gotta try it, my man.
If his face didn't sell it, I think mine did.
I get better than chocolate.
Okay.
Looking better than the chocolate?
This is diabetes waiting to happen. That's crazy.
I feel wired. I've had a quarter cup of coffee.
You'll be running around if you don't
Yes.
drink any caffeine.
Yes.
And then we have the coffee here. This is the iced Jabal latte, double shot, whole milk, 4 cane sugar syrup pumps, line cup with honey, and Jabal spices. So I'm gonna.
I don't know what any of that means.
I don't know either. But these guys, I feel like, even the cold brew that I had from Mocha & Co. earlier was like very, like it clearly had Yemeni spices in it.
Yeah.
But it was really good. I actually really like the cold brew, but I normally don't drink any flavored coffee at all. I just drink like straight black cold brew. I don't even put creamer or anything in it. Oh yeah, this is the good kind of spice. This is the Yemeni coffee that has like some of the spices I like, and then sometimes they put something else in it. I think this is cardamom, right? We got the same one?
Correct.
So it's cardamom that
Correct.
I'm
That's
tasting.
cardamom. Yep.
Yeah. It's nice.
Okay. Turkish coffee's got to be served classic.
Yeah, you can't
in
do
the cup, and then you have to have somebody to bust it for you right after. Put your thumbprint in the cup and use your fortune.
Yeah, you gotta flip it and then let
Swirl.
it seep through, and then you read your fall. My great aunt used to do it. We have an emote in the chat when I say cardamom, everybody does this emote. You can't really tell it's too small, but it's Mamdani from when he was a rapper. You got some stuff like that?
I did not rap, no.
You were not a swagged out mena boy?
Mamdani might have a little more swag than I do.
Okay. I don't know, man. I saw the young cardamom. It was not. When I first saw it, this is before he was, not like a nationally known political figure. So I was a little worried before I interviewed him. I was like, should I even show this? I feel like this might hurt his chances. But
it's only helped.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns out America was ready for that. All right, this is basbousa, right? Did I say it right?
Basbousa pistachio cake.
So this is, I don't know what region would this be from? What is it?
I have no idea. Half the time we're mixing regions.
Your family's going to be seeing this and get embarrassed that you're not doing a good job
representing.
representing.
This isn't traditional Lebanese. I don't think this is even traditional Arab cake, I got to tell you.
Oh, it's not?
I think adding pistachio to it.
Oh, yeah.
Basbousa maybe is a form of cake. But I think we as Arab tend to throw pistachio on it and say it's traditional. That's not the case.
You're saying it's Egyptian.
There we go.
But pistachio is that's definitely
Chatters are saying it's Egyptian? They know better than I do.
You have given up.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, that's pretty good.
Thicker than I thought.
That's pretty good. You just want your cheesecake, American boy. That's what you want.
No. Not these cheesecakes. I have very specific cheesecakes. Shout out to Muna's Cheesecakes. She makes them in her basement.
I was going to say, you have to plug it.
They are the best cheesecakes.
Yeah, you got a cheesecake bias.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Very much.
Does Turkey have the best pistachios, Hasan? Yes. Well, maybe that and Iran, right? Antep is where all the pistachios are from in Turkey. Gaziantep. Yeah, get this man a cheesecake.
Thank you. So how's it been for you? I feel like post-presidential election, obviously, and I think you've spoken to it too, the Democrats need to quote-unquote own Joe Rogan.
Oh, God. I mean,
But I feel like your fame has also elevated post-presidential election. Or at least it feels that way, maybe in the mainstream media.
Yeah, I got a lot of coverage after.
Yeah.
In mainstream press, that's why.
What's that been like?
I mean, it hasn't really. I don't think it's necessarily changed my audience profile at all. It's still the same, around the same size as well. For many years now, it's grown a little bit for sure. I would say, I guess maybe I get stopped a lot more in the streets. What do you think?
Lately, I feel like yeah.
Yeah, lately it's been a little bit crazier. I mean,
you always have, but
yeah.
It seems like it's maybe
It's intensified for sure.
Yeah.
As far as people coming up to me, not on camera as well.
Yeah.
But I've been saying this before the election. I've been saying it after the election. A lot of the things that I pointed to in the lead up to the election that were major flaws within the way that the Democrats, the National Party, was communicating was abject failures. They were going to inevitably push aside a lot of people that would normally vote for the Democrats, and I kept warning about this. And they thought that not only was it important for them to win, but also important for them to win with the constituencies that they wanted to win with.
Correct.
And I think a lot of people were left behind in that process, and understandably turned around and just simply didn't vote because of the duopoly that we have in the the two major parties that we have in the American elections. It's inherently undemocratic in many ways, because one party, the Democrats specifically, will always say, oh, you got to vote for us because we're a harm reduction party.
Yeah.
Harm mitigation. You have to vote for us. We're not as bad as the Republicans, which is true. They're not, right? I don't argue against that at all. I mean, there are some exceptions, like foreign policy. There was definitely an exception when it came to Israel, where both parties were very much aligned and against the broader interests of the public. But there are definitely areas where the Democrats are far better than the Republicans. Having said that,
that's not enough for them to demand the votes of the population. You have to listen to the demands that are being made by your constituents. I think that was a major factor in Zoran's success in a crowded primary. And the Democrats didn't do that, and I warned about it quite a bit, which is part of the reason why a lot of these outlets came to me after the election to be like, what went wrong? Like, there was a lot of things that you were saying that came out to be correct. And in that process, they realized, they decided, you know what was wrong? We don't have a Joe Rogan of the left.
Yeah.
You're the Joe Rogan of the left.
Yeah.
And I kept telling him over and over again, because they just don't listen, that there is no such thing. Like, this is not what's going to actually win elections for the Democrats. It's not simply like a messaging gap, even though there is one, certainly. Republicans are a well-funded, well-oiled machine. They have a media ecosystem that is both horizontally and vertically integrated. So there's a lot of cross-pollination of audiences. But outside of that, it's the key policy issues that the Democrats cannot, the Democrats can't represent themselves with. They are indecipherable as a national political party.
Yeah.
It's very hard to pin the Democratic Party down. When you look at Bernie Sanders, however, you know what his policies are.
Correct.
He's been saying them for 85 years. Medicare for all, free college, end foreign conflicts, foreign entanglements, and truly alleviate the working class, like uplift the working class, unions. We don't have that for the National Party.
No.
And because there are no definable policies, they're very susceptible to oppositional framing, where the Republicans just present the Democrats as being a party that is elite, smug, entitled, which is, some of it is true, but a party that can be defined with policies like, bottom surgeries for Guatemalan transgender migrants or something, which is true. Like both Republicans, when they're in office, and the Democrats have done that. There's no issue with that at all. But the Republicans can present the Democrats as being just for that,
correct,
and make them look silly.
I think what you're going to see is a shift. Dearborn is unique. I think we've become less party-centric. We're very candidate-centric. So this is a city that backed Bernie Sanders twice.
Yeah.
This is a city that evaluates each candidate for what they stand on, regardless of party affiliation or no party affiliation. They're trying to take them to their merit on the policies that they bring forward. I see that happening more. Because I also think that what Democrats said, vote blue no matter who, we obviously seen that dissipate in New York. When Mamdani won the primary, and I was like, oh no, hold on, we got to walk back that line now and reevaluate whether we actually meant it. Because it was pushed heavy on us in 2024, that the alternative would be quote unquote worse. And we're screaming that genocide is pretty much
the most consequential thing that you can vote for or vote against. Ta-Nehisi Coates said it best.
Correct.
When he said, if the Democrats have proven that they're not to be trusted with stopping a genocide, what makes you think they're actually going to preserve democracy?
Yeah.
And it's true. And I think a lot of people, because of what they had seen, and it's not just the genocide, but that is emblematic of all of the other problems.
Yeah.
The emblematic of the party's lack of interest in listening to the demands being made by the base, which is the fundamental principle of democracy. That and a litany of other issues where they framed, where they pivoted far to the right on, caused a lot of people to say, I'm sitting this one out.
Yeah.
Because we don't have compulsory voting in this country, and voting is deliberately done on a work day. That is voter suppression. There are very meaningful ways in which this country has designed their election system to make sure that it's people above a certain pay grade that have ease of access to voting. And any kind of initiative that makes it easier for every single person to vote, universal ballot, universal access to ballots, and mail-in ballot voting, these things are oftentimes fought back against, pushed back by Republicans.
Dearborn was the first city in America to offer translated election material in the Arabic.
Oh, wow.
And the ballot itself. We
That's
did
awesome.
so, and other cities followed suit. We took the Civil Rights Act about how you have to offer the language translated based on a percentage of the population. However, understanding that the Arab American community is not registered on that census. And so, but we register as a city. We understand that a big portion of our community is Arab American. And so we officially translated ballots and all election materials into that language.
That's awesome.
And it's gaining usage with each election cycle, which has been great. But to your point, I mean, Michigan now has 9 days early voting. Any reason absentee voting, it's expanded voter rights access, which has been great. But turnout rates still haven't. You see absentee voting has increased, but people aren't as excited to come out to the ballot because the candidates.
Yeah, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you make that argument in a place like California because you're like, if you're a Republican, it's not going to swing Republican. So who cares? Why should you vote? If you're a Democrat, it's going to swing Democrat. Who cares? Why should you vote? A lot of people don't vote for those reasons. But when you look at a state that's as pivotal as Michigan, the voter registration and voter participation rates should be far higher. So one must ask the question, why? Why is it still not as high as other countries? And I think part of that is because of the hurdles that are placed in front of regular voters. And I think most consequentially it's because there is no option for people to feel emboldened by, to back unconditionally, to get excited to go out and vote. Because hurdle or not, if you like a candidate, if a candidate has made an argument that he is going to improve your life, you're going to go out and vote for them. Rain or shine, it doesn't matter. You're going to go out, you're going to vote for them, you're going to door knock for them, you're going to advocate for them, you're going to try to get other people to go out and vote. But outside of like the machine that exists, like the turnout machine that exists within both parties, I think Democrats have a really hard time, and Republicans do too for sure, but Democrats especially have a really hard time getting people excited to go out and vote for them. And that is a major crisis, and that is one born out of not being issue focused and simply relying on harm reduction narratives as a mechanism for turnout.
We're not the other guys.
Yeah, we're not the other guys. And even in that process, as the Overton window shifts further and further to the right, you see the Democrats first run against Trump's right-wing, white nativist, anti-immigrant policies in 2020, as Joe Biden did and won on. And then by the end of his administration, he's actually advocating for Trump's border wall. He's actually advocating to fund the Customs and Border Patrol, but under Democratic leadership. That's a major failure, in my opinion. And I think people see that and they respond negatively to that.
I have nothing to argue. I served in partisan. I mean, luckily the mayorship is not in partisan politics, which kind of alleviates us from the partisan politics. But having been in Lansing, shortly, I got elected the same year Trump got elected, back in 2016, and we had a set of expansion of civil rights bills that were introduced, many of which focus on immigration. This is pre the images emerging of children in cages. One of my bills would have provided everybody a public defender for deportation hearings.
Yeah.
The day before the conference, I got a call from the Democratic leader saying tomorrow's press conference is a Abdullah Hammoud press conference. It is not a Democratic Party press conference. We need to make sure that that is clear. And then several of the members were actually advised to pull their names off of the package of bills. A few months later comes, the images emerge, and then they say, oh, this is an issue that we should be championing. And I was like, we introduced the bills a few months ago. And so it's been a story that's been rewriting itself.
But that's a major problem, right? Like that what you're describing right there is
that's what happens.
Is cowardice.
Yeah.
Democrats are so scared to lead,
They
whereas
try to do it all
Republicans
whole.
lead all the time.
Correct.
Republicans lead all the time. They don't care how unpopular a certain provision is, as long as like it activates their key constituencies, specifically the white evangelical base of support. Then they'll do it. They'll push for it, and they'll actually propagandize at the behest of this position. Like, they are unafraid to lead public discourse on issues, no matter how unpopular it is. And they're unafraid to actually push for those policies at the legislative agenda, even when people realize that those policies are actually not what they thought was good for, what was best for public welfare. Immigration, abortion restrictions, things of that nature, people think they want because Republicans propagandize that these are good things. And then once implemented, people don't like it, but it's too late. Republicans have already gotten their agenda across. But they're unafraid to stand for things.
They use the gavel when they have it.
Yeah.
And Democrats aren't used to doing that. They legislate strictly to the poll. If the polling says it's good, let's go message on it.
But even then.
I know.
But
not
even
always,
then, there are certain issues.
Of course.
Because this is something I brought up to Ro Khanna and numerous other sitting representatives and senators even.
leading up to the election, I'm at the DNC, I'm talking to politicians, I'm telling them straight up, you're looking at the polls, but you're not looking at the second poll when it comes to immigration. You see a number that says 60% of the country wants mass deportation. That freaks you out. You say, I want mass deportation. Don't be a fucking coward. You're being a coward. If you look at the second poll right underneath that, when presented with two options, mass deportation or mass amnesty is always more popular than mass deportation.
Correct.
You're not looking at that second poll. You're looking at the first poll and you're saying, I'm scared. I'm going to lead by my fear. I'm going to let the Republicans dominate discourse. And on top of that, I kept warning people over and over again. Once, like you guys are failing to educate people on how violent and how cruel this mass deportation policy is going to look like. We're talking concentration camps. We're talking tens of millions of people ripped away from their families. Things that are unfolding right now, right? Things that have started to unfold under the Trump administration. I warned the Democrats and I said, you have to communicate this to the public. None of them did it.
They don't want the difficult job.
Yeah, none of them did it. None of them spoke out.
I can tell you,
on
they
it.
don't want the difficult job. They want they want the things that sell headlines. They want the half-assed solutions that get them through the next election cycle. When you're talking about Lansing, you're talking about Congress, it's always, well, if you're in a marginal seat, you got to vote differently to protect yourself for a re-election, as opposed to, once we have the gavel in the majority, how do you effectuate transformational change and finally get the things we've been advocating for? We talked about how we lack public transit. It's because nobody has had the courage to pick up the gavel and say, we got a surplus, we're going to spend it on building a transit system, versus Democrats advocating for a 0.1% income tax cut for 1 year that would cost $1 billion that nobody feels.
Yeah.
Those are it's ultimately it's what it comes down to. It's headline chasing, and it's always thinking about the next election versus thinking about the next generation.
Yeah. And even on the thinking about the next election, though, I think like the Republican media infrastructure is well funded for sure.
Yeah.
But there are also issues that they bring up all the time. I'm obviously not a Republican. I despise the Republican Party and I despise reactionary politics in general. But if I'm analyzing it as though I was a Republican voter, right? I look at this and I see them constantly doing hysteria, constantly doing mass panic around certain issues to justify certain pieces of legislation that is ultimately going to be harmful, but the justification starts at the point of hysteria. Mass migration is a major problem, was born out of the hysteria of migrant crime. And this is not a panic that is new. This is the same exact racist, vitriolic panic that they've whipped up since, even before immigration was even a point of contention in this country. And back then it was, either the indigenous population or the black population, right? It's always the same white nativist, white nationalist mania that they engage in, where they kept saying over and over again, immigrants are doing crime. They're doing crime. They're doing crime. And you look at the actual numbers, and they're doing less crime. Undocumented migrants are responsible for less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. But it doesn't matter. On television, every single day, they would just lie and say, Guatemalan and Mexicans are rapists. They're migrants. They're decapitating people. They're beheading people. And when there's no counter message against that, one that is born out of empirical evidence, a counter message that's born out of the truth, to say that's not true. Not only is this completely made up, but it's like made up in a very racist way. In order for you to hate your neighbors, in order for you to be fearful of your neighbors. When they don't do that kind of counter messaging, then the only thing people hear is migrants are doing crimes. No one is addressing the crime issue. And I guess then Republicans are the only solution for that. And when the Democrats actually do inevitably take on the issue, when they want to tackle the issue on the messaging side, because they remember every 4 years there's an election, they take the right-wing position. They say, you know what, migrants are a national security threat, as a matter of fact. I've never heard that. A Democrat should never say that.
But then they come to our community and say, look what the other side is saying about you, and we're not them. And we say, great, well, what's the policy for us? And they say, well, there's no policy. But we're just not them. That's what we heard.
And that's it. When you say we're not the Republicans, we're not as bad as the Republicans, but then you also turn around and from the other side of your mouth say, we also want to beef up Customs and Border Patrol that come to your communities, that go to the court hearings and rip you away from your family. What is someone supposed to think? I mean, sure, okay, the difference is if Republicans want to deport 12 million people and you want to deport, 6 million people,
what am I supposed to think?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I guess I'll go vote for the 6 million deportation party? That's crazy. So they don't understand this, no matter how much I communicate it to politicians directly, no matter how much I say this on different forms of media that they respond to, that they watch, that they listen, but they hear, but they don't listen.
Yeah.
And it always stems back to that same issue.
I think we're on the cusp of change. I really do. I think as Zahran, God willing, as Zahran win in November, there's really something transformational that the Mayor of America has taken the stances that he's taken. And it's shattered a lot of the conversation across every single type of media stream we're seeing out there. And I think we're a generation away of hopefully changing the whole system. I really do.
I hope. Inshallah.
Inshallah. That's it.
But I'll keep pushing for it no matter what. And there are, candidates all around that I try to offer support to because I feel like they have that progressive fighter instinct. And I'm going to be linking up with Omar Fateh soon as well. Mm-hmm. He's running for mayor of Minneapolis.
Correct.
And hopefully people can start believing in their politicians again. People can start believing in the Democratic Party again.
Yeah.
Because it's clear to me that, no disrespect to this great state, but at least the Slotkins of the world they're not moving the needle in the appropriate direction. They're unafraid to lead. Or when they do lead, it feels like they're leading in unpopular territories because their corporate benefactors or their donors or their lobbyists are telling them to refuse to listen to the public's demands. And we can't have that. In order to save democracy, if we're going to talk about something even far broader than like fixing potholes, even though that's very important, in order to preserve democracy, in order to save democracy, in order to stop our fascist ascent, we have to make people believe in the true left flank, once again, the counter to growing fascism in this country. And if the only game in town is the Democratic Party, and they're unable to deal with the task at hand, and they are actually being punished for that right now. You see the popularity of the Democratic Party broadly is underwater.
Yeah.
If they're not going to fight, we're gonna pull them to the fight, kicking and screaming. That's the way I see it.
I don't disagree. I can tell you, as mayor, if we don't have the trust of the people based on the services we're providing, we're not able to take the risk on some of the transformational initiatives that we want to. And I think that lacks, obviously, from a Democratic Party perspective. But I know it's 5:40. I got to see my daughters for a bit.
Okay.
Go to sleep.
All right. Thank you so much for everything. This was incredible.
This was awesome.
What are we at on the battery side, by the way?
We are pretty good still. We still have one full battery left.
Okay.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Because we're probably going to head back to Detroit now and see the sights, look around the city a little bit and potentially get some pizza too.
Who's got good pizza in Detroit? There's a few.
There's a lot.
Sicily's is good. Freddie the Pizza Man in Melvindale.
Is he open?
Never had that. Oh, that's
he's super viral. You gotta check it out.
Also, there's someone else who hit me up. Hassan.
Who?
Market, right? It's you know what Eastern Market is?
Yeah, of course.
Apparently, it's
still open. It's still up right now.
It's a Detroit sandwich party at Eastern Market today.
Yeah. Okay. I think I saw some pictures.
What is it, Detroit
Eastern
sandwich?
Market is like a big summer market kind of thing in the various sheds, and so I think they got some key sandwich folk.
Today is Detroit sandwich party.
I think they're making mega sandwiches. I saw some pictures earlier.
Supremos is right there too.
Oh yeah, that's not Detroit style, but it is awesome pizza. Yeah.
You might find yourself a Labubu's 24 karat gold sandwich.
Yeah, you really hated that, huh? This had major impact on you. I saw.
I've eaten the way I've eaten for so long that I just, I don't digress. I stick to the basics.
Yeah, you were suffering. That was my favorite.
The Labubu was good.
No, the cake.
No, the basbousa.
I like that.
Basbousa, yeah.
Yeah, basbousa. All right.
I like Kamura.
Yeah.
Anything you want to tell the people before we let you go?
No. We appreciate you all joining us for City of Dearborn. Hope you guys come check it out for yourselves. I think to a point earlier, Dearborn's always in the media for some false negative reason, and I always challenge everyone to come out and see it for themselves. And hopefully, we showed you a little bit of that love today.
Oh no, absolutely.
And we appreciate all that you do. And
You should be in the media for good food and the 24-karat gold Labubu.
More than the Labubu and the good food, and the people behind it.
Yeah.
That's what we want to be in the media for.
All right.
But we appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I'm worried. Oh wait, we got the baklava in your car. We gotta get it out.
We'll walk out together.
And then I'll call the Uber right now. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Are you heading back that way? It's up to you. We can always. Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Were you surprised to find out he has Bear has HasanAbi heads? Is that
No.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Right.
Hello, hi. Oh wow, hi.
Oh, there's a
Sure.
fan meet happening.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly.
Hi.
You have reviewed the UCSC encampment when we got raided, and also I did a Jubilee video, but the day it came out, you said it was a terrorist work, and my review is to my ask is for you to please review it. I put out some pretty cool facts. Big fan, and I was hoping we could all take a group pic.
All right.
By the way, I'm someone. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hi.
I'm Judy.
Nice to meet you. All right, let's do it. Let's snap him real quick because we gotta head out.
Okay, bet. Take a selfie.
Yeah.
Take a selfie of your guys' selfie. Was my intention with going in it is that clips, like tiny second clips, go viral, and if I can get important information that
No, I understand.
But yeah, a lot of the running was staged. They did let me talk for extended periods of time, which I'm glad, and they didn't edit any of my words. But the fact checker is definitely biased.
Yeah.
But it was the one with Ahmed Fuad who was definitely.
Oh, you did the Ahmed Fuad Al Khatib.
Yes. So please review that one because we put out some good info, and there were some really.
It'd be great to get feedback since it was thrown under the rug real fast.
Come to UCSD though, we divested as a student government, and we ran a lot of people. Also, I know.
What's up?
Don't want to take a picture.
Nice to meet you.
61 months up.
You want to take a photo? Let's do it.
I would love that.
All right.
I just want to say thank you, and I love you so much.
Sorry, I did that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks so much.
All right. You guys want to take photos too? All right.
We're stuck now.
I know. It happens.
It's part of the job.
Hell yeah.
And I see you in Bahamas. I'm like, should I go? I don't know you. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Not hard enough. She doesn't know who I am.
You're in this one, chat. Look, you're in this one. Smile. Oh.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
So, this is coming out of film.
What?
I just want to say hi, but I don't want to be.
Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah. All right. Don't. She doesn't want to be filmed. She wants to say hi.
Hi. I watch your videos all the time while I'm at work. I'm like one of your biggest fans.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too.
Yeah, all right.
So you're stuck with me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
It'll be a second.
I just take one more.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
All
It was
right.
nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah. Let's do it. Nice to meet you guys.
Good.
All right. I think we're ready to go. Right?
Shall we?
All right. It's good. Nice to meet you guys. All right. You guys want to take photos too? All right. No, it's fine. Let's do it here. Yeah, let's go outside then. What's going on, man? Merhaba. Yo, hayır. Hiç sorun yok. Oops, sorry.
Burada yaşıyorum.
Evet.
Burada Detroit'te olduğunu biliyordum ama denk gördüğümde çok şaşırdım.
Yok işte maili görmeye geldik.
Okay. Yeah, we've had a few people suggest that one.
You got me flowers? That's crazy. Okay. All right. Thank you. Of course. Oh, damn.
That's insane.
Oh, damn, we got a lot. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's right there.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a picture of yours?
Of course.
I just want to ask earlier for
Yeah.
Can I take one?
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry.
Hi.
Say hi, buddy.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you so much. Hi, Hasan. I'm been your fan since you were roasting Tommy Lahren.
Oh, wow. That's a long time. That's OG.
Get a pic. Get in there.
Nice to meet you. Hey, Allah Sal.
Hi, can
Let's do it.
I got you. Yeah, I got
Thank
you.
you so much. Cooper, sit please.
Cooper. Moment of truth, Cooper. Don't fuck this up. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much. You're awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on?
So fun.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Hasan.
Hey, what's going on?
I just want to tell you, I've learned so much from you, and I don't know if the online stuff gets to you at all, but as you can see, the love is real. You get real love in real life.
Yeah.
So all those internet trolls, all those internet comedians, you're nothing. the love is real. We love him.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Are those Issey Miyake?
They are.
I love
Yeah. Yeah. Look at him. He's got the tabbies. Oh, I didn't even realize. Damn. I saw the shirt. I was like, this is dripped out, but damn.
You know.
All right. Hell yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you as well. All right. Who else wants photos?
For
We gotta
anybody
go
wondering, chat, what I'm
before-
wearing.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, I'm actually here to clear something up with chat.
What's up? Oh,
I met
yeah,
my
of
brother
course.
like a month ago in New York, and he said he knew about you through his sister. And a lot of chat didn't believe he had a sister.
Wait,
That's
what?
me.
What? That's a no one is gonna remember that. That's crazy. Okay, thank you for clarifying your brother's honor.
Yeah.
Oh, I was probably joking. I remember now. I remember who you're talking about. I was like, bro, don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed to say that you're actually a fan. You don't have to lie and say you have a sister. Well, now we know.
Yeah.
All right.
Real.
You want, let's do it here so the sun's.
Learning about lighting
Thank you.
All right. Anybody else? All right, let's do it.
Oh, so that's, we can get to at that.
I'll do one. Why not? Sorry, I don't want to. I'll do one.
No, we don't want to confuse you.
Let's go for it.
Okay, go ahead.
Make it quick. I could. You guys can.
Oh, sorry. You can go in. We're just blocking traffic. Here, let's go over here. Hi.
What's up?
What's going on?
Excuse me.
Famous? I'm Celeste. Actually, I work with Sarah for the health department, but
hell yeah.
we have these coloring books. If you and March can take them.
Dearborn Public Health Coloring Book Adventure.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
So, yeah, but then I have this bag that you guys can keep. And also this
Okay.
little line.
Oh, we can just keep it in the bag.
Oh my god, you made
Wait,
this?
That's so cute.
No.
Like, for sure.
Oh my god.
so
This is
cute.
amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you so
but
much.
You can keep whatever in the bag.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put the line in the bag.
There's a, you got it. No,
All right.
Never, but
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
I was also at the conference earlier, so it was cool seeing you.
I'm a
talk
boyfriend,
and
Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
I've watched you for some years now, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching, guys.
Yeah, I'd love a picture, dude.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
We need more Chad Voice episodes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do more.
It's
It was
coming.
really fun when we did it last, so.
It's coming.
2, 3.
All right.
Pleasure, dude.
Yeah.
That's it. We're good.
Yeah.
Spare a second, would you be able to sign my merch?
Sure.
Sorry.
Can I give this to you? Here.
Thank you.
Here, put it on this. I don't want to put it on the trash can, but there's no. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Of course.
Selfie technique actually great.
Uh-oh.
You mind if I sneak one more picture here?
All right, I'm gonna do it again because this didn't work. The pen is not working.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, wait, it's working now. Hold on. Okay, there it is.
Do you mind?
Here, I'll do it.
You're a lot taller than me.
All right, here you go. You guys good? You want one? All right.
For everything that's on the video. Okay. Wow,
All right.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Bye, y'all.
All right, bye, everybody. I can carry him.
Okay.
Did you guys see the turkey spot?
Yeah.
We did.
Go
We
look
go
up.
past it. Yeah.
I can't even look at a sweet right now. As someone with a massive sweet tooth, I got my fill. Look at you. You taking that home with you?
I think to my wife.
Yeah.
Me too.
Does she drink coffee? That's
Wishes
good.
I would be one. Just not. I don't want to get into it. I feel like if I get into it, I'm gonna need it.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Yeah, I am.
Just never just make that jump right now.
I'm a caffeine fiend, a real addict. You guys are the same black and yellow custom license plates that we do in California, right? Or is the normal Michigan plates black and?
That's a regular Michigan plate right
Yeah, that's a regular one.
Custom as you want.
Yeah. Eyvallah Yiğit.
Yiğit Bey'i beğendin?
Evet.
Üst koltukta yumuşaklar. Buraya taşın. İnsanlar çok iyi.
Yeah, no, it's nice. Hey, what's going on, man? Nice to meet you. He said, it rhymes in Turkish, but he said it's softies on the East Coast and legends in the Midwest.
I don't disagree. I think Poles would say that's right.
Yeah. Oh, look who it is. Yeah.
I'm not pointing at any license plates here.
Yeah.
Hi, y'all. You guys say bye? Okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah,
Nice to
been watching
meet
you
you,
for
man.
a long time. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys do great work. So.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was an honor. Glad it worked
The
out.
honor's mine. This was amazing.
Yeah. Where you guys gonna go?
We're just gonna go to Detroit, maybe to the sandwich thing, possibly.
I don't know. Okay. We'll see.
I'm seeing. I'm trying to link up with Mossab Abatoha. He's
Pleasure.
at what is it? What is the place?
Eastern Market.
Eastern Market, but you could also just go to like a pizza place. I don't know, whatever you want. You could also go somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Eastern Market's fine. Let's do that. And there's like probably a pizza place around it, right?
There is. There's a good one.
Okay. All right. Wait. Let me get the baklava from your car.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Man, you really want it.
Well, I feel bad. The chatter gave it to me. You want to take it home?
No, I'm
You
good.
want to take it home to your wife? You can take it home to your wife. We got two.
We've had enough.
You can keep one of them.
No, totally.
No, but me and March will share.
Every Arab household already has
True.
a home.
No. Me and March will share one. We just.
I promise you're good.
No. Give me one. Here, take the other one. Take the other one. No, for real. Take it to your wife. All right. Thank you. This was great.
See you, man.
Thank you. I'll be back. I'll hit you up.
Bye.
We secured one bag for you and me.
You can do shotgun if you want, whatever you're feeling.
No, I'll sit in the. Oh, because when you film from the back, it's just like phone is there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely way less like secure for sure.
Yeah. I don't want to show like the console. Yeah. I can't believe this is a Lightning.
Yeah.
This really sold me.
This did?
You gonna
I like
get
it
one?
a lot. I'm not even a big car kind of person. It's like really comfortable.
Yeah.
So is Eastern Market like a cool place?
It's really cool, especially on the weekends. It's pretty lively.
Sounds
Earlier in
good.
the day, but at night sometimes they host events, like the one we guys are talking about.
Would you say it's like a Detroit staple?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, perfect.
Just like a super, like lively, flourishing sort of like. It's just a bunch of like stands, local artisans.
Let's do it.
They have flower day earlier in the spring, and like you go and buy kind of like the flowers that you plant at home.
What is it? It's closed.
Oh,
What's the place called? The sandwich thing?
Oh, I thought it was the Eastern Market.
Yeah, it is Eastern Market.
Eastern Market could be technically closed, but like if they're hosting something, then.
Well, let me see what the hours of that are. Maybe it already ended. I'll see. Some guy just sent it to me. Oh, they said it might be over by now, actually.
No.
5 p.m. Yeah.
No.
But, okay, so there's a good pizza spot there. I don't think they have Detroit style, but it's still good.
Oh, I don't
There's
want.
another one.
We
that
gotta
is
have Detroit style.
It's not too far either.
What's a place that we can go to where I can link up with
Is he downtown?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
can go sit
he was
there.
there for the conference.
Well, we also need to just go downtown and keep you in that area.
You want to like go back to near where you're staying?
Yeah.
General area, because you need to be out.
Yeah, I need to. I
have
have like maximum like another hour, I would say.
Morgan just texted me to ask you if you wanted to go stop by this like it's kind of like a Dearborn staple for sweets. You don't have to get anything now.
Uh-huh.
You can get it to go for later. It's like baklava. It's
That's
like,
I can't.
We don't have.
We have too much already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm all sweeted out.
There's-
I'm throwing in the towel on the sweet front, which is crazy. There's never fans held him back. He missed the party. That's not true. That we got done at like 5:45, so that was already or 5:50. So it wasn't gonna happen anyway because the thing closed at
5. It's like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, I got one shot by the La Boo Boo.
There There's a Buddy's that's not too far from your hotel, but it's probably going to be really busy downtown.
That's fine.
Yeah? Okay, we can go there.
No Buddies, yes Buddies. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him.
Wait, who are we meeting with?
It's Mossab Abu Toha. He is the Palestinian poet.
Oh, the guy you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if you need a reservation?
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know. It's downtown on a Sunday night on Labor Day weekend.
It's a pizza shop. We're gonna need a reservation.
I mean,
that's crazy.
There's one over here. We could go.
But I can't. But I want to meet up with.
He has a hard out at 8 from the hotel, so we have to be downtown too.
Let's just go back. Let's just go downtown.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'll look into how busy it is. I'll see what Google says.
My mom is so funny. While I'm doing all this, and my phone is on busy, I don't even see my notifications. Mom was like, "Can you please confirm my Apple TV purchases?" Like, that's hilarious.
Well, can you?
No, it's too late now. Wait, what happened?
Kinda fucked up.
I just like sprayed my pants with like some kind of spilled some sugary goo on myself.
Sugary goo, you
The
said.
sugar follows me everywhere I go now. I'm haunted by it. Oof. Ujisan puffy Japanese cheesecake.
Yeah, that's kind of new.
Treat you batter.
Nice.
They're unreal. Like the best cookies I've ever had.
I feel bad. Mayor just wanted some cheesecake, man.
And he did not get it.
He was not about the lifestyle.
He calls himself a cheesecake connoisseur.
He was not about the treat lifestyle, the sweet tooth lifestyle.
To be fair, neither am I.
Michigan and Turnbull? I mean, is that... Oh, it's closed. Nope.
See if Sicily's is like too far for...
Let me see.
Oh my god, seatbelt dink doink. Oh, yeah. Freaking
Sicily's.
But do the Detroit line.
Yeah, I am. The Detroit one is, let me see how far from our hotel. It says it's only 10 minutes from our hotel.
It's not far, yeah.
So it shouldn't be bad.
It's like not walking distance, but...
Yeah. Is that also Detroit style pizza?
It is. It's the best.
We should go to that one then, right?
What is it?
Sicily's. Let's do that. That one looks better based off what I'm staring at in these pictures.
Okay.
Sicily's Detroit location. And no one else show up, please.
Yeah, good luck. What is going on with my phone, man? Morgan's giving him a call. Let's see if we can...
Well, we're going to Sicily's, not Buddy's.
Yeah, I told her. Sicily's. Okay. Instead. I live in the area, but I'm too lazy to snipe. That's good. That's fine. That's fine,
totally
chatter.
fine.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Next time.
Yeah. Oh my god. The wildest is when people will come up and then they're like, I have something I must communicate with you, and then they want to tell me about it, and it's like, I can't, my man, like, this is not the best location or time to do it. City, yeah, I can't be bothered. Good. Yeah, put the selfie in the bag. Rudy Giuliani is seriously injured.
No.
Okay. I mean, isn't he already... I feel like when you're 80, that's your automatic predisposition, right? You're just kind of seriously injured all the time. Where is it? To our left, yo, show that. Ford World Headquarters.
Wow. Cool.
Dearborn Initiative Center.
Yep, that's us.
Injure/kill a worker, $7,500 a year. That's... I feel like they're putting it out like a bounty system. The way that for $7,500 injure or kill a worker. No disrespect if you guys made the signs of public safety.
No, we didn't. But you know all those like flashing speed radars, the speed humps, that was all public health. We got a grant and we worked away with public safety to implement those, so.
Oh damn, you guys made those happen.
We did.
Now you know.
Now you know.
He's retiring? What? Chen Weihua is retiring from China Daily after 38... Chatter, why are you sending that to me as a link right now? Like, why do I care about Chen Weihua
retiring from China daily after 38 years of service. Sometimes I look at the links that this community sends me, and I'm in awe of like what they think is the top news story of the day that I must hear about. You know? Yo, why don't you buy backup batteries? What do you mean?
What are you talking about chilling?
We don't have any issues with batteries.
Why don't you suck me, Chatter? How about that?
What the hell? Yeah, what is this guy talking about? What? Your boy Rudy, high-speed accident, spine damage and laceration, severe condition.
Oh my God.
Damn, high-speed accident? If you're Rudolph Giuliani, what are you engaging in high speeds for? on your motorized wheelchair? Like, what are we talking about?
This wouldn't happen if we had trains.
Emma, can we get a desktop stream tonight and watch the new Club Random with Woody Allen? Yeah, I think that's a no for me. I think that sounds so enticing, but that's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like you hate your fans.
Come to Royal Oak Arts and Eats Fair today.
What is that? Where is it?
So we can't do that. We can't do that. It's too far. Official statement for immediate release. On the evening of August 30th, 2025 in New Hampshire, Mayor Giuliani was involved in a motor vehicle accident. Prior to the incident, he was flagged down by a woman who was the victim of a domestic violence incident. Mayor Giuliani immediately rendered assistance and contacted 911. He remained on scene until responding officers arrived to ensure her safety. Following this, while traveling on the highway, Mayor Giuliani's vehicle was struck from behind at high speed. Wait, why did they add the first part into that? That has nothing to do with, like, he got rear-ended? He was transported.
But he's also a hero.
Yeah, like, okay, he got rear-ended, and now he's in the hospital. I don't know.
You have to say the first part, though.
That has nothing to do with the situation. I thought, like, maybe he was on the side of the highway and he got hit by a car or something. Nope. He just got into his car after that event ended. If it happened at all.
I feel like that didn't happen.
If it happened at all. His business partner and medical provider were promptly contacted and arrived at the hospital overseas care. At this time, no further updates are available. This is the only statement authorized by Mayor Giuliani, signed Michael Ragusa, head of Mayor Giuliani's security. I mean, he wasn't doing his job, let's be real. He wasn't making Giuliani very secure. Following this, while traveling on the highway, Mayor Giuliani's vehicle was struck from behind at high speed. He was transported to a nearby trauma center where he was diagnosed with a fractured thoracic vertebrae, multiple lacerations and contusions, as well as injuries to his left arm and lower leg. Okay. Did you guys know Chen Weihua is retiring from China daily after 38 years of service? Isn't that crazy? Shouts out to the legend. Why are you so mean to us? You like it and you deserve it. My boss lives around the area. Can you pay her a visit and explain to her what socialism is so I can get a raise? Yeah, that seems like something I could do for you. It's like a little service for me. Instead of salting oh my God, there's, hi. That's crazy. Hi.
God, that just gave me horrible flashbacks.
No, that's fine.
No, I know.
That's not like the other
I know.
situation at all.
I know, but still, just the feeling of feeling trapped in a backseat.
Yeah. Hey Hasan, what do Joe Budden, and Richard Gere, and Mohammed bin Salman have in common? It's their birthday today. Oh, wow. They have a lot of other stuff in common, too, including gerbils. HasanAbi, the parent company of where I work at is based in Detroit. Could you go tell them to stop exploiting us, please? You got it. I can tell them about...
Cut it out.
I'm going to go to your global headquarters of your company and tell them Chen Weihua actually retired from the China daily after 38 years of service. And they're going to be overcome with both the joy of having been a part of his readership, but also the sorrow that follows as a generational reporter is finally ending this chapter and moving on to the next. Yeah. Can you go to the Windsor across the border and tell my old manager how to run the import office and everyone what tariffs really are? No.
Now we're like right where we're going. Actually, you'll see it. Like it's one exit is towards where we're going, and then the other exit is the bridge to Canada.
Wow.
Yeah.
So people in Michigan just like go to Canada casually all the time?
Yeah. Like Windsor is right there.
When they wanna see the good life. When they want to get a taste for what socialized medicine could be like. I've been to Canada on accident.
Most of us have enhanced licenses, so it's certain you can go into Canada.
How does that work? Like if I pull up to Canada and I go to a hospital there, do I get treated for free?
No, they spit on you.
As a foreigner?
They're like, you're American, eh? Get out of here. Get out of here. Is there a significant accent difference, you think, between Windsor and people here?
I was simply asking questions.
Michigan Midwestern accents, and then there are people in Canada with very aggressive accents, but then there's other people that are sort of more in the middle. Like, I don't know, do we sound like we have accents to you?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Everyone has a Frogan accent.
Everybody does have a Frogan.
Everyone from Michigan sounds like Frogan to me. I'm not even kidding.
There are people with like much more distinct ones. Like, I don't know if you met anyone sitting with one.
Yeah,
particular, but, like,
the twins.
The twins.
They had
No. Like, it's very specific to Dearborn, almost Jersey-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really funny.
M. Hunt says everyone goes to Canada when they turn 19 to drink alcohol and go to Cheetah's because the strippers there don't have no drawers on. Wow.
It is true though. Alberta, 19 drinking age. Or no, Alberta's 18, and the rest of Canada is 19.
I can't tell if you noticed, but I think a lot of people in the region politically just need representatives that stand up for them. A lot of us in the region feel left out, especially as the economy shifts to tech and leaves the automotive industry and us behind.
One of them things.
You can get deported if you miss an exit.
Yeah, it's not.
What do you mean, like?
Like, when they were really cracking down on the border earlier this year, there were people who, like, maybe don't know their way around or something the highway, and they didn't have, they're not documented, so they would accidentally end up at the border, and usually where they would be a little more lenient.
Wait, we're going to Canada right now?
I mean, we're going that direction, yeah. But, like, people would go and they didn't realize that they were heading to the border, and then usually they were kind of lenient and, like, let them turn around and it was no problem. But, yeah, there were a few instances where people got deported on accident.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's the most consequential wrong turn of all time. Alberta isn't Canada. At least whenever people ask, I pretend like it's not in Canada. No, you can't give us Alberta, okay?
We don't want that one.
No, we don't want. It's just, we already have a Texas. We don't need a Canadian version of it, okay?
Yeah.
We already got enough problems of our own. Some of America's worst imports have come from Canada. All the Canadian hogs love, first, LARPing as though they are Americans in Canada, and then inevitably making the pilgrimage to America to become American hogs.
True.
It's the worst. Take him back. Ted Cruz, Steven Crowder, Brett Stevens.
Send them back.
Okay, look, right there, that sign, Bridge to Canada. We're going the opposite way, but if we happen to go to the left.
Wow.
I would show it, but I can't. Oh, here we go.
So, but there's a border, right? You can't just like.
Yeah, but you end up at the border and that'll kind of present your ID and whatnot.
Oh, it's a one way, so you can't even just like.
Flip a UE back into the country.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have something to fix that.
That blue bridge.
Whoa, that's the bridge to Canada.
Yeah, that's, I think, the Ambassador Bridge.
It's so close, dude.
Oh, it's crazy.
Social democracy is but a bridge away. And what do they have in Canada? Ketchup chips.
I love ketchup chips.
Yeah.
And all dressed chips. Yeah, the all dressed ones. You guys have those here?
Most of these things here at the like Middle Eastern grocery stores, they have everything.
Dude, all dressed chips are so fire.
And poutine.
And poutine. Poutine's also yummy.
Come to Toronto, brother. Canada is not social democratic. It's libtard as hell. No, I know. But it's, you know, in comparison to the United States, oh, we're here.
Oh, we're here?
I don't even have it in me right now. Wait, hold on.
To have a slice? A single slice?
Oh yeah, maybe they will.
Well, we're meeting people here.
No, he's not coming here, I don't think. Wait.
Oh, so we're just getting a slice of pizza.
I do not do anything here. Let me know if you're close to the conference venue.
Okay. I could crush a slice. I mean, you're about to leave Detroit. You gotta have one.
Okay. I mean, I'm on the microphone. You guys. Okay. Do you want to come and get a Detroit slice with us?
Think of it this way. Look this way. You're probably not hungry. Oh, hi.
I followed you here.
Oh.
Okay. Hi.
Just streaming. I was at the conference and I saw
Nice.
you were coming over and I wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so proud to say that my son, who's 27 now, but he watches you. I'm probably one of your oldest
Someone else
fans.
said that earlier.
Someone said that as well, yeah.
But it's really good to see you, and I won't keep you long. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Do you want to take a photo?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
I had it out now. I was ready and everything. I'm so short. I have it on.
Oh, you was on video. You
It
already.
was. I'm sorry. He's gonna be so stoked to see this.
All right. Nice
Thank
to meet
you
you.
so much for having me.
All right.
See ya.
I feel like I've been talking about Palestine for 20 years.
Oh.
And it's so good to see like everybody. Hi.
Is Sarah coming with us?
Oh yeah, I said she could, but
Yeah, we just.
Hi.
I just wanted to say, I've been following you for a while.
Nice to meet you.
I work at the University of Michigan, and all the clerks unionized this year. So,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to say hi.
Hi, nice to
Getting
meet you.
off work, so enjoy the pizza.
All right, thank you. It's great. What's up? Yeah, what's going on? Hey, what's up? You want to take a photo?
Could we?
Yeah.
What are you doing
Hi.
in Detroit, man?
If you're for the People's Conference.
Oh, right on.
And also to interview the mayor and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can too. All right, let's do it.
Alright, cool beans.
All
Nice
right.
meeting you, boss.
Nice to meet you.
You want to take it?
Sure. Got it.
You're a little taller.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, he's coming. Sarah's coming.
Scare you.
No, it's all good. Nice to meet you.
Take care.
You too. I was gonna say though.
What?
You know how? Oh, there's plenty of space here.
What?
Say, you know how you're probably not that hungry right now, but you know if you leave Detroit without trying to start chat, how annoying your chat's gonna be forever.
I know.
So I need you to find the fire.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
It's the one with the sourdough bread? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, or we could just get a small one maybe.
What's going on?
Looks like they do a small one.
Yeah.
Where's this shirt from?
It's the Crash Dummies guys.
Oh, this is their.
It's their brand.
He said he was gonna send me some stuff. And he never did.
Oh, he sent you one T-shirt.
And you just never told me.
No, he just sent it, and I forgot.
Does he have my address?
No, to me he sent it. For
Oh,
you.
so you did just forget. And
Yeah, I forgot to tell you that I have a shirt for you.
It's fucked up. Is it the same one?
No, it's a large T-shirt though. It's sick. It looks cool.
All right. Take a look at the menu here. Want to rub the small pepperoni?
I'm gonna ask him what the thing is that we gotta get.
Yeah. What's the thing?
What is the thing? Do you know?
I usually just get the cheese, or I get the pepperoni. We're just waiting on the process. Something positive, like all Tabasco, which is nice.
Oh, okay. That's interesting because I see pepperoni and I'm like, I assume it's gonna be,
That's the classic.
This one first. Hi, how are you guys?
Hi. What's the famous? We're here for the famous Detroit pizza. Like, what's the most famous slice you guys have?
Margarita.
Okay. We'll get one margarita, one pepperoni.
Alright, you want them both square?
Yes. Wait, is that like can we get one little square of each, or do we get like a whole pizza?
You can get a small one. It would be about this big.
Oh wow, that's big. Okay, we should.
Small, this is a large.
What's that one's a small?
Let's do the small. Just one small.
Yeah, let's do one small.
Yeah. Do you want pepperoni or do you want margarita?
She
said
says-
margarita's
she
the
says
famous one.
margaritas,
Let's
do
do
margarita.
margarita.
I'm gonna grab
What
water.
do you want? Nothing? We'll get 2 waters as well. Do you want?
I'm just gonna grab water.
Oh, I'm gonna get a bottle of water.
Okay, I'll get one too.
Or 2 bottles of water.
Socialism is when I make him buy me water too.
What is that? That's not a water, is it?
It's sparkling water.
Give me a regular water from the left side. Or the aquapana one.
This one.
All right, 2 aquapanas. It's for here.
Don't little W in
Hasan.
the chat, I'll fucking kill you. Oh no, I was talking to Chad, I'll talk to you.
Is it not working?
Oh, I wasn't ready.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just talking to the voices in my head.
Right, yeah.
Topo Chico.
Should we sit outside or should we sit in here?
We can just sit right here, no? Or no, there's someone there. We do outside.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice Detroit day.
I know people are gonna be like, this is not good enough.
Oh yeah,
There are probably already
here. It's 24. Someone's already here.
There's probably a chat war taking place right now. People being like, this is not the appropriate pizza.
Yeah.
You did not get the right thing. You didn't go to my spot.
Yep.
Or you didn't get the one with like, you didn't get it the way I want you to get it.
Yep.
All this stuff.
But this is all they're gonna get, so.
But if you want us to try the Detroit pizza for all of its glory, this is the best you're gonna get, folks.
Folks.
But like I said,
oh, sorry. Check what the bag is at.
What are we at?
We are chilling still. We're good.
They're gonna be like, why didn't you get the extra batteries? Watch out.
We have a whole other battery. We can go for another 3-4 hours.
I know. Take it or leave it, folks. That's the art of the deal, yeah.
Art of the deal.
Silence vegans, you're outnumbered. Wait, what?
Art of the steal.
Pizza should be round, not square. Wait, are there vegans complaining?
Sorry, it's not funny. I didn't mean to laugh. Hey, chat. Finally.
March, drive west on Windsor to go into Mexican town after this.
They keep trying to get me to go there.
Yeah.
I don't like. I grew up going to Mexico in a Mexican household.
Yeah, bro.
In Los Angeles. I think I've seen
Mexican
Mexican. Yeah, I've seen Mexican town.
Yeah, we are from a Mexican town. It's called Los Angeles. Los
Yeah,
Angeles.
I'm from a Mexican town. I currently live in one.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great.
I didn't even know there were Mexicans in Michigan. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither did I.
We're right by Southwest Detroit, which is like majority Latino.
You keep saying Detroit has bad Mexican food. Yeah. The Latino Michiganders got mad. There's actually a lot.
You don't want me to try it, man.
Stop fighting about pizza. Pizza is always good. I've never had a bad pizza. Even bad pizza is still pizza, and therefore good.
That's kind of true.
Yeah. I thought Marsh was Asian. Yes, he is.
I am
that's crazy. Are you flexing your Labubu?
No, I just
24 karat gold Labubu.
Well, I mean, he's I don't want him dangling on the floor, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, could you move
24 karat gold
speed frame more if you could move the things.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. So is your boy meeting up with us?
What?
He's not coming?
I don't know. He just threw me a heart.
Okay.
When I said I'm getting a slice, a Detroit slice. Breaking Speed just got arrested in North Carolina for a speeding warrant in Florida. What the hell?
Free Speed.
That's crazy.
I mean, his name is Speed.
Yeah.
He can't help it.
Yeah.
That guy has your merch on. Not that guy, the guy who just walked in.
Does he think we're in there?
Maybe.
He just rolled up, thinking that we're in there. He's gonna figure out that we're not. He's gonna come outside. Speed went too fast, Monka.
It's his name.
Yeah, your officer.
Your Honor.
Your Honor. What were you expecting?
You can't help
They
himself.
call me I Show Speed, you know? I have to show you what speed is like. Easy. Thought you were an old married gay couple. Midwestern stream snipers driving across multiple states because it's only a 4-hour drive. That's true.
It's true.
I Show Speed is live right now. What do you mean? I don't know. I got fake news by one of those like TikTok blue check mark.
Okay.
Power.
Just friendly reminder. You have a hard out at 8, and you still need to pack.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Just putting it on there.
No, I think we eat the pizza and then we end it, and then that's it.
What a fitting way to end a Detroit arc.
Yeah, we get a little slice of Detroit.
Yeah. Half day.
Oh, Mr. Beast was pranking him.
5.5 hour stream, half day.
Oh, Mr. Beast was pranking him and sending him to prison for illegally trespassing on his property.
No, go to Mexican town.
Does Mr. Beast have actual cops on his payroll? Like, I'm so confused.
I wouldn't be surprised. The Mr. Beast secret police? Am I gonna get in trouble for saying these things?
Mr. Beast secret police?
Yeah. I'm not afraid of Mr. Beast.
Well, they're not a secret anymore, are they? Secret's out.
The smile doesn't reach his eyes.
Yeah, BPD, Beast Police Department.
Oh, look it up.
I mean, I guess technically we are in Mexican town, right?
So many people are saying go to Mexican town, bro.
It's because
the
like
Gestapo.
one chatter. By the way, 17% camera battery, 16%.
I'm watching.
Okay.
I know. I know how long.
Playing a dangerous
I
game.
mentally know how long 16% lasts us.
Okay.
It's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Okay, because like I'm looking at your phone and your phone's at 10% too.
It's at 20%.
And it's making me feel like you just live life.
You would miss your flight if it wasn't for me. Okay,
Also
stop trying to be the responsible one.
It's also true. I'm just saying. You like to live life at the edge of danger.
A little gamba's never hurt anybody.
Yeah. Venezuela invaded? I don't understand this. Every day people are like, what do you mean? Like Trump is just like casually invading Venezuela? I don't understand. Mr. Beast shows love to Aiden Ross and XC while I show speed on his US tour. That's nice, I guess. That's cool for the Beast. The Beast.
The Beast.
We are on the internet watching people watch the internet. What do you mean? That's literally every desktop stream. That's 15% now.
Brother.
I'm telling you, I don't think it's 20 minutes.
Okay,
I think it's
I have
10.
another battery.
I think it's 10.
Do you want to do the swap right now? Is that what you want to do? Does that make you feel better? You want to do the swap right now?
The swap is imminent.
We can swap right now. That'll make you feel better.
You can also plug it to the battery.
No, that cable doesn't work.
Oh, the cable's busted, huh?
Yeah. Actually, I brought a different cable, so I could do that. Fine.
Speed travels around China, enjoys hospitality and freedom. Speed travels around the U.S. a little bit, immediately gets arrested by cops on the payroll of a billionaire as a prank. Yeah, police working at the behest of a billionaire is not.
We should go to China.
What do you mean we should go to China? We are going to China.
Are we? I just never know what to believe anymore.
Do they bring it outside or do we have to go inside the?
Yeah, we have the number.
They don't know. They don't know we walked outside.
I mean, they'll scan the room and probably assume that.
Come to Puerto Rico. No, never mind. Mr. Beast. Someone said Mr. Beast is spiritually Israeli. I don't think so. Like, I think we say that for everything, but I don't think Mr. Beast is spiritually Israeli at all. I think he's just a product of the algorithm. He's spiritually just the algorithm more than anything else. He's not as hog-coded, if that makes sense.
Feel better now?
He's kind of like an evil Canadian. I would see that more than American. You say he would 100% build settlements in the West Bank? But he's also, at the same time, if the algorithm, because he's so algorithm driven, I can see him building like water wells in Gaza as well. Not even on some like political shit either. Just simply because like that's the maximum amount of eyeballs that it would get. It doesn't, do you see what I mean? This is not even about him being like he does both. I can see him doing both actually.
I'm glad that I'm here for this clip.
Why?
I'm glad that I'm on the camera for this one.
He's the eyeball maxer.
So I can get disappeared by the Gestapo.
You said last year you'll come to Cairo in 2025 in September already? When? I never said that, I don't think. I would say Mr. Beast is more spiritually Dubai than spiritually Israel, if we're thinking of a country or a city.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate, I'd say.
Chad, it's not 100% right about Mr. Beast doing both. Yeah, he would unironically do both. Enjoy the pizza, brother. I will. Is that one of the Jonas brothers? Yeah. It's Twink Jonas.
They're all twins.
So just the Jonas brother.
Thank you.
It's the bonus Jonas.
The one that nobody.
I cannot get over the Scooter Braun, Sydney Sweeney relationship.
That relationship is spiritually
That's
Israeli.
so crazy. Oh, yes.
That relationship is spiritually Israeli.
I just don't understand, like, how you do that. Like, is she just into schlubby guys? Like, is that what it is?
Wait,
Wasn't Glenn Howerton was, like, hot, though? Like, because she was, like, dating, like a director or something. Or, like, an associate director and, like, got married to some, like, random dude. Florida girl behavior. I mean, she's not, like, this is one of the clearest examples of someone being just, like, not a good person, I think. If there's, like, an objectively bad Glenn Howerton Lamau. What was it? Who's Glenn Howerton? Did I just make up a name and you guys are laughing at me?
Wait,
no, Glenn Howerton is fucking Dennis.
It's Dennis.
No, not Glenn Howerton. No. The sexy one. Glenn Howerton's sexy too. Not Dennis. Glenn Powell.
Glenn Powell.
Yeah. Okay, I meant Glenn Powell, not Glenn Howerton. Anti-white racism cinema? Okay, calm down. Your driver is a Swiftie? Ask her. Are you a Swiftie?
I am. How do they know?
Wait, how do they know that?
Probably one of your friends in the chat.
That's weird.
I am.
Yeah, how do you
Wait,
feel
let me
about this
see.
relationship?
Oh,
Ribolito
But
said
he's
your
good.
driver. I mean, it's probably it's got to be one of your friends.
I mean, I guess.
How else would they have known?
One can assume.
No, the relationship between Sydney Sweeney and Scooter Braun.
Oh, freak. Yeah.
Freak.
She's been being weird. I don't know. I liked her, but she's been moving
I feel
very
like-
odd lately.
I
So.
feel like this time last year, everybody liked her.
Who, Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah.
When she
Yeah.
was on White Lotus, I was like,
And she was just like boobs, you know, and it was cool. Like everybody was like, the Republicans were like, "Oh, you're showing titties. That's actually that's an admonishment of woke." And every woke person was like, "No, we like tits too. Shut up." And it was cool. And then they really, yeah.
Get in there, stand up, brother. Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Ow.
Bro, you have like the toe shoes almost, but it doesn't fully commit.
It's like, barefoot or
Yeah.
like no soles. Thanks.
Oh.
Thank you. Thanks for all you guys do.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Nice to meet you, man. How come he got his pizza before us? What the hell?
Did they forget?
All right. No, it's fine.
I'm sure they'll come out.
They didn't forget us, I don't think.
You did kind of give her weird vibes because you just walked to the counter. And you walked to the counter and you said, which one's the famous one?
What do you mean? I'm sure that this is a famous place, right? Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. No.
No, that'll be all. Thank you. Okay, we got the classic
Now we're
Detroit style. Oh wait,
But
it's
they cut it-
Sicilian, but they cut it in triangles, which is interesting.
Is that illegal?
Normally, Sicilian slices are just like square. So from what I understand, what they call Detroit style is just Sicilian.
No, you see how it's like kind of melted.
Yeah. Raised corners are kind of melted, yeah.
Well, that, but I guess where the name Detroit style came from is that they used to take the oil cans from like the factories and bake bread into it. So it gives it the same kind of bread crust situation. I don't know.
So they would make the oil. They would take the oil cans from the factories and bake the bread into it, so that pans, and it made this like risen crust on the side. Okay.
Risen.
Oh. Not even a question. Hands down, better than Chicago. Deep dish. Not even a wow. Okay.
It is, for sure.
You want a slice?
Yeah, but I guess no.
Please eat one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not a thick crust truther, but yeah, this is better than Chicago for sure. Sorry.
Oh.
Chicago cheddars.
Okay. For thick crust. The reason why this is really good is because the crust is fluffy on the inside, like the bottom is fluffy on the inside, but it's so perfectly crispy on the outside of the crust. It's very crusty on the outside, and that makes up for an incredible mouthfeel.
Oh, taste-wise though, I do feel like I need to drown this in red pepper flakes. Is that
I can get
illegal?
some.
I'll go. Okay.
Wait, do they have other stuff that you can put on it, like garlic?
I'll check.
Probably. Do you like ranch? Would you take ranch?
I do.
I would never put ranch on this pizza,
Are you serious?
but I would put garlic powder, red pepper, and Parmesan, or whatever kind of like sauce.
Worth the hype.
I like red pepper flakes. Or...
I totally understand why people like it.
No drinks?
Oh yeah.
Can I get a name?
The cheese fried corners are an excellent touch.
Thank God this mic is off of me. I'm gonna go take a piss now.
This is very good.
Nobody can hear me.
You have garlic or no?
I just asked for these. Oh, sorry.
Cook me.
I didn't want to talk too much with the mic on and interrupt what you were saying, which I'm sure was really important. So
I was explaining why I like it. Okay, this, without a doubt, and as someone who has eaten the Chicago pizza, the deep dish pizza, without a doubt, this is my preference. I totally understand why Detroiters have consistently advocated for Detroit-style pizza. It is just a deep dish Sicilian slice. This is what a normal Sicilian slice is. Like, I've had this before, but I will say, it's not deep dish, sorry. It's a thick crust Sicilian. I've had versions of this in New Jersey, but I think, like, I guess the difference is that Omega Law Rage Bait, no, I don't think deep dish is that good. I just don't think it's that good. I've had it. Rare Ozan vegetarian moment.
Yeah. She kind of flexed on me with that.
Damn. Bro, you got nothing, dog. I don't even think it's a garlic powder. I think it's onion powder, but it's fine.
Do whatever that oil is.
What?
This thing. I don't even know what this is, but I'm putting it on.
It's olive oil, bro. What do you mean you don't know what it is?
Is it though? Are we sure about that?
Yes. Yeah, this is fire. It's crunchy.
I do like the texture. The crunch is nice. Sarah, please eat a slice.
Can you hand it to me?
Yeah, here.
One slice, that's fine. Thank you.
If you want another one, let me know.
What? Hasan eats the same food every day, so we can't take his food critique seriously. It's so crazy. With the exception of seafood.
Which is a big exception.
No, it's a major exception, I get that. But with the exception of seafood, I have a more refined palate than you anytime, any day of the week. Let's go have a palate off, chatter. I'll destroy you.
In the marketplace of palates?
Yeah. That's crazy. I know my food, man. Don't come for me. I'm a fat boy for life. How dare you? Let's go tongue for tongue. You know what I'm saying?
As a neutral third party that didn't grow up in a pizza city, New York clears.
Yes. I mean, yes, for sure. But that's not even a...
That's all we're
I didn't even know that was like a part of the conversation.
It's not a part of this conversation, I know, but still.
For fuck's sake, I'm lagging bad. This is bad. Okay, chatter.
Just let them crash out, man.
HasanAbi, I watched 8 people beat near death in the past 12 hours. That sounds concerning.
Oh my God.
Why are you watching people get beaten to death? Detroit style is different than Sicilian. Yeah. Sicilian pizza doesn't have a cheesy outer crust on the sides. And also, Sicilian pizza doesn't have the same, like, this is a better version of the Sicilian pizza. Ironically enough, March is not eating the most unique Detroit component of the pizza itself.
I'm eating some of it.
You are a coward.
Look, this is 2 different pizzas together.
Oh God, you are so Californian, bro. That's crazy.
See, that part is good with the ranch.
I can see that.
Do you want me to get some?
It's too late. No, it's fine.
I'm ashamed of you. Eat the goddamn crust, March. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hot take. The cheesy crust, kind of whatever. It's fine.
You cannot eat the crust of the Detroit pizza. I agree, bro. I agree. It's crazy that he's not eating the crust.
It's fine.
Anyway, I think that'll be all for our journey in the Detroit and the Dearborn Hamtramck. More like Hans-Tramck. And all right. That's all we got for today. I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready for my flight. And I love you guys. This was a wonderful experience. Thank you so much for all your help.
Hate texting us right now.
What?
Andre is hate texting us right now. He said,
what's he saying?
He said, this section of stream, ... Don't even come back here, man. You got shooters.
Wait, he doesn't disagree.
Chicago.
I don't think he disagrees. Oh, yeah, that's true. He probably doesn't like the
Chicago
correct
standard.
statement that I said, that like deep dish pizza. Dude, I've met Chicago people that also agree that deep dish pizza sucks. So I don't know why some Chicagoans, like, it's like if you rode for Malort, you know what I mean? Well, obviously it's not as bad as Malort, but it just doesn't make sense. Chicago is an incredible food city. It's one of the best. It has the highest density of Michelin star restaurants per square mile out of any place on the planet. So it's so strange to me that people from Chicago will like still ride for deep dish pizza when there's like a million different better versions of the same type of food that you can get everywhere in Chicago.
Said, bro, slamming my city's pizza dressed like Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. I love the food in Chicago.
I'm simply reading what he's saying. I don't believe these things.
I love the food in Chicago. I even came to terms with like not putting ketchup on a dog. You know what I mean? That's the level of love I have for Chicago. But deep dish is not for me. It's just like maybe one day I'll have one that is like actually good and it hits. I do look like Fred from Scooby-Doo. I know. Anyway, we got a boogie.
Let's do it.
Like I said, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Obviously back in LA. Gonna do regular news stories from the command center as always. Thank you for everybody for tuning in, and thank you to everybody who helped put all